What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time we doing a live fight chat party for Shakur versus Teo and Xander versus Abass Barrow. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, welcome back, DHS family, man. It's fight night, man. Hopefully you guys are excited as I am, man. We got hella boxing going down, man. Right now on the big TV, I got the DAZN card. It is up and running. Supposedly the 2B Xander Zayas versus Abass Barrow fight. I got that one up here on the screen to the left, but that's not scheduled to start until 6:30. So we still got about 25 minutes before that fight card starts in Puerto Rico. Right now, they are showing a replay of Tim Bradley versus Ruslan Provodnikov on Top Rank Classic. So again, if you are interested in watching that fight and you got multiple TVs, multiple monitors that you're going to be watching boxing tonight, Tubi is the app to watch the Xander Zayas versus Abass Barrow unification for 2 titles, the WBA and the WBO title. That fight is going down in Puerto Rico, as well as the undercard. There was one fight that got canceled. Rohan Polanco's fight got canceled.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That sucks, man, because you know the deal. We ride with Rohan Polanco over here at the Hangout spot. He family. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez. I did speak to Coach Hector Bermudez yesterday. Rohan is doing well. He got sick out there, man. Caught a virus, man. Had to go to the hospital. So that fight had to be canceled. So one less fight on this card and one less fight on the main card. Let's not forget, Carlos Adames, the WBC middleweight champion, was supposed to be facing Austin Ammo Williams. That fight got canceled, strangely enough. Carlos Adames also got sick prior to the fight, so he had to pull out of that. So, again, one less fight on each of these cards, but that doesn't matter. We got hella boxing going down tonight, and we're going to cover it all here at DHS with the family. Because I say it all the time, y'all the real champions.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Oh, yeah. So hopefully you guys got your drinks ready, your snacks, man, because we are in for a long one, man, because y'all know the deal. After we call the fights, the fun doesn't stop, man. The show doesn't stop. It just begins, because then we open up the phone lines and we get immediate post-fight reactions, man. We get people jumping on the panel just to talk about the night of boxing that we just witnessed. And I think tonight is going to be historic, man. Hella boxing going all over the place. We had boxing early on in the UK. Salute to Josh Kelly, who absolutely cooked Bakram Murtataziev. And he is the new IBF 154-pound champion. Wow, man. What a great performance by Josh Kelly. I told y'all this week there was going to be at least 2 upset specials. Possibly even a third one, man. I'm thinking maybe even a third one. I knew it. That was the first one. When we did the poll, overwhelmingly, everybody thought that Bakram Murtataziev was going to win that fight. But this is boxing, bro. This is boxing. This is the beauty of the sport that we all love. And I just want to give a shout out to everybody that is following in. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Y'all know the deal. When we get started, smash that like button early, man. Smash that like button early. Definitely subscribe to the channel as well. And if you are subscribed, tell a friend to subscribe, man. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 5,000 subscribers. We've been absolutely cooking. We got to get at least 100 likes at minimum. We've been doing it for the past 6 or 7 weeks, and it's showing with the growth of the channel, man. We got new people in the chat. We got new people that are calling in. DHS is where it's at in 2026. I told y'all, man. Tell a friend to subscribe. We are streaming on 2 other platforms other than YouTube today. We are streaming on X. So salute to my family on X. Make sure you guys share the show. More importantly, come on over here. Join the party, man. Join the chat. Subscribe. Hit the like button over here on YouTube. We are also streaming on millions.co. So salute to my family on millions.co. Make sure you guys subscribe on that platform. And come on over here. It takes 3 seconds. 3 seconds to hit the like button on YouTube and subscribe to the channel. That way you guys can join the chat. We got the best boxing podcast chat out there, man. These dudes be cooking, man. These dudes be cooking, man. We troll. We have a good time tonight. Ain't no different. Y'all know the deal. I definitely want you guys to cook in the chat. And but if you do have a question or comment, you want to make sure it gets read and doesn't get missed, out here on these live YouTube streets, the best way to get that across is via Super Chat, because it will come up as a star message and your brother will see it and show you some love. It also provides me with a little bit of a donation. Every penny counts. This is how we doing it up, man. We in for a long night of boxing. It looks like, again, you got Mike Coppinger, you got Eddie Hearn, yeah, you got Malik Scott. They're all talking about the fights. No fight has started yet. I believe the first fight of the card will start in about 15-20 minutes. But before we get started, y'all know the deal. Boxlab Promotions, they family up here at DHS, man. They got fighters fighting tonight on both of these cards. Yeah, man. So I wanted to bring in my guy, man. The content director for Boxlab Promotions, my guy, Mike Leon, to talk a little bit about the fighters that are on the cards today and hopefully, provide us with a little bit of an outlook on what could potentially be going down for Boxlab Promotions. They've been cooking the last couple of years, man. So without further ado, I want to bring in my brother, Mike Leon. What's going on, Chet? Welcome to DHS, man.
What's going on, Johnny, bro? I'm just doing you from the intro, bro. You got to keep the pinky in, though, bro. You got to keep the pinky in.
I know. I've been giving feedback. I was a little excited, a little emotional when I was doing the video. But what's good, man? Welcome to DHS, brother.
Yeah, bro. Thanks for having me, man. I always tune in, man. I love that everybody's in here on the live and you're doing this. A huge night of fights, man. We could argue about why Top Rank would put this fight card up against what's happening in New York. But either way, man, if you're a boxing fan, this is awesome.
Absolutely, man. I always say the more boxing, the better off we are in life, baby. So,
right.
But we here. We got two TVs on. So I got the Top Rank card will be here. The New York City card will be here. We'll be calling it live and direct. You know how we go. But what's good, Mike? So tell us, man, what we got? Who we got on this Puerto Rico card? Who we got on this Boxlab card, man?
Yeah. So
I work a Ring Magazine card from Boxlab. That's what I mean.
That's right. No, I work backwards. Like we'll do the Puerto Rico card first. We actually have the fight starting up at 6:30, I believe, 7:30 PR time. That it'll start on Top Rank Classics over there on Tubi, Roku. If you live in the US, Vizio. Watch it there. We have Carlos De Leon Castro. He's opening up. He's the last fight right now on the prelims. I don't believe they're airing the prelims, but if you don't know who Carlos De Leon Castro, you're not Puerto Rican, because this kid was 91-4 in the amateurs, Puerto Rican Nationals champ. He is a prospect to watch at 130 pounds. We got him fighting tonight. A good veteran fighter in, I can't pronounce this guy's name for the life of me. It's Dihel Olgun. It's a guy with 64 professional fights, somebody that's going to give him, some rounds and continue his accelerated path in the sport. But he's a kid that we're really high on, at 6-0 from Caguas, Puerto Rico out there. And just a kid that's going to be opening up the card. But then as the main card starts to shift, we got a kid at 160 pounds in Yuri Cedeno. He's one half of the Cedeno brothers, Henry and Yuri Cedeno, both undefeated fighters. Henry fights at 140 pounds in the super lightweight. Yuri's a good middleweight prospect, and he's going to be, he's going to have his hands full today because he's going to have a good opponent in front of him, a 16-2 guy in a Tondi William that is going to give him some challenge there in the ring. That's going to be, I believe, the second fight on the card of Top Rank's Classic. So it'll be on TV. It'll be streaming live. We co-promote Yuri Cedeno with Top Rank and with King's Promotions. It's a little trilateral promotion there, but he's a kid that we're super high on, man. That you just mentioned before about Adames dropping out in New York, 160 pounds, man. There's room for more people to jump in, right? You got Lara in there, who Cedeno's used to spar with, so you've got some room for somebody to make some noise in that division. We're really high on Yuri Cedeno, man. He just looks the part of what you would want in terms of 160-pound boxer, Dominican Republic there, and then. We mentioned the New York card. I mean, there's none bigger, bro. The co-main event. Everyone's talking about the main event, but that co-main event is spicy, bro. Keyshawn Davis. We know what happened back in Virginia. We know I was waiting for that fight to happen. Then it got canceled, and they just moved up the co-main. I was like, man, just cancel this whole card. But to see him come back a year later, he's taking on our very own Jermaine, the technician Ortiz. Jermaine recently signing with Boxlab back in October of 2024. We've had the last couple fights for him as we do this joint promotion that we got with CES Boxing up in New England. And Jermaine's focused, man. He's super high on him. I mean, come on, Jermaine's been in with the best, man. He's been in with Lomachenko. He's been in with Teofimo. people argue about both of those fights to this day about whether or not Jermaine actually won either. I'm not, don't slam me in the comments. That's not me saying it. Those are people in the comments saying it. But we're really high on Jermaine. We're really high on where he's going to be in this sport. I think the businessman is going to find out tonight why they call him the technician, Johnny.
Let's go, man. Listen, we've been talking about that fight at length, man, the last week and a half. I'm looking forward to that fight. Like I said, there's a lot of what ifs on the side of Keyshawn. Jermaine's locked in. He's focused. You know, we've spoken on many of occasions, man. I'm a big fan of Jermaine Ortiz. And we rocking with him, man. We rocking with him, man. This is his time to shine, man. Big platform, co-main event, a sold-out Madison Square Garden. God knows how many people are going to be watching all over the world, man. This is his opportunity, man, to seize it, man. So hopefully it comes through. He comes through, man.
Yeah. And, you know, just to backtrack real quick, you know, and Ortiz was supposed to fight. You were at MVP Fight Night down in Orlando at the Carib in August, and he was supposed to fight Steve Claggett. And his opponent, Claggett, I think, got injured, I want to say like 10 days before. So we had to switch and get him a new opponent on the card. And that mindset and that shift, because that was going to be a title eliminator fight to get him to that next level. We had to kind of get him mentally to like focus in, and he came in focused, got his guy out of there, and I believe in 2 or 3 rounds. And Antonio Tarver was saying on the telecast, Jermaine just looks mentally like he wants to be there. And you've spoken to him, like you said, at length. I've spoken with him as well in interviews. He just has a different mindset since the Teofimo fight. Like he wants the sport to know that he is someone to be reckoned with at this division. This is the best. I think this is probably, I mean, we could argue about whether or not, you know, the Hitchens fight. I mean, of course, that was a title fight, but like, I think the best fall fight for him would have been this, right? Like, Keyshawn Davis, again, was a 135-pound champion. Obviously, we know what happened with his belt getting stripped and him coming overweight. But like the fact that he's going to be fighting an undefeated fighter, you know, an Olympian. Like, I think this is probably the best scenario, and it puts Jermaine mentally in that right mindset. Like you said, bro, sold out Madison Square Garden. He's Puerto Rican, so you know you're going to have a good contingent of Puerto Ricans out there from the Bronx, from where I'm from, coming down to Madison Square Garden. It's fun, man. Like he's really excited. He's prepared for this moment. You know how I know he's prepared, Johnny? He doesn't answer his phone. When he doesn't answer his phone, I can't get him on the phone. That's it. That's when I know somebody's locked in, bro. It's like LeBron in playoff modes, right? Well, I mean, not the last couple of years. I'm talking about, you know, Miami Heat, Cavs, LeBron.
For sure. That's good to hear. Like I said, man, we rock out with Jermaine. It's going to be exciting. I believe the Puerto Rico card, like I was telling everybody, is slated to start at 6:30. Originally, I had said 5:30, but I think that's because one of the fights got canceled, so they probably pushed it an hour back. Right. So 6:30, that one's going down, guys. On Tubi, Top Rank Classics. Right now, they're showing Tim Bradley versus Ruslan Provodnikov. The replay of that fight. So that'll be coming on shortly after that. No, man, listen, man, we're interested to see. I've seen Carlos De Leon in person. Very, very impressive. And I'd love to be able to get him on the platform one day so we can introduce him to the DHS family. I think his future is extremely bright. I know you guys are high on him, and for good reason. There's a lot to like there, man. A lot to like. And Yuri, man, I mean, another good platform for him, man. Again, Boxlab is cooking, man. Boxlab is absolutely cooking. And I just want to thank you guys for always showing me love, you know, and allowing me to be a part of the Boxlab family. But as good of a year 2025 was, what can we expect in 2026 from Boxlab?
Well, I mean, we just kicked off 25. We had 2 guys fighting on the Cruz Murtaya fight on that card out there in Vegas. We had Kaipo Gallegos fighting and Ronnie Alvarez, another good middleweight prospect who's 6-0, another Olympian as well. But Kaipo Gallegos, kid that I'm super high on. Again, kid is out in Vegas, trains with and spars with Shakur Stevenson. So this is a kid that, you know, is he's got a very high ceiling. He's only 19, going to be 20 years old. Filipino kid. Both of them won their fights by stoppage out there in Vegas. We had Denier Perot 2 weeks ago on a King's Promotions card, main event over there. He got his guy out in the second round. He's going to be coming up fighting in something I'll be teasing in just a second that's happening in February that I know you'll be at, Johnny. You and I will both be at. But, you know, we're high on our Cuban heavyweights, Denier and Lanier Perot. Lanier, we co-promote with Matchroom. You know, we're trying to cook up something for him in 26. You know, just this Jermaine fight, will really set the tone for the year. We got Antonio Vargas, the WBA champion recess. He's been on this show a few times. He's got a fight coming up. I believe it's going to be announced soon, so I don't want to give away the date, but he's teased it out a little bit. He knows when it's going to be. I kind of know when it's going to be, but I can't tease it out. But again, back in Japan, again, another title shot / he was the champion recess. He couldn't fight this last fight, so Nonito Donaire obviously was able to take that fight. But I'm really excited for the entire roster and for some of these names. We got some other good folks that just recently fought in December. Kevin Brown, who I know you saw in person, was the main event at Night of Champions with the WBA convention that just happened in Orlando. Another Cuban kid. None of these 140 pounders, bro. That super lightweight division is too packed, right? I was just talking about middleweight before. We need some more competition. 140 pounds. There's too many people in there, right? There's too many people trying.
Shark infested, man.
Yeah, shark infested. It's true. And guess what? We got a bunch of sharks on our side too. We were supposed to have at the, I forget what was the fight that happened in Barclays a few weeks ago. The fight that happened at Barclays. Subriel Matias.
Yeah,
thank you, Matias. Yes, we had Henry Cedeno was supposed to fight on that card. And unfortunately he got the same thing, like an injury or something that came up in an MRI, so he wasn't able to partake in it. But we got a lot of people at 140 pounds, but we're ready too, man. We got some heavyweights that are cooking and going to be taking those next steps that you're going to start to hear about. They're going to be banging on the door. But tonight sets the night because Jermaine Ortiz, like I said, there's no bigger platform. You and I were both New Yorkers. There's no bigger platform than the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. I got a chance to work for the arena and for the Knicks for 5 years, man. I know what that arena is like on fight night. I've been there for Lomachenko fights, for Cotto fights. Tonight's going to be no different with Teofimo, obviously being a New York kid against Shakur, a newer kid. But that co-main event, Jermaine and Keyshawn, man, that's going to set the tone for Boxlab. I hope I don't jinx it now saying all that, but we're very high on a lot of these guys in 26, man. And we got obviously our own event coming up soon in just about a month's time.
Okay, and that one's going down in February, you said.
Correct. Yeah. February 20th, Boxlab Promotions Night of Champions. Head over to our YouTube channel, hit subscribe, and you'll see the fight tile is sitting there. So you can obviously, get notifications when the fight happens, but that's going to be free. The entire card, all 12 fights that are going to be happening that night, all coming to you live on our YouTube channel. We got some Daniel Perot will be fighting on that card. Alex Bray, who's another kid from the Central Florida area. We've got Gabriela Tejas, the sister of Reina Tejas, who just fought obviously Amanda Serrano in Puerto Rico. She's going to be on that card. Let me tell you something. Gabby hits harder than a sister. So, and we saw that Reina on a short week's time, what she was able to do and take Amanda the distance. Yep. So we're high on the Tejas sisters. They'll be on that card. Alex Bray, like I said, Daniel Perot, and then one other Cuban kid, Pedro Reita, who's another kid growing into his body, man, 154 pounds, undefeated kid. Fights a lot on Team Combat League, but this kid, another kid that we're super high on, comes from that classic Cuban style boxers, bro, that you know how they grow them out there, bro, Cuban. Then somehow they get over here and they come under the Boxlab banner. So we're really excited about that. But February 20th, Friday night, February 20th, head over to our YouTube channel, hit subscribe, and you watch the fight for free, bro.
Amazing, man. Amazing. I was telling everybody a couple of weeks ago, again, one of the best times I've ever had. And I've covered a lot of the Boxlab cards. I love covering the cards. Again, you guys are family, love Caribbean Royale. But one of the best times I had was when we did the live show, me and Ness from there, calling the fights from there. That shit was amazing, man. Thank you, man, because this is the guy, Mike, that helped us get it all set up, man, that allowed us to be able to get that platform. So I just wanted to thank you on my platform for that experience. It was amazing. We got to do that again, though. I have to do that again.
Hey. We're doing it. Hey, we're doing it again. 3.5, 4 weeks. I'll be in touch with you guys. And what I want to do too is get the stream. So that way people can see the stream on your feed in addition to you guys talking over it, because I think that'll even make it even better. You know what I'm saying? This is the big thing about Boxlab and Amari Pedro, our president, Eric Enrique, the vice president. The biggest thing with us, man, we work a lot with other promoters. As you know, you've gotten to talk to Eddie Hearn. We work a lot with Matchroom. You see the fights we have with MVP and the prospect series that we do with them. That's a collaboration. A lot of the times, this used to be a big thing. PBC, we had PBC. We had the zoo fight that happened at the hotel. A lot of the times, these co-promotions, you know, just look at Oscar, just look at the Virgil and Boot stuff, right? Like, they don't want to work together. The contract's not. We don't have those same issues. Now, again, you could argue about our roster versus others, but we don't have those same issues. We work with everybody. We want to work with everybody, whether it's content sharing, whatever it is. Bro, let's all eat and let's put the fights on for the fans. Like, I'm not trying to hear all that other nonsense. That's not what we're trying to do at Boxlab. So that's why, shout out to Top Rank and Bob Arum and the team over there. They're great with us. And we were able to get Carlos and Yuri on this card out there. And then obviously shout out to Turkey, shout out to Eddie Hearn and all this team, Jimmy Bertrell over at CES Boxing, everybody that was able to put this fight together with Jermaine and Keyshawn Davis. I'm really, really excited for tonight's fight. That's what we do at Kareem, bro. So you, Ness, the Hangout spot, Boxing Voice, all you guys come through. And like I said, we'll do it again next time for sure.
Can't wait, man. I'm excited. I'm excited about it. Like I said, I had the time of my life, man. I love doing that stuff, man. But looks like the fights are going to get started. Who you got in the main event, brother?
Oh, man. But let me tell you something. Styles truly do make fights. I went to the Teofimo Claggett fight, and I left that fight. I know it was a couple years ago. Like, I left that fight so disappointed in Teofimo because I was like, my man, you got to give me more. You got to give me more. Then I saw that Shakur fight that happened at the tennis center up there in Queens. And when everybody was killing Shakur for not letting his hands go, in that fight against a guy who has the highest CompuBox output of all time, he was able to truly dominate that fight. I can't bet against Shakur, but I hope the fact that Teofimo is a plus 250, something's not sitting right with me. I hope, this is what I hope that the boxing judges don't come into play here, because that's the last thing that I want to see. I know there's a little bit of controversy about what just happened out there with the Kelly stuff. Like, we see it all the time in this sport, man. The one thing you just don't want to do is leave it to that third judge who somehow saw the fight 118, 110, and you're like, my man, what were you watching? So I think for both, I think Shakur is on a different level. He looks like a different fighter under Matchroom, and I think he will win this fight, and I think he'll go back down to 135, like he said. But I think it'll be an incredibly close fight for sure.
I agree, man. I've been going back and forth with this for the past week and a half, and then last night I'm like, damn, and I see the weigh-ins, and I don't know, man. I guess the money pick would be Shakur. It's just hard for me, and you nailed it. It's hard for me to pick against Shakur, man. He's just so fundamental. I mean, he's a gifted fighter. He's a special fighter. Not just what he does defensively, but like you said, there's just so many different elements to his game. What he showed against Zepeda, the reflexes, the timing, the counter-punching ability. But Teo, when his back has been against the wall, man, against Lomachenko, nobody thought he had a shot. He went in there, he did his thing against Josh Taylor, moving up in a weight class. He went in there and did his thing. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's a great main event. The last thing I want is a draw, like a
we talked about that. Somebody brought that up a couple of days ago. I'm like, damn, that's a possibility, but no, we don't want that.
Yeah. I think what frustrates me the most in boxing, and this is, when people talk about just as a side note, when people talk about corruption in boxing, the corruption in boxing is that there's stupidity in boxing. Like, we got 3 judges at 3 different ring posts when they're not sitting together using CompuBox data plus giving a unanimous score together. Like, we all just watched it together. What do we think together? Yeah, you can have different viewpoints, but within that minute that they're sitting in the corners, let's give a unanimous score together. And then that's how the fight scored. That's how you fix the sport. I mean, it's not rocket science, but
good suggestion. Absolutely.
Bro, I worked at HBO for a decade and at ESPN on Friday Night Fights for like 2 years. Nobody wants to listen to me. I'm saying this for years, but anyway, forget about that for a second. It's like kind of like you said, Shakur is very Brady Patriots, right? Like, I can't bet against Brady and the Patriots, but Peyton Manning and the Colts are here. And it's like, where's the game at? It's at the Garden.
It's very, very good comparison.
It's very much like that, bro. And that's the thing. Like, you could easily see, but in those games, though, remember, it got away from the Colts. So the question will be, does the fight get away from Teofimo, meaning that he's not doing enough? And even when he does try to do enough, he's fighting one of the best defensive fighters in the sport. So that could be that's where the judges are really going to come into play, unfortunately. Because if Teofimo is coming forward and he's just not landing, but he's also not doing, like neither of them are doing anything, who do you give it to there?
Right.
10-9 is the hardest thing to write down, bro. When you got, 10 punches landed, you know what I'm saying? That's a tough thing to judge, man.
You ain't lying, man. It's gonna be interesting. Like I said, we've been talking about this fight since it got announced. We're finally here. We're gonna call it, man. Usually I get a pretty decent crowd. As they start to file in, it's still early. We'll get a decent crowd when we get closer to the co-main and the main. And then after that, the phone lines are open. It gets crazy. People want to call in. They want to give their takes. So this is truly the late night hangout spot, man. This is what we do. We put in that work, but tonight's going to be epic. Mike, what else? Tell all of my other people what you've been working on. What are the podcasts you got? Let everybody know what you up to, man.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. Well, I mean, I'm not going to promote myself. This is really all about Boxlab Promotions, but boxlabpromotions.com. If you want to connect with any of us on the team, follow us on Instagram at Boxlab Promotions, Facebook, TikTok. Head over to our YouTube channel. Like I mentioned, hit subscribe there. You can follow me at Mike Leon, I believe it is, with like 3 E's. But that's for white people because obviously it's Leon because I am Puerto Rican, if you can't tell by this face. So follow me over on Instagram. Always subscribe to Johnny stuff. I'm one of those people with the late night. I'm commenting. I don't call you in, though, because that's crazy. I'm not. This isn't, sports talk radio. But I do comment in the chat. I am arguing in those chat streets. So you'll see me under there. But Boxlab Promotions, again, February 20th, Friday night, February 20th, our Night of Champions. If you live in the Orlando area, tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Just come through, yo. Live boxing, 12 fights, all airing live on our YouTube channel. And then, like you said, in just a couple minutes here, you're going to see one of our prospects that we're really high on, Yuri Cedeno, on this top-ranked card. And then Jermaine Ortiz, got Carlos De Leon. I'm really excited about tonight, man. Can't thank you enough for having me on, John.
Oh, man, you're welcome, man. You family. Anytime. You're welcome back anytime, man. We'll be in touch so that we can try to set up the logistics for the 20th. I look forward to it. But, yeah, man, enjoy the night of boxing, my brother.
Love it. You too, bro. Be safe.
All right, man. Take care, man.
Later.
There you guys have it, ladies and gentlemen, DHS family. We have my man Mike Leon, who is the content director for Family Boxlab Promotions. Yeah. But yeah, I say that to say it is fight night, man. We doing a live fight chat party, man, and we are just getting started. The night is young. So buckle up, y'all. Buckle up. Get your drinks. Get your snacks ready because we're going to be here for a while, man. We're going to be here for a while. I looked at the estimated ring walk times, and it looks like the Xander fight estimated will be 10 p.m. or around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That fight, again, is going down on Tubi Top Rank Classics. It's slated to start at 6:30. I got that on this screen right here. On the big screen right here in front of me, I got the New York City card, and it is slated that the main event headliner between Teofimo Lopez, the WBO and lineal champion, going up against Shakur Stevenson, who is moving up a weight class, trying to get another title in a 4th division, man. History in the making for Shakur Stevenson. That is going down, estimated ring walk time, 11:20 p.m. That's what I saw on the Ring Magazine site on IG. So think about it. If it does go the distance, we are looking at close to probably an hour. So after midnight is when the fights will probably be over. At some point after midnight, that's when everybody that hit the Garden gets to go outside on these cold-ass New York streets where it's going to be below zero.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Man, trust me, I kind of do wish I was there because ain't nothing like the energy at the fights when it's there live. Plus, I would have got a chance to chop it up with a lot of different people. Shout out to my brothers at Four Corners Boxing, the Boxing Maniac, who was actually in the chat earlier. He wanted the link. Maniac, if you there, let me know. I'll shoot you over the link. Just want to get a quick 10-20, a quick read on what it's been like so far. I know it's early. There aren't many people following in, but these dudes did hook up early on with Low Nose Boxing at a brunch in the city. They actually called me on FaceTime. So I had a chance to kind of just say what's up. I was mad though, man. I was like, damn, because had I had been down there, I would have definitely went to the brunch and be able to break bread with my brothers who are also family here at DHS. Would have got a chance to spend some time with my brother Big Money. I see you in the chat, my brother. The Consigliere is in the building. J Mac is in the building. The Boxing Outcome is in the building.
My man.
Clarissa is in the building.
Let's go, champ.
I heard Tio might pull out. He is worried HLD might show up to the ring. Damn. Okay. My man CJ Rich, what is good?
My man.
Salute. I see Dwayne Styles all the way from Mexico in the building.
Yeah.
Salute. Truth Teller Maxwell is in the building.
Yeah.
I think this weekend will be full of upsets, man. Truth. I ain't gonna lie. You not lying. There may be a lot of upsets. We did see one earlier. Bakram lost to Josh Kelly. So now Josh Kelly is the IBF Super Welterweight Champion. Great performance, man. He even put Bakram Murtataziev down. I believe it was in round number 3. If I'm not mistaken. Again, I was running around trying to get shit done, eating. I knew that once 6 o'clock came, I had to be ready to rock and roll. We are here just a half hour in. It looks like the first fight of the card is in the 3rd round. I did see, and I apologize, we haven't been calling this fight, but I did see that Al-Munyaf did put Castillo down, I believe, in the 1st round. This is a Schedule 8 rounder. This is Turkey's boy, who always finds his way on Turkey's card. You got to give Turkey credit, man. He look out for his peoples, man. This is a fight that is taking place at super lightweight, 140 pounds. It's an 8-rounder. Al-Munyaf comes into this fight with a record of 7-0, 1 draw with 1 win via knockout. And his opponent, Kevin Castillo, comes into this fight with a record of 5-2-1 with no knockouts. He is from Spain. Looks like a pretty decent scrap in the 3rd round here. I'm not even going to lie. Kevin Castillo is bloody from one eye, I believe. And Al-Munyaf got a mouse under the left eye. So some good action. Maybe we need to start paying attention to this fight. We will be taking phone calls in between fights, just to check everybody's temperature. Hopefully you guys are excited, man. This is a big night of boxing. We've been talking about this night of boxing for quite some time. Hold on a second. It looks like, okay. So it looks like right now, the top rank card on Tubi has begun. And the first fight, and I do have a bout sheet here. The first fight of that fight card is Giovanni Santillan, who is making his debut at junior middleweight, 154 pounds. Let's not forget, Giovanni Santillan at one point was considered a future boogeyman at 147 until my man Brian Norman Jr. stopped that train, man, and dismantled Giovanni Santillan. So this is his first fight at junior middleweight. He is opening up this main card that is going down in Puerto Rico, headlined by Xander Zayas against Abass Barrow for the WBO and WBA Super Welterweight Championship. This fight with Giovanni Santillan is a 10-rounder. He'll be going up against veteran Courtney Pennington from Brooklyn, New York. Santillan has a record of 34-1 with 18 wins via knockout. He's from San Diego, California. He is trained by Robert Garcia, the great Robert Garcia. Did Robert Garcia win Trainer of the Year? I know the Ring Magazine's had awards yesterday. And shout out to my man, Brian Norman Jr., the assassin to B. Norman Storm, my brother here at DHS, for securing the 2025 Knockout of the Year.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Fighter when you can't get off punches.
Yeah, man. Salute to my guy, B. Norman Storm. I didn't get a chance to see all the other winners of the awards, so I got to take a peek at that so we can recognize some of the winners. El Consejero, what's good, my brother? What is good? One more week before the Super Bowl. He said, anyways, coach got it? Wow. Okay. Hey, man. Hey, you got to look at what Inouye did, man. How many title defenses in 2025? Plus, I believe his brother also became a champion. So it is what it is. I was thinking it may go to Robert Garcia. I think I picked up Bomac, right? I know Bud Crawford got Fight of the Year. That I do know. Who got Fight of the Year? If you guys were watching in the chat. Boxing Link, what is good? Picks. He got Keyshawn, TKO, and 10. Baraou, UD, Shakur UD. Very interesting with Baraou. I got you, Boxing Link. All right, you're going to be mad, though. I think Xander putting that brother in the oven, and he going to bake him like a potato. Shout out to my guy, Big Dude.
Let's go, champ.
And shout out to Boxing Link. I appreciate you. J Mac, what's good? Said Adamas fucked up my lock parlay. That was easy money. Yeah, man. Isn't it crazy how Rohan Polanco, Dominican, gets sick in Puerto Rico, had to pull out of the fight? And then you got Carlos Adamas in New York City, Dominican, gets sick in New York. That's crazy, having to pull out of his fight. That's a crazy coincidence. That's crazy. And Consejero said Ben versus Eubank on Fight of the Year. Okay, not surprising. Not surprising. KO of the Year, salute Brian Norman Jr. You know it. You know it. Shot my boy a message yesterday. He was looking dapper with the suit. He know I'm on live. I told him, if you listening, champ, salute to you, man. Looking the part, getting that award. And if you guys did not hear, starting a new promotion company.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Word. J Max said deeper, darker. Word. Where's the mystery music, man? What is going down with the Dominicans in Puerto Rico and in New York City? I don't know. I don't know. Who wins tonight, the main event, man? Who wins tonight, the main event? Is it going to be Teofimo Lopez, man? Teofimo looked locked in at that weigh-in, y'all. He looked locked in, man. Or is it going to be Shakur Stevenson?
He almost knocked you out. No, he did not.
He almost knocked you out. I had to get that soundbite.
He almost knocked you out. No, he did not.
I thought it would be fitting for tonight. Hopefully Shakur don't get knocked out for you Shakur fans, man. Again, man, it's very, very hard to pick against Shakur, man. He's just a great fighter, man. He's a complete fighter. Obviously, people will say, well, he's not complete because he doesn't have the pop. You don't need to have power to be complete, man. There's not many other things that Shakur Stevenson can't do in the ring other than knock you out with one punch. A lot of good things that Shakur does. But Teofimo, the athleticism, obviously the counter-punching ability, although he hasn't shown the power at 140, it's there, But you got to be able to hit a target in order for you to hurt a target. And that is my biggest fear. Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion, is the best defensive fighter in boxing today. That's just my opinion. Big Money said Brian Norman Jr.'s tux was fire. He's got the official DHS party for the rush on the interview. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. I promise everybody the next time Brian Norman Jr. comes on, he will be here longer than 17 minutes.
Let's go, champ.
Guarantee. We've had him on a bunch of times, man. One time for over an hour. That's my guy. J-Max says Shakur got no pit bull in him. Hey, man, but look, listen, you don't give him any credit for the Zepeda fight, last fight? I mean, there were a lot of people that thought he, that he didn't have to fight that type of fight in order to beat him. He says Shakur, German Shepherd. Okay. No pit bull, German Shepherd. Okay, I got you. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. Again, man, we are up against a lot of different people out there that are watching, doing live fights. That's a lot of competition. But I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for picking DHS to rock out with. Y'all know the deal. Here it ain't just calling the fights. It's like we watching the fights together, man. It's like we doing a live fight party here together, man. I got my drinks right here on deck. It's still a little too early. We got to wait. We got to pace ourselves. I do have a show to host. I want to make sure I'm coherent the entire show because this one's going to be a long one. After the fights are over, You know the deal. We open up the phone lines. We talk about immediate post-fight reactions. And I'm sure, based on what we're going to see, if we get some upsets too, because again, that's what gets people buzzing, right? The upsets. If we get an upset or two, or we get something crazy that happens in one of these fights that none of us were expecting, people are going to want to talk about it. So yeah, that's why I like to keep it open, man. So we in for a long one. So thank you for picking DHS. If you are watching other live fight chats, dude, you got a phone, you got a you got a tablet. Watch us both, man. Watch us both, man, for real. But yeah, 2026 is going to be a big year, man, and we are already off to a big year in the sport of boxing. This fight card, as well as the fight card that's going down on Tubi right now from Puerto Rico, wind down a terrific, a absolutely phenomenal month of January, this first month of January in the year 2026. We normally don't get this much boxing to start off a full calendar year, but we've got it. Next week on one of the shows, we will talk about what we feel were the best fights and the best moments of all these fights that went down in 2026 in January. So prepare yourself. Next week we're gonna have some hella good shows. We might also sneak in a ladies' night show as well. We are working on a couple of guests, so be on the lookout for that. But before we get to that, we got to get to tonight, man. And we are just getting started. So again, I just want to thank all of y'all for rocking out here at DHS. We're gonna have a good time. We ain't gonna disappoint. Malcolm should be coming on in just a little while to help me call some of the fights. But what's going on in this fight, y'all? Are you guys, any of you guys paying attention to this fight? We are in round number 6 of a scheduled 8-rounder, timestamp 250, between Turkey's boy, undefeated super lightweight Ziad Almayov against Kevin Castillo from Spain. Timestamp 235. Good combination by Zayad. Some pretty decent skills from what I see. Good double jab, leads with a right, finishes with a left. And now Kevin Castillo with a combination, followed by Zayad's combination of his own. Both guys fighting in the center of the ring. Good body work by Zayad. Good left and right hand that knocks the mouthpiece off of Zayad. Another good combination by Kevin Castillo. He's tough, man. He's a tough customer, man. He's in the red trunks. Almayov is in the white trunks with the green trim. The referee just stopped the action. Is this the same referee that stopped the yeah, this is the same Puerto Rican referee that people were complaining about that stopped the Subriel Matias fight a little bit too early. But he does stop the action right now to get Almayov's mouthpiece back in. It was a right hand by Castillo that actually knocked Ziyad's mouthpiece out. This is a pretty decent scrap. Every time I look up, they're both trading combinations in the center of the ring. But I haven't been paying much attention to it because we did have content director for Boxlab on, Mike Leon, to talk about the fighters from Boxlab Promotions that are fighting tonight. And obviously, Jermaine Ortiz is another fighter from the Boxlab Promotions banner, and he is fighting in the co-main event against Keyshawn Davis. This is Keyshawn's first fight at 140 pounds. I think it's going to be one hell of a co-main event. Them dudes was talking mad trash in the press conference and the weigh-in. So hopefully that energy translates into a very, very entertaining fight by both guys. We do have a poll up, y'all. We do have a poll up. Which fight do you feel will steal the show and be fight of the night? We already saw Bakram Murtataziev lose to Josh Kelly in what I consider a very, very good boxing performance by Josh Kelly, man. He even dropped Bakram, who was considered the boogeyman at 154. Shout out to my man Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin, undefeated prospect, who you know his family here at the Hangout spot, who said it when he called in, I believe on Wednesday's show. He said he didn't believe in Bakram. He said he didn't think Bakram was the boogeyman. He said he did some film study and he could be outboxed. Stuntman was right. Josh Kelly did his thing. He absolutely outboxed Murtataziev. But do you think that fight will be the fight of the night? Or will it be Jermaine Ortiz against Keyshawn Davis, the fight we were just talking about? Will it be the main event in Puerto Rico between Xander Zayas and Abass Barrow for 2 titles, for a unified title? It looks like Austin Ammo Williams will be fighting on the card. Not sure who the replacement opponent is, but shout out to Eddie Hearn for still finding someone for Ammo Williams to fight so that he doesn't waste a training camp. Kind of sucks because, again, tonight Ammo Williams was going to get a crack at becoming a world champion. But shit happens in the sport of boxing. At least he doesn't have to go home again without actually fighting an opponent. Man, good right hand on that replay, right on that eye, on that left eye that has a mouse under it, by Kevin Castillo, man. He's landing some good shots, man. Or will the fight of the night be the main event here in New York City, Ring Magazine 6 between Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson? Right now, we got about 45 votes, so make sure you guys cast your votes. So far, 41% of you voters believe it's going to be the main event of tonight's New York City card, Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. 25% Xander against Baraou, 27% Keyshawn against Jermaine, and only 7% Bachram versus Josh Kelly. Round number 7 timestamp is 2:25. And it looks like both of these guys know that this fight is very, very close. This is a good fight. Very good, entertaining fight, man. Both guys exchanging combinations in the center of the ring. This is going to be a battle of wills here. But this is absolutely a guy that they put in front of Almuyoff that I'm sure Turkey's people believe he should walk right through. But this guy, Kevin Castillo, has certainly proven that he is no walkover. He came to fight. He just lands a good left and a right, another jab, and another 3-punch combination by Castillo with a lead left that follows that. Good work, man. Timestamp 1 minute 35 seconds, round number 7 in a scheduled 8-rounder. This is the opening bout of the card. Hold on a second. Let me apologize for the dead air, y'all. Just making sure we get this this link out there. Let me also do a quick check on millions, making sure that we should have did that earlier. My apologies, but I just want to make sure we are all set on millions. And it looks like we are set on millions. And it looks like we are good to go on X. So we are streaming live with no issues on 3 different platforms. Obviously, the main platform is YouTube. So if you are watching this on YouTube, please smash that like button and help us get this boxing show and this live fight chat out into the homepage and algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans, so they know we rock out for live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions like we're doing today. Plus, we do our shows Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got to get at least 100 likes, y'all. We do that, YouTube does its job, man. We get more DHS family members. Good scrap, man. This is a good back and forth scrap, man. Good fight to open up the main card. Definitely not boring. When I first saw it, I thought it might be boring. Figured it might have been a better idea to start the card with the heavyweights, Jarrell Big Baby Miller against Kingsley Abass. But they opened up with Turkey's boy. But it has not been a disappointing fight. It really has not been a disappointing fight. I see you in the chat flexing and stepping. What's good, my brother? He said, may the best man win. Absolutely. You must be talking about the main event. Malcolm, what's good? Kelly won? Yes, absolutely. Kelly was cooking. Kelly put on a boxing masterclass against Bachram. Even dropped him in that fight. So I guess Bachram really isn't this boogeyman that everybody was talking about. Actually, it was round number 4. I'm sorry. But then Kelly went down in round number 9. Damn, I missed that one. Again, man, I was trying to do some things and watch the fight before, before getting ready for live. I wanted to eat something. So I was G to G once we started the live. Nonetheless, Josh Kelly wins by majority decision. I believe one judge had it even, 113-113. And then one judge had it 114-113 and 115-111. So Josh Kelly wins by majority decision and becomes the new IBF super welterweight champion. Can't wait till we do our recap show. What's next for Josh Kelly? 154 is a shark-infested division. Maybe the winner of Xander and Abass Barrow tonight. That way they can try to unify 3 out of the 4 titles at 154. With Sebastian Fundora having that other title. Damn. Yo, let me tell you something. This Al Muyaf guy is getting pieced up by Kevin Castillo, bro. He getting pieced up. He's definitely fighting Kevin Castillo's fight, bro. This is the eighth and final round. 2 minutes is the timestamp. My man, these dudes is just exchanging punches. Wow, look at that. Exchange punches. Good uppercut by Castillo. Good overhand right. He's just bullying Al Muyaf in this round, bro. At least from what I can see. He's definitely landing the more cleaner, effective shots in close range. Look, a 1-2 combination that lands. Al Muyaf looks tired, bro. Ooh, but he just lands an overhand right of his own. Look at Castillo nodding his head coming forward, bro. Go! Right hand, left hand, another right hook by Castillo. Digs to the body, lands another right hand to the head. Good jab by Castillo, man. Definitely the better work. Good left hook, right to the body. Left hook to the head. Wow. Can he finish Al Muyaf here? Who clearly looks like he has faded fighting this type of fight. This is only his 8th professional fight. Good left, but he misses with that right. Now Castillo misses with a big left hook. If that would have landed, shit, who knows what would have. Good 1-2 again by Castillo. Now he digs to the body. Doesn't allow himself to be clinched. Look. Good combinations by Castillo, who's letting his hands go. He's definitely winning this round. Not sure who's winning the fight. Looked like this was a close back and forth fight. But let's not forget, I believe Castillo was down in the first round when I was interviewing Mike Leon. Timestamp 15 seconds. Good right to the body. Good combination by Castillo. Wow. Just lands a right hand and a left. Al Muyaf digs to the body. Wow, what a war. This was a really, really good opening fight, man. Castillo, that is it. Castillo. And both fighters now with their hands raised. Both fighters feel like they won the fight. Castillo is jogging around the ring with his hands in the air. Al Muyaf is pretty much still in the center of the ring with his hands in the air. Much respect to both fighters, man. This was a really entertaining fight, man. Surprisingly entertaining. I ain't gonna lie. Salute to all of y'all. I see y'all in the chat. Dwayne Styles, I see you. Frank Bay, I see you. 1 upset in the books. I said at 2. At least 2 tonight. But now that I look at it, it could be even 3. But I definitely feel we got 2. We got 1 already. Bacham losing to Josh Kelly. He said, nah, you need shots, and crash out by main event. Nah, we can't do that, man. I'll be asleep. We got a show that we need to host, bro. This is going to be an epic live fight chat. We've been talking about this shit for weeks, man. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out. Again, there's a lot of competition out there. The fact that you are rocking out with me means a lot to me. You are family. This is what we do here at DHS. It feels like I'm watching the fights with my peoples here at home. Alberto, I see you, my brother. Salute. Ice God, what's good? Yo, Johnny, is Murtazi of losing upset of the year thus far? It might be. Depending on the betting odds, I don't think there were much people that were giving Josh Kelly a chance to win this fight. I mean, Subriel Matias was the betting favorite going into his fight, and he lost, but I think this might be a bigger upset as far as betting odds. Especially here at DHS, because I remember putting the poll out there, and I think it was like 75-25. There weren't a lot of people that were picking Josh Kelly to win, but shout out to my guy Stuntman Griffin, who broke this fight down to the T, man. My man BVO Sports TV in the building. What's good, champ?
Let's go, champ.
Salute to you, man, all the way from Ohio. My brother. You already know we working, baby. We putting in that work. Looks like they're about to announce the decision. Good first scrap. Not really paying much attention to the Santillan and Pennington fight. But that fight is in round number 5 of a scheduled 10-rounder. This is Santillan's first fight, I believe, at junior middleweight or super welterweight, 154 pounds, whatever you want to call it. Let's hear this decision. Smash that like button if you have not done so. We only got 37 likes. We need to get to 100. And we got a 10 super chat goal out there. It could be a super chat of any denominations, $1, $2, $10. It doesn't matter, man. We're putting in that work, man. Show a brother some love. It looks like Kevin Castillo pulls off the upset against Turkey's undefeated boy. Wow. Another upset. Woo!
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That's 2. Even though we really didn't break down this first fight, we really didn't give this first fight a lot of shine. I got to be honest with you. But, man, Kevin Castillo from Spain comes into this fight. I'd love to hear from you betting guys what the betting odds were for Almuyoff to beat Kevin Castillo. Because this was absolutely an opponent that they picked thinking that Almuyoff was going to walk over this guy. But, man, he proved to be tough. And let's not forget, look, I'm just looking at the replay right now. He went down in the first round from a pinpoint excellent right hand by Almuyoff. But look, he actually got his mouthpiece knocked out by a left hook and then a right hand by Kevin Castillo. But after getting knocked down, man, Castillo went to work, man. He went to work. This dude, this young man came into this fight with a record of 5-2-1 with no stoppages. And he pulls off the upset in the opening bout of a very, very entertaining opening bout. I hope all the fights on the fight card follow suit, man. Again, we have 2 upsets. I'm almost positive the betting favorite was Turkey's guy who came in at 7-0 with 1 draw and 1 knockout. He is now 7-1-1 with 1 knockout. Damn. I love boxing.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. Salute. We got my man Dion ATG getting us started early with the super chat. My man Dion, I appreciate you, man, with the 10-piece, man, with the 10-piece. Damn, appreciate you with the salute emoji. Salute to you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for the love. Thank you for getting me started early, man. We need 9 more super chats to get to our goal. We are just getting started. This is Fight Night, live fight chat party. I got the brewskis on deck here. So, we're going to get started soon. Make sure you guys got your beer, your drinks, your snacks, whatever it is, man, because we are in for I believe, a fantastic night of boxing. But regardless, whether the fights turn out good or not, we are here together at the Hangout spot. We're going to have a blast. Y'all know how we do. Dion said, damn, upset alert. Another one, man. Did we ever get Coach Heck's picks? Nah, I spoke to him yesterday, though. He was tired, man. He was in the hospital for mad hours, man. When I spoke to him, he was tired as fuck. But Rohan's doing all right. But, yeah, no betting picks, man. No betting picks from Coach. But he said he has some, but he never jumped on here to give us any. So it is what it is. Birdman, what's good? Pack Zizo up.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Pack him up. Get him out of boxing, like Tucho says.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
He got cooked. Where my Adrian Broner? Where my man Adrian Broner at, bro?
He got cooked. Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh? He got cooked.
He got cooked. Bakram, he got cooked.
He got cooked. Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh? He got cooked.
Yeah. Pack him up. Get his ass out of here, man. Stop putting him on these undercards, man. Put Carmel Moulton on these undercards, bro. The final punch stats, Kevin Castillo landed 201 to 141 for Al Munoz. 36% against a 35% percentage. This was a very entertaining fight, though. I ain't gonna lie. If you're into that rock'em sock'em right in the center of the ring, exchanging punches, combinations, this was a good fight to watch. It was a good opening fight of a card that appears on paper could be an epic card. Could be an epic card. The main event, I believe, will be epic. We got two fighters in their prime, two of the four kings in today's era. You got Shakur Stevenson, who was moving up to try to get a title in a fourth weight division, who's the current lightweight champion of the world, undefeated, against Teofimo Lopez, who is, in my opinion, the guy at 140, man. He is WBO and lineal champion. And Teo is athletic, he's explosive, and he does look focused. And it does look like he's gotten into Shakur's head, man. We saw Shakur Stevenson. We spoke about that just the other day on one of the shows, man. It's rare you see Shakur Stevenson talking that shit during the face-off, like he gonna beat the shit out of somebody, telling Teo he was gonna beat the shit out of him. I don't know. I think Teo's Paul's antics have gotten under the skin of Shakur and Grandfather Wally. But we'll see. Again, the great boxers can channel their emotions, go out there, get focused, and do what they do best. And it can't be denied what Shakur does best. When he is right, not counting the De Los Santos fight, he'll box your ears off, bro. He will box your ears off. He will hit and not get hit. He's that dude, man. Shakur's a special fighter, man. But let's not sleep on Teo. Again, I thought going into this fight this week, this was a 50-50 fight. I still feel the same way. Although our voting polls say different. When we did go to bed that show, I believe the polls, and we had about 250 people that voted. Salute to everybody that rocked out and voted. We had, I think it was about 56, 40 something around that range, 55, 45. People were picking Shakur over Teo. But again, this is a close 50-50 fight, man. It really is. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. My man, we were just talking about you, Stuntman Griffin. He said, Johnny, salute, brother. Fights so far yesterday and today have been fireworks. Salute to Pro Box. Yeah. Good night of boxing at Pro Box. Still got to watch all the fights. I caught a couple of the fights. Did see my guy Elijah Flores lost, man. A little bit disappointed there. Did reach out to him. He got to keep his head up, man. He's still young. Only 11 fights in, man. He's still young. Bright future ahead. You learn from these things, though. You got to learn from these things. Oh, he's fighting against Wendy Toussaint. Okay, so that was the replacement opponent. So it looks like Austin Ammo Williams will be going up against Wendy Toussaint, who's a tough veteran. Okay, that's what's up. Looks to be in great condition, too. They're showing him hitting the mitts backstage. Yeah, looks like he's been keeping himself in good boxing shape. That's for damn sure. Waiting for that phone call. Salute. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Trying to find his record. Smash that like button if you guys have not done so. We got to get to 100 likes, y'all. Did I spell his last name? Oh, okay. Yeah, I did. Of course I did. Toussaint. Yeah, there he goes. He is okay. He comes into this fight with a record of 17-3 with 7 wins via knockout. He's only been stopped 1 time. He's a 33-year-old from Haiti. I've seen him fight before. Yeah, it was the loss against Ardrell Holmes. Yep, that's what it was. Yep. I saw that fight. And he did get knocked out in the 9th round against Charles Conwell. Not sure if I saw that one. I might have saw that one too. I remember his name. But salute to Eddie Hearn for finding Austin Ammo Williams, this last minute replacement, who does appear hitting the mitts backstage. That he's been keeping himself in fighting shape. He looks pretty good. So salute. Hopefully we get a good, decent scrap. It looks like this fight may be next. They probably they obviously flipped the schedule around, because I believe the heavyweight fight was going to be after the Amoya fight, which was going to be Jarrell Big Baby Miller against Kingsley Abbey. But with now Austin Ammo Williams not fighting in a title fight. Salute to Kevin Cunningham, my guy, Coach Kevin Cunningham, who I got his number, man. I've been trying to get him on the show. Hopefully we'll get him on the show. I'll reach out to him tomorrow. Hopefully Ammo Williams doesn't stay. We reach out to him. We'll get him on the show. Kevin Cunningham, championship trainer, world-class trainer, who is in the locker room right now. They're showing Ammo Williams hitting the mitts with Kevin Cunningham. So yeah, at least again, it's always good that he gets that work in and he doesn't waste a training camp. But it sucks, man, because again, he was going for a title shot. Either way, Dion said, I thought Flores pulled it out yesterday. Great fight. Yeah, that was a good fight. You talking about the main event? Yep. They so skirt around with betting advice. Or they're getting paid, sponsored by FanDuel to give shitty betting advice, J Max said. He said the internet gives shitty betting advice, in my opinion. Tell them how you really feel, brother. Tell them how you really feel, man. Let me make sure we are good again in the live chat on millions.co. You know, we can't forget about our family over there on millions.co. We can't forget about the family over there on millions.co. So yeah, they're taking some time in between these fights over here. But it looks like Ammo Williams is about to get ready to make his ring entrance very, very shortly. While we are waiting for that fight, okay, I just sent a message on Millions, making sure we're good over there. We should be fine. We are good on YouTube. We are good on X. Salute to everybody rocking out with DHS. While we are waiting for that fight, let's check out the Santillan Pennington fight. That is in round number 8. This is the first fight of Top Rank's card. This is the card that is going down tonight simultaneously with the New York City card. Good news is projected ring walk times for both main events are different. So we probably get the Xander Abass Barrow main event before the Shakur and Teo main event, because from what I've seen, it looks like the Xander main event is scheduled to start around 10 p.m. When I saw the link that the Ring Magazine had up with projected times for this card, the New York City card, they are saying about 11:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So 10 p.m. for the Xander main event in Puerto Rico, 11:20 for the Teo Shakur main event in New York City. So that's good. That's good news. At least they're not going to be fighting at the same time, because those are two fights, obviously, that we've been super, super excited about. But yeah, this opening fight on the Puerto Rico card is Giovanni Santillan going up against tough veteran Courtney Pennington. And it looks like we're about to go to round number 9 in a scheduled 10-rounder. So salute. And salute to all of y'all again, man. There's hella people out there doing live fight chats, but the fact that you picked DHS, man, means a lot to me, man. So salute to all of y'all. Keep cooking in the chat in between these fights. In fact, I'll throw the phone. Let me throw the link out there. See if maybe anybody wants to call in real quick between fights. I think I got my man Malcolm up here. Malcolm, are you ready? Hold on. I see you. Malcolm, what's good, my brother? You're on mute.
Had me in the back for like 50 minutes, man. Nah,
I
you
didn't
good,
even
bro.
notice. I was looking at this TV. Then I go look. I would say, "Oh shit, I got somebody in the lobby." Okay, my bad,
Nah,
brother. What is good?
nah,
What
you
is
good, bro. I literally just got on my fault, man. I fucking got up like
no rush, bro?
less than an hour ago. Nah, man, I want to watch these fights. Fuck all that.
Bro, you missed a good
Damn,
opening
homie.
fight, bro. That fucking first fight was really good, man. Very entertaining.
I seen like the last 2 rounds.
My
You
man
know,
was
but
getting cracked, bro, by this kid that had like fucking 5 wins, no knockouts.
you know what I heard, man? Damn, homie. Against Tim, you were the man, homie. What the fuck happened to you? This is crazy. Bakram lost to Kelly?
Bakram lost to Kelly, bro. Got outboxed, bro. He even got
The
put down in
boogeyman
the fourth
theory.
round. He even
The
got put
boogeyman.
down by a jab.
Oh, he got dropped by a jab.
Stiff.
Damn. He get damn. Shout outs to Kelly though, man. The boogeyman theory that we were spewing out actually came true. But I didn't think he was gonna win. So shout outs to Stuntman. Like that's a crazy pick. And I gotta catch that fight. That was free though, right? On the zone?
That was free on the zone. Yeah, you'll be able to catch that
Okay.
one. You'll be able to catch the replay on that. That was free. Good scrap. I mean, you know, I was a little worried that they were going to penalize Josh Kelly for doing a lot of moving late in the fight.
It was excessive. It was bad. Like the movement was crazy.
It was borderline towards the early part of the fight. They did count a knockdown against him in the 9th round, which I got to go back and check out because again, I was in between, watching that, getting ready, eating, making sure I was ready here. But he closed out well, man. He closed out well in the 11th. He landed a really good flurry against Bakram in the corner, I believe, towards the ending part of the round. He was losing the round. He was definitely losing the round. Bakram was coming forward. He was doing a little bit too much moving, but a good 4 or 5 punch combination in the corner. It was a good fight. Wait till you see it. It was a good fight. J Max had good scrap. Yeah, good scrap.
I need to see that fight, man. All I'm saying,
jabbing and grabbing.
We know what's gonna happen now. All of a sudden, everybody gonna want that IBF belt. I've been saying this shit for the longest. If Josh Kelly wins, this shit is gonna happen. Boots is gonna gun for it, which I could see happening again. It just depends on Eddie Hearn because that's Josh Kelly is still his guy, but he fucks with with both guys. But Xander, I don't know. Like if Xander or Baraou, whoever wins this fight, because I'm still thinking that Xander's gonna move up personally. But you could have Xander going for that. Fedora, I have no fucking idea what he's trying to do. But everybody's going to gun for that belt now. I just know it. Because they're going to still feel that Josh Kelly's easy pickings.
Yep.
But hey, man, upsets are good for boxing, man. I'm actually happy about this shit.
I said 2. I said at least 2 tonight. Now I'm thinking maybe 3. Because this first fight, even though we didn't show this first fight a lot of love, that was an upset. Turkey's boy this guy wasn't put in front of Turkey's boy. For him to lose, man. This was a showcase fight, putting him on the main card, walk over this guy again, give him some more shine on a big platform, and he just lost, bro. He just lost.
So what happens, but it's part of the game. More than likely they'll give him another shot. They're gonna do that. Turkey gonna do that for sure. He did it with Shiraz after those performances.
Yeah, fucking yeah, you're right, Birdman. Santillan going 10 rounds with a gatekeeper.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Courtney Pennington is tough though. I've seen him fight before. He's tough, but still, this one's going the distance in Puerto Rico. This is the opening fight on Tubi Top Rank Classics. It is free, so if you guys have the app, you could put it on your phone. If you're watching the regular fight on your TV, you could probably put this one on your phone, on your iPad. If you want to watch both fights, I'm watching them both, so I'm good. But this one hasn't been very, very interesting. Every time I look over, these guys are they're fighting, they're hugging each other.
They almost hugged right now.
Yeah.
What time you on? Because I think we're probably like right there with each other.
On this one, I'm at 153 now.
Okay, yo, I'm like literally 30 seconds off. I don't know what it is. Like, wow. It's damn near like, but I mean, that's not as bad as when I was a round behind. But the same shit happened with even the free card on the zone. If you remember, I was like 20 seconds back.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. This is crazy. It's got to be a.
I think it's a time zone thing,
bro. Yeah, it's got to be a time zone thing for sure.
It's nasty, bro. This shit is disgusting. Now, y'all was over here like, damn, Malcolm, you fire sticking the a free fight, and I'm like, nah, man, I got the zone. I'm like, what you talking about? I got the zone, man. We don't fire stick the zone.
Salute to my guy, Big Money. The wrenches, I need your assistance today. It looks like Spam is starting to try to make its way to this party. They are not allowed. Pack their asses up. Get them the fuck out of here.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
They are not allowed here. So make sure if you guys see them in the chat, get them the fuck out of here. They ain't allowed. This is not a spam party.
No, it's crazy. I was talking to a coworker yesterday, man, and they were telling me how spam is nasty. They'll never eat it. They tried it before. It's disgusting. And I'm like, yo, you bugging.
I'm not that spam. I'm not.
Yeah, but no. I know. But
that made you think about spam.
Yeah, and it made me think about that shit. And I'm like, yo, is that like a Puerto Rican? I guess it's that. Like, it's a Puerto Rican thing. Because I'll eat that shit with some eggs and some rice, and I'll soak it in ketchup.
I told you what it stands for, right? Spanish people, artificial meat.
Yeah, but I don't know. I guess they don't eat
to appreciate it, brother. You got to be Hispanic, bro.
But he's Hispanic. But I think it's a cultural thing, because I don't know if like the Mexican culture is big on spam. Puerto Ricans, we're big on it.
Oh,
we don't have to. But that shit killed me, bro.
Stuntman said he used to eat it as a kid, man. That shit, yo, you ain't kidding. He said spam was struggle meat. No hate, just facts. You're absolutely right. Spam was like steak for us when we were growing up, bro. We couldn't afford steak like that.
Bro, I just ran through my last can of spam earlier, too.
Do you eat it?
As healthy as I am?
You fry it? You eat it?
Yeah, because I'll make, what happens is I usually make some kind of like a vegetable scrambled egg shit. I don't do the omelet. That's a little too, tedious. But I'll finesse some eggs. I put peppers in that bitch, but I dice up the spam and I throw them in there with the eggs when I cook them. But if I'm too lazy, I'll fry it or I'll microwave that shit and make a sandwich. I don't care, man.
A-Max says spam is toxic. You are what you eat. They call you toxic.
I ain't gonna lie, he cool. So I'll let him rock, man. But that's
off rice and beans. Well, we see rice and beans with spam. Sometimes it's rice and spam, no beans.
I don't like rice and beans.
You don't like rice and beans?
Let me tell you, right?
Man.
I blame my moms, bro. It's my dukes. You know how it is. Look, in a Hispanic household, bologna's fire too, consejero. But yeah, I'm about to get cooked. But you know what it is in a Hispanic household, right? You know how, or just, I think a lot of households, you're always going to get those leftovers. Sometimes 2-3 days, they'll make a big ass bowl of rice. You'll have this whole thing of beans. And I'm talking about separate. Not that I don't cook candules, like the rice and you got your beans separate. My mom's one week, we had so much fucking food. We had to eat that same shit for like 4 days straight. And then it happened again next week. And I'm like, yo, Mom, I'm tired of rice and beans. And then it just, bro, I eat it like once a year over here.
That's what it was. So you got tired of it. So it's funny you say that because your thing is rice and beans. The thing that my mom used to cook a lot, they make fun of me all the time, that I got tired of growing up was corned beef. That I don't rock with it no more because I used to eat it. I used to make it all the time.
Damn, Johnny, corned beef is the shit.
Yeah, everybody and the way. Let me tell you something. Ask if you guys were to ever ask Mrs. DHS and a bunch of other people that have my mom's corned beef, they'll tell you it's the best they ever had. I don't rock with it, bro. I don't rock with it.
I don't know about the best. My mom's make a better corned beef.
That's what I'm saying.
That's one of those things. It's one of those things.
Everybody's gonna say their moms. No, I get it. But what I guess my point is like, I have someone around me that really makes it good, but I can't rock with it, bro.
When's the last time you tried it?
I was a teenager, probably, maybe in my early 20s.
So you got some wiggle room, bro. Because if I wanted to, I'll probably go to the supermarket and I might buy some rice and beans and just chef it up. You know what I'm saying? So just go ahead and do it, man.
Chef it up. Giovanni Santillan wins by unanimous decision to raise his record of 35-1 with 18 wins via knockout.
154, right?
Yeah, wasn't really paying attention to it, but from the bits and pieces that I was watching, Wasn't anywhere near as good as the first fight on this card with Turkey's boy getting cooked. Hold on, let's bring in your boy, man. Let's bring in your boy to call this what happened to Turkey's boy.
He got cooked.
Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh?
He got cooked.
Cooked.
He got cooked.
Oh shit! What is going on between fights here, man? Like, what is going on, man? What's all this talking? Like, damn.
Damn, I got this shit on mute.
Oh, you got me too. I mean, I can't. Listen, Mike Coppinger's talking right now, so we good. I'm good with the mute button, but I'm just saying, man, it's just what is up? Like they were showing ammo on his late replacement, so they did find a replacement for him. It's gonna be Wendy Toussaint.
Wendy Tucson? Like Tucson, like the city?
Toussaint, I
Oh.
guess. You pronounce it Toussaint.
Tucson and Valsaint in one. All right.
Toussaint.
I
I
guess.
guess it's Toussaint. So Toussaint.
The fuck is he from? France?
He's from Haiti. He's from Haiti.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn.
He's 17-3 with 7 wins by knockout. He does look to be in really decent shape, so it looks like he keeps himself in fighting shape because he literally got the call to fight Austin Williams yesterday. Because I think Carlos Adames pulled out yesterday, right? Early yesterday. But his 3 losses were to Charles Conwell. Charles Conwell knocked him out in the 9th round of a scheduled 10 rounder. That was in 2020. He lost by decision in 2023 to Ardrell Holmes, who got beat by Erickson Lubin in that eliminator, and he lost unanimous decision in 2024 against man, I don't even know how to pronounce this dude's first name, but his last name.
Damn, I was about to give him I'm about to say, oh, he just lost to some pretty good names, and then the fact that you couldn't pronounce one, I was like, now I gotta double back.
Yeah, exactly. Like this dude was 13-0 when he beat him, but now he's 15-2. This Koopman guy from where is he from? He's from South Africa.
Shout out to Lil Zudit, man.
Little Zudit. He in the chat?
No, I'm just saying, because isn't he from South Africa?
Yeah, for sure. We need the wrenches out. Spam is trying to join the party. They're not invited. Get them the fuck out of here. They are trying to join the party.
This fucking main event, I'm so anxious. Literally, I got anxious about it this morning. It's bad. Like I had a whole discussion with somebody about if it's better off if Tio wins versus Shakur. Like for some reason they said Shakur. I said Tio, even though I want Shakur to win. It was just so much shit going on. I don't want to do 50 burpees if he lose, bro. Nah. I don't know, bro. It's just a lot on the line for me personally. Plus, I want to have bragging rights. I can't have 2 bad weeks.
I said this morning that I don't know. I may change my pick.
Oh, come on.
I didn't say I was, but I was thinking about it this morning. I don't know why. I woke up like, damn, but it does appear that Theo is locked in, bro.
Never means anything, bro. I'm telling you. I get what you're saying.
You're probably right. You are right. It doesn't really. I mean, but it does and it doesn't. It doesn't and it does in a way because we've seen when people pick against Theo, man, the type of performances that he puts out, man, and he looks focused. Like in that weigh-in, he looked focused, bro.
I say Styles, bro. I'm just big on Styles. I think Styles is just certain things. It's more of his mental and his lack of distance control. That's like the main reason why I can't see him beating Shakur. And the one thing Shakur has always said is no matter what happens in the ring, he's gonna do whatever it takes to win. So if he has to give us a boring performance, which I hope he don't somehow, like if somehow Tio's really punching on some De Los Santos shit, and he starts fighting the way he fought Edwin and he wins, I expect it because he already said, fuck the fans. And he's telling y'all he's going to win by any means necessary. You know, it's something with Tio. Like, I just see him getting frustrated. Like, that's all it is. But he has a chance to win it because he's a good boxer. But he got to make it. He has to make it an ugly fight. You got to make Shakur feel uncomfortable. And I don't think he's able to do that because he's not the guy who's good at making fights ugly. You see what happened when he tried to make that shit ugly with Kambosos? It got ugly with him.
Yeah. He totally fought the wrong fight in that fight, bro. And all in all, bro, being ill, fighting the wrong fight, that was a close fucking fight, bro. That was a very
It was. I don't know why people. Yeah, I've rewatched it like damn, like at least a good 4 times, like 3-4 times. But people make it seem more lopsided than it really was.
It was not lopsided at all. Absolutely. Tio made that fight lopsided, bro. He came out fighting with rage, bro. Like he wanted to knock Kambosos' head off.
Like, I don't know why he was so mad. Like, well, I guess because the trash talk, but it wasn't that bad.
Bro, George Kambosos could talk trash, but he'd get under your fucking skin. I didn't like him going into that fight. I was like, yo, Tio needs to knock this dude's head off. I was like, Tio needs to knock this dude. He talking tough, like he a killer. Like, get the fuck out of here.
No, it's crazy.
Props, bro.
In hindsight, this is why I say this shit. I'm an advocate of taking guys out when they're younger. In hindsight, he should have fought Devin for undisputed. He should have fucking fought Devin instead of going the Kambosos route. Because I feel like Devin, since he was more green, you would have had a better chance. Just like if Loma would have took the Devin fight earlier. Fucking
I've
Tio,
always
bro.
wanted to see that fight because I believe that's a true rivalry. Like they've had this rivalry going back and forth for a long time. I remember Devin crashing one of Tio's interviews ringside somewhere. I remember them talking trash to each other one time in some fight when they were both in the stands. Like I feel like there's so much animosity. There's a true rivalry. That's a fight that I want. Like when we were talking about, I think last year, whatever they were talking about, possibly that the Tio supposedly turned down $12 million. I'm like, man, that was the right fucking time. Like, what are we doing here, man? Let's get this shit popping. Like, let's not forget that this fight should have happened 3 years ago. Let's make it happen now. Let's not wait 8 years, you know? So, yeah, Tio's in excellent shape, too. When I saw him in the weigh-in, I mean, he just looked cut up. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't, but it's hard. Like I said, I got to stick to my guns. I said it a long time ago, man, when people were cooking me for picking Tio against Tank, like if they would have fought. I just don't see how. I don't see him losing at this point in his career.
Honestly, I feel like a lot of that, because I mean, Tio and Tank is a great, because he can pull that off. A lot of it just has to do with hate and fanism. That's what I like to say. Because on some serious shit, like I say this all the time, there's a lot of people who can't separate their emotions when it comes to certain fighters and even picks. Or they'll like, you could like Tank so much that you think he'll fucking beat Bivol. Like there's really people in this world that would think that if he goes in the ring with Bivol that he would win. But with Tank, I could see him. I mean, with Tio, I could see Tio beating Tank. You know, damn, that would have been a good fight, man. Shit, that'd have been good. Fortunately, we're never gonna get it, man. I don't know what's going on with Tank. You know, best of wishes to him. And I'm more curious to see what's gonna happen. Like in the event that Tio wins, I want to see what he does. Like, I don't know. Like, do you think he'll stay at 140, or do you think he's gonna take the jump to 147? Because his pops is always talking about, oh, Tio. Sorry if I'm a little long-winded, but his pops is always talking about, oh, Tio, you know, he's gonna move up. He said it a few times already, but he always stays at 140. And my problem with him at 140 is he hasn't unified. He'll just do some defenses and that's it. But at 147, if he wins, right? The Mario Barrios, Ryan Garcia winner, especially if Ryan wins, that looks good. The Devin Haney rivalry looks amazing. Keyshawn is thinking about moving up if he beats Jermaine Ortiz. That looks amazing too. And what was I even thinking? Even now, Tiger Johnson gonna be in the mix with that whole situation with him and Devin Haney. Like that's a nice build up with him, and then Tiger's probably gonna get mixed up with Ryan again because they got a whole rivalry. So you can get thrown in there too. You got Polanco. 147 looks very rich for Tio. He'll be the smaller guy though, but I'm just conflicted. I'm like, damn, is he gonna stay at 140, or is 147 a better jump?
I hear you. I don't know, man. That's a good question. I don't know. It depends on the opponent. You know what fights are out there. I mean, because what if Tio wins? I know we don't want to talk about this now, right? Because you know that's a potential topic for tomorrow, whenever our next show is. But who's going to want to be in line to fight Teo? You know what I mean? There's going to be some people that want to fight Teo. He beat Shakur. Now, you know, again, it presents a, you know, a good money fight, a big money fight between him and someone else. Oh shit, hold on a second. I want to bring in my guy who's live and direct at MSG, the boxing maniac.
Oh,
What up, my brother? Oh shit, you better be careful. Be careful, bro.
oh, that looks beautiful.
They are live. That's what I'm talking about. Four corners, my man boxing.
Johnny,
what up?
I'm in the fucking building.
Let's get it. I see. You feeling nice?
That's what we do.
You feeling nice?
I'm feeling beyond nice. I spoke to you earlier. We was at the Mexican spot. I was getting retarded. I'm special ed now. I'm special ed.
You look like you're looking a little saucy right now. You're looking faded right now. Yo, you sure you're gonna be awake for the main event?
Say that again.
I said you're looking a little saucy, and we're not even into the second fight of the card. You gonna go right for the main event?
So Ammo, as you can see, right? Ammo fights next.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, you breaking up, bro. That's that MS.
This is YouTube. I'm gonna have you follow my man Johnny, the Hangout spot, Fire Show.
You're getting me subs. Huh?
So you think I'm here? Listen, look, yo, Malcolm, what up, bro?
What's popping, man? What's good? What's in that cup, bro? I'm happy you enjoying yourself, man. What you got up in there?
Word, what's in there? Gasoline?
This is for adults only.
Be careful. Be careful.
Yo, listen. Look, I don't want to take up your time because I'm here with wifey. Say hi, baby.
Uh-oh.
Oh, big NY.
Let's do it. Oh, you're breaking up bad. You're breaking up bad, man. We can barely hear you.
First of all, song for the underdogs tonight.
We can barely hear you. You're breaking up, bro.
I'm breaking up. Ah, shit. I was saying, Josh Kelly, did he set the tone for the underdogs tonight?
Could be.
So you got Teo and Baraou.
You never know, bro.
Listen, at the end of the day, this is what I also want to say. Shout to the fucking Hangout spot. My brother Johnny is putting in that work. That's my brother right there. He's got one of the fucking best shows on the fucking YouTube, period. Shout to Malcolm, because I know he tunes in all the time and show love. Shout to him. And shout to everybody that show love to your channel, bro. Anybody subscribe to the Hangout spot, shout to you. Anybody that show love in the chat, shout to you. Show my brother love, because he a fucking animal in this shit. He ain't no fucking goldfish. He an animal.
I appreciate you,
feel me?
brother.
But listen, but Johnny, before I go, cause look.
Yo,
listen.
enjoy. Pace yourself though, man, so you don't fall asleep before the main event.
Listen, I'm a red. Listen, I'm staying. Yeah, go look at Mo. We out here, Johnny. You know, for corners.
I know, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Hey, have fun, bro. Have fun. Fuck that. I'm excited.
Trying to get people to say what's up.
Yo, I got the boxing diva who used to be on the Boxing Voice. I brought her back out of retirement. The maniac. Me. Yeah.
My man, lit. He litty right
Now
there.
she don't want to come to me. But anyway, listen, Johnny, Malcolm, respect to y'all. I'm picking Shakur. I just think. Do y'all want ring? Want ring? I got y'all. Listen, I think Shakur wins. He's a master Jedi. Tio's a Jedi, but I think Tio's a master Jedi. Should be a good fight. Could go either way.
Absolutely,
But now,
man.
ammo.
Yeah, I see. He's got a late replacement, so
Yeah,
at least he's in the fight.
the ammo fight is about to start. Yo, Johnny, I love you, my brother.
I love you too, brother.
I'm a call in after the main event.
All right, brother. You know we be here, man. Call in. Damn, my brother, the maniac in the building. My man, maniac was litty.
I need to get that lit, man. God damn it.
Hey, it ain't too late, bro. But you work tonight.
Yeah, somebody asked in the chat where my cup at. Like my shit got coffee in it.
Oh
man.
no, we got some more people calling in live, bro. Pristine, what's good, Pristine? Pristine, you gotta unmute, brother.
What's up? You know we in the building, man.
Let's get it, bro. What's going on? How's the day so far?
Right there. I should throw something at Michael Carpenter's head, man.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
I
How's
just
it
wanted to
going
tap
over
in
there?
with y'all, man.
We got
Trying to
my
watch
man.
my boy get the dog.
Okay. I just had my man call me from over there. He was getting lit over there.
I seen Maniac. I seen he just was up here. He probably sitting closer than me.
I was about to say, you guys are probably not that far away from each other because when he pulled up his camera, it looked like you was about the same range. From the ring,
Yeah. There's some nice seats everywhere. Do they be smoking in my?
It's still early.
They be letting you smoke in this motherfucker. What you say?
I said it's still early, man. You
Do they
guys
be letting you smoke in here?
Oh,
They let you smoke in here?
You're gonna have to go to the bathroom, probably, bro. You're gonna have to probably go to the bathroom, bro.
Yeah, I think they only let you do that in
the.
They only really be doing that in the Barclays. Nah, the Barclays, they be wilding for tank fights. They be smoking like a fucking chimney.
Lord have mercy,
Damn.
man. Yo, I'm glad y'all having a good time, though, man. I'm glad y'all having a good time.
What you fuck with TBV at all, bro? I ain't seen your bro.
Oh, nah, bro. Nah, I tune in from time to time. Like I'll catch the Border Wars and shit.
Yeah, I think I heard you
but
say
I don't
you
really.
night shift.
Nah, I'm decent. I'm
decent
with it.
That's dope.
Oh, we hear you, bro.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna check in with y'all a little later. I'm gonna catch this fight.
All right, you know it, bro.
G.
All right, bro.
All right. You know it. Damn, we got family, man. We got family in the building, calling in, showing love from the arena, man. Shout out to Pristine Sports Network. Shout out to my man, the Boxing Maniac, who lit. I'm just hoping he makes it to the main event, bro. He don't pass out.
He having a good time.
Yeah, you know what it was? Low Nose Boxing hooked up a brunch before the fight. It was about 3:30, 4 o'clock. I was supposed to go to that. It was a brunch that he was putting together for a lot of different people that were just going to meet up there first and then hit the fight up. And they actually, so Low FaceTimed me from there. So I could say what's up to my brothers, Four Corners, Maniac. There was a bunch of people there and they were drinking already. And this was 4 o'clock.
They did the Last Supper. They did the Last Supper. Low sacrificed them for T.O. to win, man. I'm telling y'all.
Lord have mercy. Wrenches, make sure y'all pack up that spam, bro. I'm seeing the spam pop up, man. please do a brother a solid. Stuntman was dying. He said brother was lit. Yeah, Maniac was lit. He put wifey up. I think wifey was tight.
Yeah, she like this, like she's like, not
Lord.
again, like not again. This is not the first time.
Yeah, but no, he don't really. That's what he used to. He used to tell me all the time. He's like, nah, I don't really drink like that no more. So I think they staying out there in the city because I spoke to him on Friday because he reached out to me to see if I was coming through, and I told him, I told him what happened, but they staying out there. Him.
Don't he live in the city still?
Or he live uptown in the Bronx, but they leaving the kids with their in-laws and they staying out in the city. They get in a hotel, so they don't have to go home at night. They just don't, watch the fights, chill, and then they go hit the hotel.
He got money.
In the evening. Yeah. So
them hotels good. Is.
Hey.
What's my fault, bro? What's your timestamp?
I'm at 2:50 right now, round number 1.
Just started for me. All right. They just started. So
about 10 seconds, 11 seconds, 12 seconds, maybe. Where you at right now? Tell me where you at right now.
Wait, let me see. Because they just about to hit the bell. So I'll probably just clean up after you. But I mean, it's only like 20 seconds if I'm right.
Yeah, you're probably about a good 20, 25 seconds, man. I'm at 2:25 right now.
It could be worse. You see, now they rang. It could be worse, man. I could be like a whole round behind, like last time.
It's all good. We got Malcolm in the building. Turn your camera sideways, bro, so you could have a.
Oh yeah, my fault,
bro. Full screen, bro. It could look proper.
I'll be forgetting about.
No, you good. You good. I think it looks better that way, though.
Oh damn.
I think I had H-Town was in the back when I was letting these dudes talk, but I had to let them get their shit off. Especially the Maniac. That shit was hilarious, bro. I'm dying. I'm still dying, bro. He lit.
Yeah, that man having a good time, bro.
And it's mad fights left, though. That's the problem. Like, he gonna have to cut it short.
As long as you could. Ooh.
That's what I said. Yo, what's in that drink, bro? Gasoline, lighter fluid? Shit.
Lighter fluid?
Lighter fluid, bro.
Yo, he had the yellow cup, too. I don't know if the cup was clear and the drink was yellow, but it looked like it was a yellow cup.
The chat was like, damn, my ears are bleeding. He was on there.
Yeah, I was gonna tell him he has this Jadakiss thing when he's yelling. If you hear it in his voice, he was sounding like Jadakiss whenever he was lit. Now I'm like, oh shit, you got that Jada voice.
That's my man, though. Shout out to the Maniac. Love his boxing breakdowns. I be trying to get him on him more often, but he got small kids and he got responsibilities. But whenever he can he jump on, he said he's gonna start jumping on a little bit more often, though. But
because I gotta chew him up about this Nakatani and Inoue thing.
Nakatani Inoue, that'd be dope.
Yeah,
definitely. He's got to get on because Junto's his guy. He's got to jump on. What's going on in this first round? All right, y'all. I'm about 30 seconds left. Round number 1, more of a feel-out round. Ammo Williams in the gold trunks with the red lettering. Good 1-2 combination by Ammo. He fights out of the southpaw stance against late replacement Wendy Toussaint.
Yeah, Toussaint looks strong. I'm not gonna lie.
He's got long legs too. Hey, he looks like he's in great shape, man. For a guy that did just call yesterday, man. He keeps himself in good boxing shape, you could tell, right?
Mm-hmm. And wasn't the weight, wasn't it at a higher weight because of that?
Ooh, could have been. I didn't even know until today. I was thinking that this fight, that they were just gonna cancel. I didn't think they would be able to find this Ammo a late replacement, because this is like the definition of a late replacement, bro. We're not talking about a week, 10 days. We're talking about literally what, 24 hours, maybe 40 hours. I'm not sure.
Yeah, still like for you to travel, because I'm pretty sure he was around the area. Like they're gonna try to find somebody who's around the area, So I mean, even to travel, like I'm thinking this shit's in Saudi, but even like a short little flight, that shit has all the effects, man. Because you get jet lag, but. This is one of those things, right? Where the last minute replacement, people look at them like they're cakewalks, but when you prepare for a certain style, they can be the complete opposite of that style. And then now you got to really figure them out. So if your IQ is not the best, you're cooked. You could possibly just have a Andy Ruiz situation.
Absolutely. I'm at
Cool
the
first
start
round,
of
though.
round number 2. Before we call this round, we got a new member on the pound for pound list, y'all. Mario Torcios 1798 is a new member on the DHS pound for pound list. I appreciate you, my brother. Welcome to the family, man. Welcome to the family. It means a lot. If anybody else wants to become a member of the pound for pound list, it is $2.99 a month. The link is pinned to the top of the chat, man. This is what we do: live shows, live fight chats, immediate post-fight reactions. You never know who's gonna pop up on the in the chat or in the panel. This is where it's at, man. DHS Fight Night, man. We have a good time. Good, decent, competitive fight so far. Not really a lot of action, a lot of fill out. But Wendy does appear that he belongs in the ring. Like I said, for a late replacement, he looks in pretty decent shape.
Yeah, I done seen him push him like a few times. Like it was like a good 2 shoves already. He pushed Ammo off. So I'm just noticing that he's the stronger man physically. So I don't think Ammo's gonna be able to like kind of dog walk him.
I'm at a minute 30 right now.
You see, that shit is crazy, man.
Yeah, you probably like what, 35 seconds?
Because you're a minute 30, I'm at 2. Yeah, I'm like right there.
All right. Well, so far, like I said, a lot of jabs.
Nah, it's nothing too crazy.
Yeah, nothing crazy. How difficult can this be, man, for a guy? Again, you preparing for one style, your whole entire camp and your mindset. And you could tell there was a lot of emotion by Ammo Williams when they were showing some video clips on IG, having conversations with Eddie Hearn. Like, he was really devastated that he worked so hard for a title shot, and now all of a sudden, 24 hours later, you're fighting another dude that you weren't even prepared for. Like, how hard is that, man?
It kind of sucks because it's going to set him back because I don't think this does anything for you. Because Adames is still that guy, technically.
Well, it keeps you busy, right? I mean, it doesn't, you don't waste a training camp, right? That's what I was saying earlier. At least, you're going in there, you made the travel to New York City. I don't know where he's from, but, you're actually getting into the ring. You're still getting that opportunity to display your skills on a very, very big platform. So as far as that, it's not a waste, but I get what you're saying. It doesn't do anything for his stock, but that's not his fault, man. They have to take that into consideration. Eddie Hearn in a clip on IG, and I believe they showed it before this fight, was constantly was like, yo, man, you got to keep your head up. Listen, we got a plan for you. We're not going to let this fall to the wayside. Like, we're going to get you your shot eventually. You just got to keep plugging through. Take care of this dude, and, we'll go from there. So hopefully Eddie, they do the right thing for him, man. Like I said, it's not his fault that Adames got sick.
It's not. It's boxing. I don't know what it is, man. Every time we have a ring card, somebody gets sick with the COVID, bro. I don't know what it is, but this shit just constantly happens.
You're fucking right, though. Somebody always goes down in one of these fucking big cards, bro.
But specifically the ring cards. It's always the ring cards. So I don't know what's going on. And this shit's not in Saudi. So, I mean, we got to kind of figure it out. But
crazy.
I think with Ammo, it's all the chatter online also. I mean, he doesn't look too bad right now. He's just stepping back a little too much every time he gets hit. I don't like that. Kind of throw your positioning off. Good second round though. But it's that since that loss to Shiraz. Because I think if I'm right, Shiraz beat him. I don't think that one was a draw. The Adames fight was a draw. But because of that, and we've seen that, it was like, damn, we don't think that Ammo Williams is who we thought he was. And I've seen it all over the internet. Maybe he caught wind of it. And then sometimes you take a loss, man, and then mentally you check out. But then you got to prove yourself. But there's always going to be certain guys who get those chances and other guys don't get those chances. If Ammo somehow loses this,
it's devastating.
Bad look. Yeah.
No, that'd be devastating. Absolutely. For his title chances. Look at so on the other screen, Xander is making his way into the arena looking like a pimp. Suit jacket, no shirt, with the fucking with the hairy chest out. Looking like
Lord.
a G. Looking like a model.
He got the taco meat.
He got the taco meat, bro, showing, bro. Wow. Xander looking the part like a pimp in his hometown. Main event headliner. Got a chance to unify, become the first, I believe the first Puerto Rican fighter to unify in Puerto Rico. I believe I heard that somewhere. He might have said that. He'd be the youngest unified champion right now, too, if I'm not mistaken. At
He better not
23.
lose. He better not lose, because then that means the curse of Puerto Rico is real.
Yep. Stuntman said quit grazing Xander. He looking like a pimp, Stuntman. You ain't seen that shit? Suit jacket, looking all proper, no shirt, taco meat sticking out. Bro, y'all can't be hating on the look, man. Stuntman said stop.
You better make me switch over just to see. Hold on, because
you might have to rewind it, though.
Yeah, I'm not turning on both TVs, bro. I'm not doing that.
You got to, what's wrong with your dedication to boxing? But like, I could have 4 TVs on. I don't care, bro. I want to see
that.
more.
2 TVs? Hell no.
Yeah. Yo, you checked out my new soundbite?
No, he did not.
That's nasty.
That might happen tonight, bro. Who knows?
Oh,
Who
man.
knows? I don't know. We got our upset. We got 2 upsets so far. Even though we weren't talking about that opener. That opener was a big time upset.
I'm mad I missed it. I only caught the last round. This Williams fight is
too. Good back and forth scrap too.
This Austin fight is not it.
So far, not.
Yeah, it's just gonna be mad, slow paced, just feints, jabs. Look, it's crazy because Williams will get him against the ropes, and he don't really capitalize too much. He fucking following him.
Shout out to Triple G is in attendance, bro, in the first row. About 3 seats away from Turkey.
Good. Triple G should go to his corner and teach him how to cut the ring.
That
shit might work.
Is in attendance, bro. It's gonna be mad people up in the garden today, man.
I really wish you went, bro. You know how much shit you could have got?
Yeah, but I would have had to get a ticket because they screwed up my credential, bro.
Is that what happened? They screwed your shit up?
Yeah, bro. I don't know how I didn't fucking get approved. I think it was put in late. That's my guess. But yeah, I mean, it would have been worth it for me to go and get work, man. But for me to get a ticket and sit up there where these dudes were at, like, it would have been cool to hang out with them. But I'm trying to get work in. You can't get work all the way up there, bro. You need to be down in the, in the media section where they at least let you roam around and meet people.
Oh, you see, I didn't know that's how that works. Because I've never went to a live fight. I want to. I've only seen like amateur shit live, but I've never went to like and it's because I need some good seats. Like, I have the best seat here. Yes. Like, that's my thing. I got a good angle. You feel me? And I don't know, but I would want to do it just for the experience. But it's too loud, man.
But that's the beauty of it, bro. There's nothing like the buzz. Like, especially a fight that you go to where you chilling, whatever, you could chill. But then you sit down closer to the main event and it's like more of a buzz. Like, people are like buzzy. Oh, you're almost there. It's about that time. And then at the Garden or in Barclays with New York City fans are just fucking crazy out of control, man. It's nothing like it, man. I love going to live fights, but I will tell you, when you get credentials to a fight and you get good seating, you get a chance to, like I said, roam around, you get spoiled, bro. I'm not trying to sit up in the nosebleeds no more. Fuck that. And my man Jay Calderon from Boxing the Fight Hook News told me that the other day. He was like, man, you fucking spoiled, bro. Why you just don't get it? I was like, sorry, bro. I just can't do it.
It's like when you first learn to drive, you never want to walk again or take a bus. Or it's the same shit.
I'm good, man. Call me spoiled if you want, man. But there's 2 different ways to watch boxing matches live, and I like the latter.
Yeah, I want to go. If I ever go to any fights, I want to go to fucking what is it? Is Glendale? Yeah, I think it's Glendale because they have a stadium somewhere that Top Rank used to always do fights there.
Where, in California?
I don't know what. No, because I'm in Arizona. In Glendale, my bad. Because there's a city named Glendale there.
Yeah.
But it's like 2 hours away. That's like the closest. Because Tucson, I don't think they do shit. But Glendale, they usually have a night, and it's always Mexico versus another style or another country. So I know that the styles are going to be good matchups. But that's more I care about. I even watch some fucking club level shows up close. I just want to see people fight.
Oh, that's what it was. Triple G in town for the Ring Awards. That's what it was. Last night, it was a spectacle, man. All these dudes had tuxedos. It was dope. It looked like a really nice event. Crawford won Fighter of the Year. Norman won Knockout of the Year.
Yeah.
That was pretty dope. He solidified that. Went up there, spoke about his new promotion company. He got a new promotion company.
I like it. Everybody's doing that now.
Uh-huh. Good for him.
Now, who is he under? Because it's usually
yeah, I don't have the specifics, but I did congratulate him on it. Wendy Toussaint goes down in the 4th round, and he appears to be hurt.
Finally, some action.
With 10 seconds left, so you will catch it shortly. Need to go back and watch that replay. My bad, y'all. But Stuntman was right. He said, Johnny got a taste of the good life. He ain't going back to the nose, but you damn right. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. Chile de Garcia, what is good? Salute, Juanito. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out. Smash that like button. We still need about 50 more likes to get to 100. Shit don't change. We got standards here at DHS, whether it's a fight, live fight chat party, or a regular show, 100 likes at minimum. You guys want to make sure you get a comment or a question read. Super chat is the best way since we're not paying attention to the chat like that.
You think Ammo might stop him? Because I'm not going to lie, that fucking uppercut was clean.
Solid, clean uppercut, right uppercut. Absolutely. And you could tell he was visibly hurt before he got up. Damn, look at that close-up shot with the fucking blood flying all over the place. I love HD.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. He could probably finish him off next round.
Still got
he was hurt. He was hurt.
He was hurt. Absolutely.
Got saved by the bell, man. He legit got saved by the bell.
Treese came by to hang out. What's good, Treese?
What up, Treese?
Yow.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? We got Yuri Cedeno.
I'm watching that on the other screen.
Yeah, man. I figure I hope you multitask. You feel me? Y'all doing
not a bad idea, brother. I appreciate that. We need the help.
Yo, you stuck to your guns. He really not watching his T.O. Shakur.
I told you I wasn't bullshitting, bro. I'm not playing no games. Jarrell Miller lost that fight, didn't he?
No. I don't think he fought yet.
He ain't fought yet? Oh, okay. Well, if people listening, I think Jarrell Miller might lose, but I had an epiphany. I had an epiphany last night. I don't know what it was. I swear to you, I woke up today like I think that motherfucker gonna lose. Something just hit me in my head last night. Like I think I ain't gonna lose tonight. But yeah, man. Right now, go ahead, talk to me.
I said the same shit the other day. I don't know if you remember, Johnny. I was saying it. My thing is, bro, when it comes to Jarrell Miller, he recently he's just looked completely ass, or he's just looked bad. The Ruiz draw, even the fight before that, bro, he just gasses out. Like he's too big. He gasses out after like 4 rounds. So I thought Kingsley was gonna give him a good fight. I feel like it's gonna go. If he don't lose, it's gonna be a draw. If he wins, I don't know what to say anymore.
I already feel good because I told you Josh Kelly was gonna beat that motherfucker Bakram. I told you Bakram wasn't about shit. That Tim Zeus.
You did say that, right?
I told you, Johnny. I told you that Tim Zeus shit. I wasn't impressed. This shit had Dalton Smith and Sabril Matias vibes written all over it. And I told you Dalton Smith was gonna win that fight. It was just about the boxing ability against quote unquote destroyers, quote unquote. That shit nah, man. But right now, Yuri Cedeno, he looking decent. I feel like he should have got this guy out of here a long time ago. But Yuri Cedeno, he looking decent. We in the 7th round with a minute 20 left. You feel me? Shout out to Tubi. Free boxing. We fucking with that.
That's right. Cedeno, this is in the 7th round right now, right?
Yep, 7th round.
You know, Boxlab was up here. Mike Leon, my guy, who's the content director, he was up here when we first started the show to talk about Cedeno, to talk about Carlos De Leon, who are Boxlab fighters, and Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz fights tonight. So he was up in here for about 20 minutes. Salute to Boxlab Promotions.
I look forward to that fight.
I don't know how I feel about this Cedeno fella though. Like, I feel like he could be doing. I don't know, man. Stunt man. You 154 or you 160? Because I know if you 160, if you want, even if you 154, stuntman, I hope you licking your chops and watching these niggas close. Because Ammo not looking, from what I'm hearing, Ammo not looking like he's supposed to look, and from what I'm seeing, Cedeno not looking how he's supposed to look. Stuntman
in the chat. He in the chat. He
there.
He said Bachman was overrated too, and we were like, man, what's going on with you? And look, he was right.
See,
well, I wouldn't say overrated.
Stuntman got his knife and fork out, man. He see food just like I do out here, man.
He kept talking about the Jack Colque fight, and how he feels that Bachman, struggles against guys that can box and move, and he proved to be right today.
Yeah, man. Stuntman, like I say, he got his knife and fork. He see the food like I do, man. I'm telling you, these guys ain't. Stuntman, I think we could. Hey, man, I think we could get in the mix, because I think we might. If we had one, I think 160 is wide open up there, because I think something could shake for us.
He dropping a 147 for the next fight, though.
Then my nigga, I'm trying to put him up. He going down. Damn.
Divisions, bro. Divisions, man. They only got a certain amount of divisions in the Z boxing world.
Oh yeah, I forgot. They only doing the traditional weight classes, right?
Oh, they showing.
But I mean, but traditional is middleweight. That's middleweight, because that's 160. That's traditional. He could fuck around.
You'd have to go up to 160.
But I feel like he could do well up there. Like guys like Callum Walsh and these motherfucking Ammo Williamses and these Yuri Cedenos, 160. These guys don't look good, cuz Stuntman could go up there and man.
Trying to be Stuntman's promoter. I love it.
I'm just saying, man. I fuck with him. Stuntman, you can go up there and turn one of these motherfuckers into a crash dummy. That's all I'm saying. But hey, man,
fight Xander, man.
It's and that's what I'm saying. Cedeno should look better than he looking. Speaking of that, 8 minutes and 20. Well, eighth round, 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in the 8th round. Cedeno isn't looking too good, considering the fact that Xander Zayas is talking about coming up to my division. You feel me? You would think that you would put on performance of a lifetime. I would think you would want that fight if possible.
But is he winning the fight easily? At least is he winning the fight? Well, not easily, but winning the fight.
He's winning the fight, but it's harder than it has to be. He's making it harder than it has to be.
Gotcha.
Sound like Ammo right now. You should have finished this guy.
Malcolm, it's funny how I was gonna say the same thing. So it kind of sounds like what we're seeing on the big screen over here. Because I got the New York card on the big screen. This is a smaller screen here. But Treese is about 20 seconds ahead of me, which is weird.
You see what I don't know what it is, bro.
Because we on Roku. I'm on the Roku. You probably watching it on. If you watching it on Tubi and I'm watching it on Roku, it's a different broadcasting thing.
Oh, cool.
I got Roku.
Oh, they actually have it on the Roku TV. Because they got their own channel shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's on the Top Rank Classics channel on like Roku or Tubi. It's the same shit.
Okay.
So it's Roku, because this is a Roku. Is this a Roku TV?
If you got a Roku TV, go to your live TV on the Roku player, and then go to the live TV, and there's gonna be Top Rank channel on that bitch, the Classics channel, and there's gonna be the fight right there. Because I'm on Roku watching it. Like the Roku live TV watching it, not Tubi.
Oh, okay, I got you. I'm watching it on Tubi. Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's probably the difference right there.
Hey, shout out to Tubi, man.
It's fucking free, man. I'm not complaining about it.
This either way it go, Roku Live TV, it's free as well on there. It's all free. I'll go for the free thing. You hear me?
Well, you are lying, man. You lying down at home or something? You sound like you half asleep.
You talking about me?
Yeah.
No, I'm at home, but I ain't laying down. Yeah, man, I'm just we comfortable. It's the hangout spot for real.
They got a drinky drink on you, man?
Hey,
Nothing?
Man. Hey, man, you know how I'm rocking a little bit of Henny and pineapple juice. Nothing
okay, all right.
Yeah, he's going to be lit by a co-main event.
This shit depressing.
No, we're not going to be like you. Yeah, we're not going to be like your man, Mayhem. That motherfucker, he falling over. He and that motherfucker falling over.
You said
right
Mayhem?
I seen him, and then I seen him trying to put his girl on the camera. She like, motherfucker, no. Get me off here.
I know, I saw that. She was like, no. Malcolm was like, "Oh, she got a Yankee hat." I was like,
Yeah, that's all you seen was the hat.
Like,
you ain't see her face. She like, no, get me off of here.
Like,
cause she did this. She did this. Like, she put the brim. You know when you got the brim low to hide the
bring
face?
the whole brim down. Yeah, yeah, man. They checking
William, man.
Ooh, they checking William nose. They checking Atundi's nose in the corner right now. It's looking a little. He say he good though. Look like it's gonna continue. He not asking for a way out, so it look like we're gonna make it to round 9. He not asking for a way out. We looking good.
And this is a scheduled 10 rounder.
Scheduled 10 rounder, yes indeed.
So this one's also a scheduled 10 rounder. We're in round number 7, 2:30 left in round number 7 of I mean, not really an interesting not the most entertaining fight to say the least. Ammo did for a knockdown with a beautifully timed uppercut, and you could tell Toussaint was hurt, but he recovered, man. You know, the bell rang, he recovered, and Ammo has not been able to land that same punch again, or it doesn't appear that he's been had a chance to hurt him again, right?
No, and that wasn't even a flash knockdown. He was legit hurt. You got to set up his shots better, man. That's all it is. And maybe Toussaint, I don't even know how to say his name. He's probably just aware.
It's Toussaint. I've been hearing y'all here. It's Toussaint. I'm like, Toussaint is Toussaint, man. Toussaint.
Yeah, last year.
Because you see, Valsaint is pronounced Valsaint, but some say Valsaint.
That is
Valsaint.
So that's what
it's Valsaint. But it's crazy because you're right. Because it's crazy because Toussaint, your man Valsaint is Haitian. Toussaint was a name of a Haitian general, and it's Toussaint. If you go over there to Haiti, they're gonna say Toussaint, not Toussaint.
Toussaint, right? I was right.
Yeah.
That's what I figured. Toussaint, not Toussaint.
That's Toussaint, man. Not
hey, what they say, tomato. Either way it go, he out there.
Potato, potato.
Young Wendy. We just don't call him Wendy.
Wendy, you got to give Wendy credit for taking this fight on 24-hour notice. But,
cut the ring right. God damn it.
Get him out. Go.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I hate having 2 fights on at the same fucking time. Boxing got to do better, man. Give us this card a week later.
Yeah. I might switch over to the Xander fight when that.
The Xander fight, in all sincerity, I feel like the Xander fight should have been on that card. Like, why not have the Xander Zayas Puerto Rican y'all in New York? Why not just put him in? And I get that you say that Xander wanted to have a defense in Puerto Rico. I get it, but that's like, damn, because I would have preferred this. I would have loved to seen him unification in New York on that card. That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
That would have been. I think it's cool. I mean, that would have been cool in general, but I'm pretty sure Xander would have wanted that main event spot. And I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, I can't see Shakur and Teo doing well unless like if Shakur in the past like really was heavy on the Puerto Rican stuff, then I would have seen it making some kind of sense. You know, but then you got Keyshawn, my bad, bro. You got Keyshawn who want to also fight there. So for their fan bases, it makes better sense to leave it on the East Coast.
I get it, but my thing is because I'm always about visibility be people's best ability, and I think that if Xander would have been on, I think more people are probably watching that card than this card, even though this card is free.
Right.
You feel me? I just think that more people are probably watching that than this, so it's like you can steal eyeballs that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I agree.
But it's lining up
Ring
right.
Magazine does. Ring Magazine always hypes it up as, we got 2 main events on the card. Or 3 main events on the card, you know, even though, you know, it's not the last fight, but it is what it is. Who's asking for the chat? Let's wait till this fight, that these 2 fights are over, Anthony. I see you want the link, but then I don't want like 4 or 5 people. We're doing a bad job of calling the fights.
No, so that's real.
Yeah,
we are going into the last round.
There's nothing to call for the ammo fight, man. This is.
Is it a lot of jab and grab going? What's going on over there?
Nah, it's like. Go on, Johnny.
Go ahead. No, what do you think? It's not a lot of grab and jab. It's just a lot of jab and nothing.
It's like I feel like ammo, and again, this is ammo being the A side guy. Again, disclaimer: we know this is
now. He's letting his hands go now, Malcolm, in the 8th round. Timestamp is it going to be around 2:30? Once you hit, you're going to see he lands. He gets Toussaint in the corner.
Yeah,
And
he
now
just
he's
wasn't
walking him down.
capitalizing that much.
He's walking him down. Good body work. He may be wearing a Windy down this round. Got 2 minutes left and 2 more rounds left after this. Good counter right.
Looking
Good
like he got a
straight left
second
hand.
one.
This is where he's got to go for the kill. This is where he's got to go for the kill. So we'll put the link out in just a little bit, y'all. We'll do calls between fights. So stand by.
Yuri got a wide base is what I'm looking at right now. By the way, we in the 10th round, last round of this fight. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. Yuri Cedeno, he's up on the scorecards. Got a wide base, pumping the jab right now. He's like I say, I just feel like he's making this fight harder than it needs to be. He allowed William to collapse in, and I don't mean like clinch. He's literally falling into him to be caught with an uppercut that Cedeno isn't throwing that I would like to see. But yeah, so far, so good on Cedeno's part, though. Troy Isley, you might have to have this fight. You and Cedeno, I might have to see
it. Sign me up. I would definitely like to see that fight. That would be a decent fight. But
I like how Ammo look right now, man. I'm not gonna lie. He should have been doing this the entire fight, but I'm not gonna lie, that'll gas him up. But the way he started, the combination punching, he was working the body. It looked beautiful. And if you notice, Toussaint, there you go. I'm gonna say it right. Toussaint was freezing up. He wasn't countering at all. Every time he let his hands go, he'll just shut up and then maybe just move back. That's what you need to do. Just combination punching is just gonna, you can open him up, probably take him out late.
Oh, this has by far been Ammo's best round.
Word.
You know, controlling the pace, like I said, good body work, combinations.
Can I ask you, do you feel like Ammo Williams is working on different things? Do you feel like he's doing anything different than you've seen from a previous fight?
Not really.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
This would have been better if we seen him fighting Adames, the person he had a game plan for.
That's true. I gotta give him credit for that too, because you could easily go in there and get caught from the element of surprise against a guy who you wasn't expecting to fight. So I got to give him credit for that too.
Bro, I said the same shit earlier because people look at the last minute replacements like they're just cakewalks. But if I'm prepared for Fury and you give me Andy Ruiz, they're very you know what I'm saying? I use Andy Ruiz for a reason.
No,
it's very different styles, so I might just get hit with some shit.
That's a fact.
In between rounds here, it's about to go to the 9th round. The fight against Cedeno, that one's over now, right?
It just ended.
Yep.
Good last round. Good swinging and banging at the end. Cedeno looks like he's won the fight, though. I feel as though he's done enough to win the fight against the smaller man in the Tundi. But we won't, that's neither here nor there. He got in the ring. He made the fight. Cedeno looked like he got the win, but we'll see. Boxing is strange. You never know. You never know.
Yes, sir. Round number 9 in this super middleweight. But they moved it. So to your point, Malcolm, now this is a super middleweight fight.
Yeah, you see, because I think he couldn't make 160, the other guy. So,
So yeah, Ammo was supposed to get a shot at the WBC middleweight crown, but instead he gets a late replacement. He's winning the fight. Last round he did drop Wendy with a perfectly placed right uppercut, but he couldn't finish him. Even though it was the ending of the round, but he couldn't finish him the next round. The 8th round was the best round in my opinion, from an output standpoint. A little bit more in round number 9, but Wendy ain't going nowhere, man. Salute to him.
That's dope.
He ain't going nowhere.
How old is Wendy? Did they show the age? They don't put that on the tail of the tape, like the age or whatnot. I feel like he's a wily vet. We done seen him around here, so we know he's not.
About 33 years old, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, we've seen him around the block.
Yeah.
I pulled up his stats earlier. He's 33. Yeah, he got stopped by your boy Conwell.
Oh yeah.
2020 in the 9th round. He lost to Ardrell Holmes. And then he lost by UD to some dude that was 13-0, but who's now 15-2. Koopman.
Okay.
Servantine Koopman from South Africa.
Okay.
Who that is. So he has 3 losses. He's 17-3 with 7 knockouts.
Wily vet, man. Been around the block.
And again, I'm gonna say, you know, he looked to be in pretty good shape, which means he keeps himself in shape, right?
Oh. Damn dog. My bad, man.
Look at Cedeno. Even Cedeno, he looking like he know he took a bit more damage than he know he should have taken. He feels good though. Got the win. DR flag up in the air. You understand?
I see it, man. Shout out to Boxlab Promotion Fighter.
Word.
Let's go.
Jesus, this fight is atrocious.
That's 1 out of 3. They got 3 fighters fighting tonight. You got Cedeno, you got Carlos De Leon. Unless he fought already. He might have fought already though.
He might.
Oh, did you
Yeah, they put him on the prelims, on the ones that they weren't showing on Tubi, I believe.
Anybody spoke?
Get that camera. Talk your shit. Yes, sir.
Anybody spoke to Heck? Does anybody know the reason why Rohan didn't fight exactly? Is it really like some sick shit?
Yeah, I called him yesterday. He was in the hospital. Yeah, he got sick.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
On some rhabdo shit, or is it like the flu shit?
Flu shit.
Okay.
He was in PR, so it's like
he went to the hospital too. He said the doctors out there suck, bro. They was out there all fucking day. Like when I spoke to him, I was like, damn, because I FaceTimed him. I was like, man, you look like shit. He said, man, I ain't slept a God knows how many hours. I'm like, oh, okay. There you go, making fun of me when I want to go to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning. Right? There you go. That's what I told him. Now you know how I feel. But now he all right. He good now. You know, just disappointed, you know. I mean, you make the trip and you got but you know, it is what it is. He had it. He was like, yo, we're not fighting. He was the one that made the call. He's like, nah, we ain't fighting with you like that.
Shit, I wanted him to fight, man, because I already want Tiger and Rohan. I want that fight right now already. I don't care about no marination. Like, I wanted that shit ASAP. And now it's looking like we're going to have to wait because he's going to have to get back in there.
Last round, right?
Yeah. This fight.
But in my opinion, Malcolm, it seems like it's no time like the present to make that Brian Norman and Tiger Johnson fight. Let's get it popping.
Brian Tiger Johnson, he got Devin Haney problems, bro.
Hey, let's get if you're gonna put us in the title shot, we'll take it. But I'm talking about
that whole fiasco, bro.
Fight, though.
What you think about that whole fiasco?
That's man. Listen, I'm rocking with Mike, and it's sad because you know them both of them are my guys. Feet so sweet. They got you. And it hurts me to say this, man, but Dev, y'all did some whole ass shit. We rocking with my nigga Tiger Johnson. He did some whole ass shit, Mark. I'm rocking straight like that.
Dude, bro.
Let me tell you, right? How I look at it, because I watched the video several times from several angles. I had to make sure I was good on everything, right? My shit, I seen, because I think what started it also was Sean.
Of course.
I almost called him Sean Garcia. He was saying something on Porterway, and he was talking hot about Tiger. Then him and Tiger went back and forth like recently. And what escalated was it's the same shit with rappers, right? It's always the entourage. The entourage says something about him being a kid. I've always had this thing. I never put my hands on a kid. You know what I'm saying? But if you're going to talk like a grown-ass man, I'll talk to you like a grown-ass man back. You know what I'm saying? So that happened. The entourage said something, and Tiger actually goes at the entourage. I think it was the bald guy. It was either him or the dude with the white shirt. And then that's when, you know, they kind of, I ain't gonna lie, the jumping thing was crazy. They just packed him up, bro.
Yeah,
but
they packed, my thing
he stood on
business.
Like I don't care what niggas say. He stood on business, 10 toes. It was stupid, but he wasn't with the disrespect. So I respect him for that.
A little bit more slugging in this last round.
Damn, what happened to Trees?
I don't know. I didn't pack him up, so don't say I packed him up.
Nah, Tiger's people, they like, yo, you saying too much.
Yeah, yo. They pulled up at his doorstep.
They pulled
up at his doorstep. I said in the Discord, you can't take the Haney entourage nowhere, bro. You can't take the Haneys nowhere, man. Salute, man. It's good for TV. I would have probably been around that area too, because the plan was to hit the press conference and the weigh-in. So I don't know where I would have been logistically, but I'm sure I would have been there. Somewhere in there, you know, around the area.
You could have interviewed the Oracle, Sean Garcia. You could have got a nice little interview with him. Like, yo, what you think?
Haney, you mean?
Oh, my fault. I get them mixed up, bro. My bad. Sean Haney. Nah, him and Ryan both got brothers named Sean. So it's hard for me to.
You ain't kidding. You ain't kidding.
You ain't see his flurries that he was throwing?
Yeah, bro. I saw the whole
He said,
thing.
I was like,
Yeah.
oh.
I was like, even Ringwalk was up in that shit too.
I didn't notice it.
Mm-hmm.
Then he threw a punch.
I think so.
Nah, he shouldn't be.
I think so. Okay. Oh shit! Look at
the ammo
Wicked
get hurt?
hands go, bro. In the last 10 seconds. Oh shit!
Did Ammo get hurt though? Like on that in the beginning of the last minute?
I don't think so, man. I ain't gonna say bad fight. Well, I mean, it was what it was. It is what it is. This was a last minute replacement. Subpar fight. Was expecting a little bit more. But listen, man, you gotta cut. You gotta. It's not easy, Malcolm. Again, this dude was preparing for somebody totally different. A title shot. It's almost like, your emotions are here. Then, I mean, you got to think that you're not going to keep that same type of emotion intensity for a late replacement. You just at this point, let's just get up in there. Let's fight. Let's try to do what we need to do and get out of there with the victory. I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to make excuses for the cat, but I'm just kind of giving everybody a different perspective. It can't be easy either. But he did win the fight. He did score a knockdown. You live to fight another day.
168. You fight at 168.
Against a dude that, again, bro, 24 hours, man. You don't even have time to look at a fight, probably, one of his last performances.
When this I don't know how the results are gonna go. I think Emma won, but as soon as the results go on social media, everybody's just gonna say that, and I hate saying it, but they're just gonna be like, he went 10 rounds with a can. That's literally because that's how everybody's gonna see it. They're not gonna. You see the way you just described it? It describes it perfectly, but that's boxing. That's just the fans. They're just gonna. I don't know. They're just gonna say all this weird shit, and they're gonna just write them off again. I'd like to see him against a better name, but it is what it is. Like, he just got fucking screwed over. Didn't this shit happen with Janny back in Lara?
Mm-hmm.
Even though the Lara fight was trash, but it happens. Like, no, that was one of the most boring fights I've ever watched.
This one was better than the Lara fight, at least.
Oh yeah,
if you want to talk about tears, but AB, what's good, my brother? He said, look at Toussaint is aggressive now at the end. Yeah, I mean, a little bit slightly too late, but listen, Malcolm's right. That's what's going to be said. I'm just trying to throw that out there so we can think a little bit differently, at least on this platform, at least our people. But fans are going to be fans. But listen, I'd rather get I say this all the time. I'd rather get criticized in a loss. I mean, I'm sorry, get criticized, with a win. What the fuck was I saying? I'd rather
you want to get criticized
with a win rather than get criticized with a loss any day. And he did what he needed to do. So if you want to dog me after I beat somebody, go right ahead. The floor is yours.
Oh, man.
But we got Anthony Manzano wants to come up here and give his take real quick between fights. What's good, Anthony?
Hey, Johnny and Malcolm. How are you guys today?
Good, brother. Good. How you been, man?
How I'm doing fine. By the way, Happy New Year's and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas and stuff like that.
You know it, brother. Same to you and the family, my man.
Yeah. Guys, I have a question. I noticed this with Ammo recently in his last few fights. Why does he not use his jab consistently? Is it more that he has more faith in his other punches, or he doesn't know how to use the jab correctly?
What you think, Malcolm?
That was a good one. It might just be more of that. I think it's the second thing. It's using it correctly. And honestly, it goes with a lot of fighters because you got different types of jabs. Like, you obviously got the quick, snappy jab. Some guys don't know how to change levels or work the body with the jab. Some people don't know how to move around with the jab exactly. You could kind of do a little pawing jab. So it might just be that. Like, he'll have to work on that shit.
Is his jab more of a rangefinder like you saw with like a Klitschko and stuff like that? Does he use his jab more to find the range for his other punches than that snappy jab you're talking?
Because it seemed, because it looked rangy, but to me it just looks like a regular. To me, it just looked like he throws a jab to fucking throw a jab. My bad for the cursing. It just kind of looks like he throws it just to throw it. But you can tell you can tell he lines it up though at points to try to land the right hand because he's done it a few times. And then he'll throw that sharp, straight right hand. The right hand is nice. from point A to B. Like, it just goes straight down the line. I like it, but he just don't have an educated jab. There's a lot of fighters that's not like that.
I have Teo winning against Core.
Oh.
Why?
It's more to do with, based on look at Teo's history on how he performs against certain fighters. If it's bigger fighters that he knows he can perform well against, he performs well and wins the fight and stuff like that. If it's lower level opponents that he feels he knows he can beat and stuff like that, or walk through them, he doesn't show up. He's not mentally there completely and stuff like that.
Yeah, so you say he fights up to the competition. No,
Yeah.
we get it. Yep. We said the same thing this week. That's another reason why I'm having a hard time with this, because I've picked against Teo, and
you regret it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. When his back is against the wall, this is when he usually performs better, and he raises his game. And let's not forget, from a skill perspective, yeah, we are talking about Shakur Stevenson's skill level. I get it, but Teo's on too shabby.
They're athleticism guys. This is
Teo's
on a question
shabby
for
either.
both you and Malcolm. Like, do you think their athleticism is a wash? They're both like equally athletic, or do you think Core is more athletic than Teo?
Teo's more
athletic.
Yeah, by far. By far. He faster, he's stronger. Yeah, and you can see the athleticism and just all this extra shit that he does outside the ring. But it's just Shakur. Sometimes Shakur is gonna look like he's faster or more athletic because his timing and his balance is like damn near perfect. So when you watch him fight,
almost,
like when you watch,
I'm not saying he's Floyd, but it's almost at Floyd level. Like, how Floyd, even though Floyd wasn't, like, when he fought Oscar was super athletic and stuff like that, and how I felt how what's it called? How he beat Oscar was more that his timing and IQ was so elite that he outsmarted Oscar. Do you guys agree with that? I feel that's how Shakur wins this fight. He's gonna outsmart and control the ring and use his ring generalship to outmaneuver Teo in this fight. That's how he wins the fight, in my honest opinion. I agree with you. Teo's more athletic and stuff like that, but Shakur is a Floyd type. I'm not saying he's Floyd, but he's that type of fighter where he can, even though he's not as athletic as his opponent, he knows how to use his athleticism correctly to outmaneuver his opponents.
Oh, that's fair, man. I think that's a very, very fair assessment, man.
And what are your guys' thoughts? Like, if both Virgil and Xander win their fights, how about that fight in either Mexico City or San Juan?
Sign me up, brother.
I don't even know how that'll work. And the reason I'm saying that is just because the whole legal situation. I don't know how long Xander going to be out the ring. I know Boots Camp is waiting for that fight anyway, but I just don't know how long he's going to be out the ring. This happened with Mikey Garcia, and he was out for a while.
Oh, you think the legal situation is more to do with Xander being sidelined after he wins this fight?
Well, no, more of that'll sideline Virgil. Like, Virgil's going to get sidelined way more off of that. Because that's what happens when you go through a legal issue with a promotional company. Sometimes you just can't fight.
Oh, honestly, I think him and Oscar are going to work it out, to be honest. I think they wanted to work. Like, I feel that it got blown out of proportion, and I think they're going to work it out, to be honest. And it came out in public when it was... I think it was leaked by a person in one of their camps. I don't think Oscar and Virgil are the type of people that wanted that type of thing to go public. Do you guys agree? Oscar seems like a very private person in general.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Nah, Virgil.
Obviously. Go ahead, Malcolm.
Virgil seemed a little more private. I don't know. Oscar would just I don't know, because Oscar's just more public when it comes to other people's shit. But he still voices up his issues. Like when he had all these issues with Ryan, he never cared to keep it public. I mean, to keep it private.
Yeah, I mean, these things are always going to be better. They're always, in my opinion, they're always going to end better if the media is not involved in it. But for some reason, again, there's always one side that feels like, they're going to be able to get better leverage if they throw it out there, based on public perception. So, I mean, it is what it is. But there's a long working relationship there. I'm hoping that they're able to get to the bottom of it for the betterment of the fighter. It's always, to me, about the fighter, right? We want to see the fighter in the ring.
And I've been saying this from the beginning. I think it was I'm a big Bam fan. I think it was a mistake for him to sign with Eddie. He should have went to Oscar as soon as possible.
What?
Why do you say that?
Because I feel Eddie doesn't know how to promote. Like what pisses me off with Eddie, he doesn't know the American market. He refuses to have Bam main event in San Antonio or in Dallas. He's main eventing him in places like New York or Philadelphia, or him being the co-main event for was it the Shakur? Who was it that he was the co-main event for? Was that Keyshawn?
Recently
like in Philly?
It was the recent one was, I think that was the Devon card.
No, I'm talking about the one in Philadelphia. Was that Shakur or?
Oh, that I don't know.
Johnny, do you remember? Because he was a undercard for that main event with was it who's from Philly? Is it Shakur? Is Shakur from Philly?
You're talking about Boots. You're talking about Boots.
Yeah, Boots. Yeah, Boots. Yeah, and this is where that's what makes me mad with Eddie. He doesn't know how to promote in the American market, and I feel Oscar would actually have, if he had a Bam Rodriguez in his stable, I believe that he would know how to, what's it called? He would promote him in Texas and the Southwest, in like New Mexico, California, Utah, and Nevada and stuff like that, in Las Vegas and stuff like that, because he doesn't really have a big fan. I like Bam, but he doesn't, like, most of his fan base is in the Southwest and California, like, and Southern California. When you actually look at his fan base, it's spread out in the Southwest and parts of the Southeast and the Gulf Coast and Florida and stuff like that. He doesn't really have a big fan base in the Northeast. Do you guys agree?
I'll tell you, personally, I think he's doing just fine with Eddie. If he would have been with Oscar, there would have been a lot of protecting. And Oscar has this issue with his guys. Like, it's just the way he works when it comes to offers and trying to get fights. Yeah. You see it with Virgil.
Malcolm, but look who he learned from. Look at the guy who he learned from, because Don Targan was the same way. Warwick, Don Targan he built up his fighters to get to that main event level. He never pushed his fighters in. He learned his lesson with, I can't remember what fighter. I think it was Victor Ortiz. Victor Ortiz screwed Don Targan in a sense where he threw him into the fire too soon, and Victor didn't perform well and stuff like that. That's why he's being hesitant with a guy like he's being protected. He's being protective over a guy like a Virgil, or like a Ryan, not Ryan Garcia. And he would be doing the same thing with. He's a smart promoter. Smart promoters don't throw their young prospects or young fighters in the fire too soon.
Oscar does a good job at talking. Like, I say he's a better shit talker than Eddie Hearn, but I can't say that him going to Oscar would have been a better move, because shout outs to Bam, who got 3 belts and had 2 unification fights last year. And we're actually talking about him fighting anyway. So whatever the hell Eddie's doing, I have no issue with it at all. I don't want to say he's better off than somebody else.
But you understand where I'm coming from, where he doesn't know how to promote a guy like Bam in the American market because he's refusing to have his main event fights in his home state or like in the Southwest.
I mean, I guess. I mean, I could see that because again, I'm not looking too much into the locations of what he's doing, but I think Bam is doing just fine. At some point, I can see them doing that, like maybe having them at home or somewhere in the West Coast. But it's working right now, and they're putting you. They want you to fight one of the top guys in boxing currently. So, I
Do you
mean,
think Bam is too small for Monster?
Right now, yeah.
Right now, absolutely. They're two weight divisions apart right now.
Yeah.
No, in terms like, are they the same height, or is Monster a little bit taller than he is?
I think Inoue, they're probably either the same height or Inoue slightly taller, but I don't put too much stock in the height thing because Tank and Inoue are damn near the same height. So I look more about the weight and the frame.
By the way, who would win that fight, Tank or Monster?
Tank.
You think so?
Easy. Yeah, I'm an Inoue fan too. The Tank, easy. Like that's one of the easiest questions.
How about you, Johnny?
Oh man, yeah, I'd have to go with Tank as well. Yeah.
Honestly, I have Monster.
Okay, no, I get it.
At 130 or 135?
130. Oh, 135. 135.
Oh hell no! Yeah, he getting knocked out. Inoue getting knocked out at 135. I'll take.
If it's 130, it's more of a.
He gets
a little overzealous, and he gets a little careless and reckless with his offense, and Tank will counter, and I don't think he gets up from the same shot that Cardenas knocked him down with, or Neary knocked him down with.
He gonna catch him with a rear.
That's a different type of punch at 135.
That left hand gonna put him down, man, because Inoue likes to drop his right hand a lot. So
do you think Xander beats Abass?
Yes, he cooks.
Abass is gonna win, man.
Wait, you have Abass winning?
No, I got Xander. Shout outs to Mick. I just said Abass because Mick.
We got this next fight that we got to call though, Anthony.
Okay, thanks for having me
on,
bro.
A little bit later. You can call in a little bit later.
Okay, have a good night.
Which one you tuning into? Or because I got my screen, I can switch it right now. I'm on the Xander shit. I'm watching them get their hands right.
I am on the main card, the New York card. Damn, I can't believe I said main card. That's disrespectful.
No, that is the that is the main card.
Nah, I'm on the ring 6 card. You got the heavyweights in the ring right now. Jarrell Big Baby Miller against Kingsley eBay or eBay.
Back up, go.
The Thomas Triber is in the ring. And right now they're interviewing Abass Barrow backstage. I believe who is that? Cynthia Ponter?
I'm gonna switch over right now.
Yeah, so they interviewing Abass Barrow backstage. Well, they were interviewing him. Now they're showing him getting his hands wrapped. So that interview that they did must have been earlier. And now he's getting his hands wrapped. And so was Xander. They just showed Xander a little while ago getting his hands wrapped. So the estimated estimated time of Xander's ring walk I read today is 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're 8:41 Eastern, and the estimated ring walk time for the main event here is 11:20. So we'll see what Xander's. Yeah, that's good. If they stick to the script and shit works out the way it is, we're good.
Oh my god, 11:20. It's funny because when I read, because you're talking about Shakur and Teo, right?
Yeah.
That's 9:20 over here. When I read the original walk-in time, they were saying 8:45 over here, or like 8:50. So by the time it's like 9:49, like 9:50, I'm gone. God damn it! Hey, fucking. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna talk to these niggas about fixing my schedule. If not,
you gotta change your work schedule, bro. You missing fight nights and shit, or you missing main events. You're not missing fight nights.
If I was supposed to, if I was getting 30% off this channel, I'd be good, man.
You two want to rate me. You want to rate me. Everybody want to rate me, man.
Man, you know what I'm saying? Taxation without representation, man. I gotta charge you a live fight chat fee, man.
Can I get up to like Ness's level before people got charging me first? This is maybe my only job.
I'm about to pull the bud, walk off on the plug. I'm gonna run off on the plug.
You better pay your sanctioning fees first, bro.
I do. I super chat, man.
Sanctioning fees. We'll tell you. AB said the first 2 minutes of the Miller fight would tell you how the fight will go. We'll see, man, with the heavyweights. You know the deal.
I'm telling you, Kingsley. Oh, Kingsley's big AZ? Hold on, wait.
Uh-oh.
I didn't know that.
And Jarrell is big NYC. So we got Brooklyn in the building against AZ, big AZ. Let's get it. Heavyweight fight. Should be interesting. You can't blink your eye. Big Money said, tell your boss you need fight nights off, and he'll give you all nights off.
Well, it's crazy. I was talking to my boy about this shit earlier, and he's like, damn, man, they really changed their weekends. And I told him, I'm like, to be honest, ever since I got older, I kind of don't look at weekends like weekends because I can do what I want throughout the entire week. But I've always, like, my Saturdays, I'm just more pissed about the fights because then I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just can't do extra shit and just completely watch everything and just enjoy the replays and all the shit talking. Because I could always go out any other day.
Absolutely. Ryan from the Six is in the building. What's good, Ryan? Salute to you. Say, hey, man, if Abass wins, I'm going to scream in excitement. 154 heating up with Josh Kelly being a new player. Absolutely, man. Josh Kelly, salute to him. The first upset special of what I believe might be another one of three. Well, no, one of two. I said one of two originally. I said two of two. I'm not counting the opening fight because we really didn't talk about that one.
This is an upset in the making. Because I said it before. I think Kingsley's going to win. Gerald Miller always does some BS. And they both got Reyes gloves. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, right now there's a lot of pouring. Jarrell just pouring out that jab. Looking focused. Looking focused. Looking like he want to land that big right hand. Kingsley's just leading. So this is a southpaw against an orthodox. The southpaw is Kingsley in the black trunks. Jarrell is the orthodox fighter in the white with gold trunks. Yo, look, Ryan from the Six says Shakur's weapons will be okay tonight. Hall of Famer Russ and Amber. Also, my brother's cut man will be rapping Shakur's weapons. Okay.
Nice.
All right. We don't need her hand.
We need your brother on this show, man.
We gonna get him. We working on it. Shout out to Joshua Frazier. But yeah, we don't need no her hands. We don't need another De Los Santos performance.
Hey, he can potentially fuck his hand up if Tio's using that cross guard.
Hey. Good stab jab to the body by your boy. Oh, they exchange rights and lefts. Good stab by eBay.
What's your timestamp, Johnny?
I'm at 120 right now.
Yo, how the hell am I a whole minute behind now?
That's disgusting.
I was just 30.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
You on that fire stick shit?
Yeah, but bro, this happens with every stream. Even I think I could go on Tubi, and my Tubi is different from yours.
So you could clean it up, man. I'll let you know. Oh, overhand right by Jarrell, partly blocked, but then Kingsley comes back with a combination to the body, pushes Miller to the ropes. Now they are working inside the clinch. 45 seconds left. The referee just letting them work themselves out of it. So that's what's up.
Miller's not doing a lot. He's doing that stupid ass. Okay, there we go.
Good right to the body, landed, followed by an uppercut, but some good inside work by Kingsley right now, 30 seconds in. Well, not good inside, but smothering shit. They're like just fucking smothering each other's punches in the inside right now.
Yeah, shame on Miller. Like, how you get hit with this jab? Like, you're supposed to have his jab ineffective.
Lead right hand by Miller.
Tagged.
Good right to the body, but yeah. Now that they're working on the inside, just exchanging uppercuts.
Oh man, I can't stand watching Gerald Miller, man.
This is gonna be one of those inside ugly heavyweight fights.
Oh my gosh, like this guy has like no head movement. He getting hit with jabs.
We had to break out the first brewski, man. Okay. It's fight night, baby. The first brewski of the night, y'all. Salute. Get your red cups out.
I'm walking out, man. This shit is frustrating, bro.
Get your red cups out. Salute to my guy, the Maniac, who lit up in Madison Square Garden. He called it lit. Wait till I talk to him tomorrow. I'm gonna be like, my brother, you good? I just want to know if he makes it to the main event.
He will.
Because he was in bad shape. And that was like 4 fights left.
You know what it is? It's like when you're there, but you're not there. Like, he'll probably just be lit. That's why I don't like drinking on these. Because the fights feel fuzzy after. Like, I don't remember it. Even when I have a nice buzz, Like that Canelo Crawford shit was a little buzzy to me after.
You were buzzed because I know you were buzzed during the post fight.
Oh yeah, I was.
you was lit during the post fight. Ryan said, "Red Cup, Johnny." Nah, we got a little brewski, nothing crazy, light beer. We gotta keep it light because again, we got a host, man. I can't get lit up here. I'm the host of a live fight chat, and I'm here like this. Wouldn't look right.
Yo,
Ryan,
if you were ever doing a live chat, bro, and you pulled the trees, yo,
right? Imagine I fall
would be
asleep or some shit like that. That'd be crazy, bro. Trini from the Bronx. What is good, man? What is good? The Hangout spot is hearing all that Puerto Rico slander hit different while in Puerto Rico in the mountains. Weak Wi-Fi, can't cook. That sucks, my brother.
Shout out to Trini. I forgot he's over there. He's chilling.
He's in the montañas, in the mountains of Puerto Rico, or Puerto. It's actually Puerto Rico. My wife gets mad when I go to Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I don't like that. That pisses me off. That and when people say cilantro instead of saying cilantro, it aggravates me. Yeah, that shit aggravates me.
She's like, I hate when you say that like that. So I'm like, I'm making a conscious effort to say Puerto Rico. Yo nunca dejaré de amante. Ha ha.
Hey,
you like that, right? You like that?
Little something. Now you gotta start interviewing Rohan, man.
We ain't at that level yet.
He said, "I'm still a prospect."
The Spanish is still a little sloppy. It's still a little rough around the edges. Speaking of rough around the edges,
this fight,
we got a heavyweight fight in the second round. That is very sloppy.
This is all of Miller's fight. I'm not gonna even blame Kingsley. Like this is literally all of Miller's fights. I hate this shit, man. Oh my gosh,
a lot of slugging, a lot of hugging and slugging, as Treese would say, in the inside of this heavyweight fight. But Kingsley Abass did get the. He got
he's landing
that left hand though. Look, straight left, right. Ooh, Jarrell with a combination to the body. About 45 seconds in, you will see them slug it out a little bit.
He's throwing some shit.
Kingsley trying to land that straight left.
No, just pump that jab because that jab is hitting him. He's trying to land the uppercut. I mean, the uppercuts are hitting, but you opening up to Miller. He's a shorter guy.
With that shit. What's up with Miller's hair, bro?
Yeah, I don't know. Do we got a barber in the community?
The fuck? I have no idea. I'm sure we have to have a barber in the community.
If there's a barber in the community or anybody who know how to cut hair, call in and talk about this cut. What you got? The skin fade?
Dude, it like the hair on the top of his head is falling off. That's not even real hair.
Oh shit, he got the Donald Trump.
He got the Donald Trump shit, bro.
Oh, he got a
this man just landed three shots and this dude's hair just fucking almost fell off his head.
Oh, he got the Tory Lanez. This is nasty work.
What's up? That's embarrassing, bro. That's terrible. Somebody put some glue on that shit, bro. Did you not see his hair literally pop out?
I seen part of it. Oh,
are you watching it now?
He got the Gumby shit now. Yo,
that shit is stuck on. Look at the replay. Look at the replay. Oh, he got a rug on the top of his head, bro.
Oh, he fixed it. Yo, at the 10-second mark, he went like this. He fixed it. Yo,
wait till you see the replay. Are they talking about that shit in the fucking? It's fucking hair. He got a rug. Yo, this man got a rug on the top of his head that almost. Oh, they just took it off. Look, they took it off.
Oh shit! I'm on the commercial. Yo, nah. You know what this is like? You remember when LeBron took off the headband and he started cooking in the fight? I think it was in the finals. Treese knows what I'm talking about. LeBron took off the head. He's like, "Fuck that." Took off the headband. He showed the hairline that was like right here, and he started just cooking.
That's
he down bad.
disgusting. Yo, Miller. Yo, AB said Miller might be a fraud like his hair. L. Harvey said even if Miller wins, he lost. I've never seen that shit in my life, bro. Look, did you see how he came out? Look, they had to rip it off the top of his head. Now he just got.
He's like a cartoon character.
He got the fade part only.
He's getting mean. This over. You better off just get. He embracing it.
That's horrible, though.
He like a busted condom. Like this nigga look bad.
My take. But
Yeah,
why would
he
you
like
just
a
not
busted.
shave your hair bald? Like, why would you go into a fight
I
with
can't
a
watch
with a
this fight,
hairpiece?
bro. I
With
can't
a
watch this shit.
That shit is wild, bro. They're gonna kill this man on social media, bro.
You ever see in the
Yeah.
remember Daffy? What's
What
the
up, Trees? You missing it, bro. You are
No,
missing
y'all
it.
telling me that the man got the shag on his head. I ain't into
The
that
man
type
is
of shit, man. What he
fighting.
got going
He
on,
had
man?
to pull it off because my man Kingsley landed a 3-punch combination, and the dude's hair was literally off of his head. And in between rounds, they had to pull it off. So now what you see is like the blend part of what I thought was a fade. You just see that with the bald on the top. Like you gotta see it. I can't even describe it, bro. You gotta change the channel and look at it,
It looks
bro.
like two things. One, a busted rubber, and two, because you're older. So if you ever seen it in the cartoons, like when Daffy Duck and his head blows up, and you see how
blow
the
up
shit.
somebody's head?
Oh, and then they split.
And the hair's missing from the top. That's exactly
I know what
the
he.
fuck it
Yeah,
looks
I know.
like.
Yeah.
That shit looks
Oh,
nasty,
shit.
bro.
Oh, that's yo. I would have just quit. I would have just
Listen,
quit.
I did a
Fuck.
3-fight parlay. Kingsley might do this for me.
Oh, you bet Kingsley?
I put Kingsley because I told y'all I don't have faith in Miller.
He's winning the fight so far.
Yeah, I put Kingsley. Obviously, I push a quarter win by decision. The risk is I put Keyshawn by stoppage.
Oh,
That's the risk that I threw in there. I mean, I only put $3.
But I mean, shit. No, he might. He might. No, I mean, I was just telling my mans, like, Malcolm, I don't gamble. Y'all know I don't gamble. But tonight was one of these nights where, like, I might say I don't gamble, but I might place a bet because there's so many fights, bro. It's so much shit going on. It's like that Josh Kelly shit. Johnny, remember, I've been telling you about that Josh Kelly shit for so long. Imagine me not putting no money on that. I had to put at least a little $1 or $2 on that shit. Come on, I got to see what's going on. I bet for Josh Kelly to win and for the fight to go the distance, my nigga, that shit was a plus 650. I only put $1 on it and came up a couple. You see them, just a little something, just to know, like, just a little something. And I'm no gambler, but it's like so much shit going on tonight. It's too many fights going on. It's too many fights. It's like, even if I put something here with something there, that's why I wanted Coach Hector to come on. I'm like, damn, this is one of the, like, this was the perfect betting show for Coach Heck because it was so much fucking boxing going on. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We thought we missed out because we know he would have won something. He would have had to. It's too much going on between Pro Box, between the Zuffa boxing, between the TO card and the Josh Kelly and Mordezai. It was too much going on.
This guy look like a fucking elbow. I'm sorry, bro. The hair got me. But you're right.
It's bad. I can't concentrate. They just showed in the replay that right before the bell rang, he ripped it off with his glove and threw it in the crowd, and he was just
he's like
had his tongue out, and he's trying to make a joke out of it.
If somebody caught it, that's worth something. If somebody caught it, if he won the fight, only if he won the fight, it's worth something.
I'm not catching that shit.
I'm selling that shit on eBay. What? I'm selling that shit on eBay.
Sell that bitch. I'll catch that bitch here.
Crazy,
well, look, me and Malcolm know it's going. We catching that. Give me that.
Marco selling that shit.
He gonna raffle that shit. He gonna raffle that shit.
He gonna raffle it.
Holy smokes, bro. Y'all too much. Trini EX all the way in PR. He said, with the 5-piece, appreciate you, my brother. He said there's only one Xander Zayas. Fill the stands with yams and papayas. Now sing it in that Mick Doonan voice. I can't even sing it in my voice, Trini. But yeah, Trini and Mick got that $50 bet going down. Xander Zayas and Abass, I believe. After that, no. This is Carlos De Leon, and then you got Juan Manita as the co-main, and then Xander. Okay, got it.
Juan Manita Lopez?
Yeah, they had it. They put
that makes sense because Rohan because of that Rohan fight,
they had to push him up to the co-main. Carlos Castro is a Boxlab fighter, man. Salute to him. I've seen him fight at least 3 times, bro. They are really excited about that kid too. He's got good height at that division too.
Him and Carrington about to fight.
It would be. Well, he's not ready for that yet.
No, I'm saying Castro and Carrington. I thought that was.
Is that
Oh
next?
no, I'm talking about Carlos De Leon Castro, bro. The young
Oh,
kid.
okay. Oh, okay. No, you watch
Puerto
in
Rico card?
O'Guin. Yeah. Okay. You.
Yeah,
No, I'm
I'm
here with
looking
you.
at
Yeah,
the
in
Puerto
O'Guin.
Rico
Okay.
card.
I didn't know you was here with me, John. I didn't know you was here with me.
I got both TVs on. I can't watch this heavyweight shit no more with this dude's head, bro.
That shit is hilarious.
It's shit,
Hey,
it's terrible, bro.
I'm about to switch over to Tubi.
My thing was what was on your mind, bro? If you ain't got no, just shave it bald, like.
It's an insecurity thing. I think that's all it is.
You gonna fight with that?
That is what it is. That's what that is. What it is. That's what it was for me. I just dropped the top not too long ago. When I dropped the top, it was the best move. I should have been dropped top, but I ain't dropped the top.
Oh,
everybody
I came home already. I'm on my two-tone shit though.
So how the fuck you wearing a do-rag with a baldy?
To be honest, bro, I hate walking around because it
makes no sense. Why are you doing that? That man, I don't understand it.
I've always wore hats. No, I tell you, I've always wore hats and do-rags, and straight up, I don't want to say insecurity because I do go outside sometimes with the baldy with the bean, but I'm just always comfortable like this, bro. I'm just used to it. You feel me? Plus, I don't like how the wind feels on my scalp, bro. That shit feel different. Like Johnny, you lucky you got a carpet up there, bro. Like once you
my shit is not fake, bro. My shit is not fake.
No.
Shit was fake.
He should have went to your doctor. But I'm gonna tell you, bro, that first time you take a shower with a clean scalp, that shit it feels crazy. You just feel different. I'm like, oh shit, this is how water feels on the skin. But I'm always keep this do-rag on.
Nah, I got a Charlie Brown head, bro. It wouldn't look good on me.
Hey, you funny as fuck, Marco. Hey. That's real shit. When I first got the freshie, because I went to the barber and got the freshie, and they hit my shit with the razor. So I had to, I got home and took the shower. I'm like, damn, this feel different. The water on the body is there. I'm like, oh, that's different.
It is, bro. Like I had braids before too, and when I cut my braids and had a Caesar, that felt weird. So, oh god, this guy. Oh my god,
I don't have the Puerto Rico hat, and Xander's fighting today. Like, what is wrong with me?
Should I throw on the Puerto Rico hoodie?
You got that? Why ain't you wearing the man? What y'all doing? Y'all bullshit.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not bullshitting no more. I'm gonna take out my Puerto Rico jersey too. Right before he fights, I'm putting on the Puerto Rico jersey.
I had a Hangout spot hoodie on, but it got too hot in here, bro. Like it's starting to warm up.
Johnny's supposed to have it. He's supposed to have a flag background right now. He's just supposed to have a whole Puerto Rican flag in the.
There's a flag right here behind me. You don't see it? A small flag.
Oh, okay.
I don't have one of those giant flags. Yeah,
you need the big shit. Like
you need the big. Yeah, you gotta have that. Yeah, tighter. You're supposed to tie it around your neck like a cape. Yeah.
Oh, look, I got the flag right here. Look, the flag is right here. Right here.
I mean, when Xander walk out, I'll throw on the hoodie. I just gotta open the window. Let me tell you,
Xander's my guy.
I went to walk my dog before I jumped on here, and hoodie and shorts, lovely wind, the sunlight. I'm like, man, Trees, I'll tell you, bro, in the West Coast, like around this time of year, afternoons are beautiful. It feels like spring, but then night it just gets cold, but it feels perfect.
I'm jealous. It's not like that here in Ohio, you fucker, where it's 15 degrees. I'm a bit jealous, but hey, man, save it.
Yo, listen, it's in the single digits in New York City, they said.
I believe.
In Manhattan. You know, where the fight is going down, Madison Square Garden. When these dudes leave the arena at close to 1 o'clock in the morning, it'll be below zero.
It won't be like that for Mayhem. He gonna have all type of liquor in his body to warm him up. He gonna be good.
He good. He good.
It's a liquid sweater.
Send out a gurney. They might have to send out a gurney for my man, a stretcher.
Yeah, he'll be fine, and then Teo Senior is gonna be fine too. The other day, this motherfucker was in a light ass jacket, and I'm like, bro, it's cold. Like, oh, I wasn't thinking about the drinking thing, by the way. I just caught that. But
that's a liquid sweater, man. I seen Teo Senior and Bud. I seen they had an exchange of words there. What was that about?
Yeah, I wonder what Bud told him. I wonder what Bud told him.
What you think he said, Johnny?
He wasn't whispering sweet nothings into his ear. That's for sure.
You know your son gonna get his ass beat, right?
He said you better shut the fuck up before your son get his ass. Before I decide to come out of retirement and fuck your son up. That's probably what he said.
That's the you know what I want. If Teofimo get it done, that's that's the play. You run through his whole fucking squad. You beat Shakur. Keyshawn? Oh, you was talking that shit? But you up next. Oh, Bud, you said you want to come out to avenge your young boys? Fuck it. Then it becomes the ultimate fight. I just beat everybody in your dojo. You get what I'm saying? And now you feel me? You the master of the kung fu. Let's do it, Bud.
You think he fights him at 154? Because Boots is, I mean, not Boots. Wow, Jesus! Shout out to the Omaha Nightmare or whatever he is. That Toll says. But do you think Bud will come back and fight him at 154? Because he said that he wouldn't go back down to 154. Because there's no way him and T are fighting at 160.
Boots got Josh Kelly problems right now.
Oh shit!
We'll never see Bud Crawford at 154 again.
That's a fact.
If he decides to come back, and I still feel that he will come back for the right price at some point.
If he came back, so what division? If he comes back, what division do he come back to?
He gonna fight Canelo. The rematch.
I don't want that.
I'm not saying I want it either because I really don't, but I feel like that's gonna be the play. No, we'll see. We'll see. God, one thing I don't want to see is this fight. We are around
them.
Still
got the edges. Just oh my god.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. The shit is I've never seen anything like this, bro. But he's getting outworked, man. From what I'm looking at, man, your boy Kingsley is definitely outworking him.
I told you, I woke up and had an epiphany. I fucking told you, bro. And I'm not even watching it, bro. I don't know what it was. I'm like, man, this heavyweight boxing. Even if my nigga knock him out or something could happen, eBay, something gonna happen, bro. eBay, you can win that fight, man. And look at this.
I need to be right this week, bro. I didn't think Kelly was gonna win. I did say that he would probably do better than before, and I was saying the whole shit about the whole IBF. Because Trees, I don't know if you heard it. I've always said this whole thing. Everybody who's a boogeyman, ironically, is in the IBF. A lot of it has to do with the fucking weight clause shit. So I didn't put too much stock in that. But I've been saying if Kingsley wins, if I could get a Keyshawn stoppage and a Shakur win, I'm happy. It makes up for this Mutataya Cruz shit. Because that shit aggravated me.
But I told you Mutataya was gonna win that fight. See, you're not listening to me, man. Don't you understand? I've been having one of these type of runs, bro. No bullshit, bro. I told you Dalton Smith was gonna do what he was gonna do. I told you Mutataya was gonna do what he was gonna do because I seen Cruz in person. I told you that when Arslan Beck fought Guido a while, I told you Arslan Beck I seen Arslan Beck in person. He's not good. We don't like him around here. He's not good at all. Like, I don't know, man. Andy, I don't know, man. I'm telling, like I told you, Josh Kelly was going to do what he do because Bakram, nobody knew who the fuck Bakram was until he beat a guy that nobody was high on. You weren't thinking about no fucking Tim Tszyu like that. You see what I'm saying? But it's these narratives that they put out here because it be these channels, bro. It be these not the channels, but these motherfucking these promoters, bro.
No, it's channels and fans. You get an upset win, and then you're just this new boogeyman, or you're just a new guy. But then if I don't see you fight a certain style, like I'm not gonna put too much stock in you. It's simple.
I got bad news, guys.
Whoa.
Bad news. So right now, watching Top Rank, I'm surprised you didn't see it, Trees. They're saying Xander's estimated time is 11 p.m. That's not what they were saying earlier in the day.
So 9 p.m.
I'm not listening. I got it on mute. That's why I ain't.
No, they showed it on the screen when they showed them getting their hands wrapped. They said estimated main event time 11 p.m. Eastern, which would probably be around the same time. Well, they're saying 11:20 here. And that's estimated. So hopefully it'll be a little bit later. We still got how many fights? We got the Bruce Carrington fight next, and then we got the Keyshawn fight. Carlos Adames fight is off.
Grande Dinero. What is this I'm seeing on this script? Grande Dinero. Bring your ass.
Trees Cabin, he said.
He got to bring his ass. What do you mean?
Ryan says 154 is fire. I know, Ryan. Got to get your brother into the mix, baby.
Hey, shout out to Ryan, man. Because he was saying we got to give Josh Kelly credit for taking this fight, and he got shitted on badly.
Where Ryan at from this?
They shitted him on here?
Nah, I think that was on TBV. Like, that's what shitted on him crazy. Like, we don't give people credit for taking fights. I'm like, damn, really?
Yeah, exactly. And that be that shit, man. It's crazy. That's how you be like, Ryan, come up here and get your shit off with me, because we got to get our shit off, because we seen the vision. Because Ryan is in Canada from the 66666. So he sees guys internationally. You see me? He sees guys in the UK. He watching shit in Australia. He watching like I say, my guy John Arrobio over there in Canada. I'm fucking with him. Asles Iglesias, Eye of the Tiger Boxing over there in Canada. We fucking with him. You see me? Stephen Butler, even though he got tapped on the chin by Jonabek, we fucking with him. It's just, you know, everybody don't see the vision. Ryan from the 666.
They need to see the vision for my boy Overton. Tell Lunchman to stay away from that man. I'm telling you, Trees. I don't know if you watch Overton. I'm telling y'all, man.
Is this ear bleeding? Is this ear bleeding? My fault. Hold on, I don't mean to cut you off. Is this ear bleeding, or is it a cut on the side of his head that they checking?
You must be watching the Puerto Rico fight.
Yeah, on the top ring, yes. Okay, it's a cut on the side of O'Guin's head. You understand?
Yeah, he's getting checked by the doctor now.
Yeah, he well, it just happened. Yeah. I'm a little bit ahead of you, but yeah, I thought it was his ear or something. Yeah.
Yep.
But we back in the mix though. We here in the 5th round, 6 rounds, 2 minutes, 42 seconds left in the round. Castro looked like he putting on. He been putting on pressure the whole fight, really though.
Yeah, this kid's tough though, man. He's not able to take this kid out.
Nah, not at all.
Now, Mexican? Yep.
Mexicano.
Meanwhile, here we are in the States, New York City, and these two dudes. I mean, well, right now, minute 15 and round number 7, they're exchanging punches. Mannix has your guy up by 2 points on the unofficial scorecard.
Yeah, this fight is just, they've given us 2 lackluster fights in a row.
This is just a very, very sloppy heavyweight fight here.
That's Miller. Miller's always going to give you this sloppy fight. Like, he
Castro
just wants to
starting to apply pressure, going to the body. I'm sorry. A minute 53 seconds. It look like Castro might be on the way to get him out of here. He got him on the ropes. But O'Guin is fighting back. Oh shit! I like what I'm sorry. I like what I'm seeing. I got excited. I'm sorry, Michael. O'Guin going to the body. We got action, man. It's a good little fight. We got action, man. The 5th round. We making it happen. Castro starting to impose his will and his size on O'Guin, but O'Guin is fighting back, so it's got me impressed. I like what I'm seeing from O'Guin, man. He's bleeding, but he bleeding, but he's not fleeting. You understand? So we fucking with it the long way. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, O'Guin. I just hope that they let the 6th round happen. You know how I go with blood getting in guys' eyes and shit like that. But I hope that they let this 6th round happen, because O'Guin is out here to fight, man.
Wait a second. Is there a cut on the top of the head too?
It's on the top of the head, but it's on the top of the head, but the blood is trickling into his, like it's running down the front of his face. You see what I'm saying?
I see.
Yeah.
Wow. Good exchange there, bro. You set me up for that. That was dope.
Miller's just landing nothing but body shots.
Oh, good left hook by O'Guin. Fight back, turn him.
Oh.
Come on, O'Guin. We got action. I like this shit. And Castro looked like he fading, man. Them hands is falling down. He's stepping back. Come on, O'Guin. We at 30 seconds into the 5th. It's still the 5th round, 30 seconds in. The ref breaking them up. Like I say, Castro, he looked like he fading. Them hands is coming down. O'Guin starting to go to that body. I like what I'm seeing.
Hey, Trees, you said you went to the Roku channel for that? Because my Tubi is behind compared to
on the Roku. Yeah, I'm on the Roku Live TV right now. Top Rank Classics channel, Roku Live TV. If you go on there, that's where I'm at. This 5th round about to end. We going into the 6th round right now. Oh, is that it? Come on, ref. A punch was thrown, ref. I don't know. I need to see a replay. That we might have had a knockdown, but I need to see a replay. A punch was thrown. By O'Guin. He threw a punch. He threw a punch. Castro's gloves hit the ground, but the ref ruled it a slip. I need to see a replay.
I'm about to see it now. Hold on. Oh, I got to see that again too. That might have been a slip.
Okay.
Let me see. No. I got to see that. Damn, that was quick though.
That was quick, but it looked like. But because I seen a punch thrown and I seen a hand hit the canvas.
Where would that punch have landed though? Because it was on the opposite side of the camera, on the side.
It looked like a body shot to me, to the like chest, like like he coming in, but then I throw something.
I need to see a replay. Fuck.
And then I throw it to the chin. And I throw it to the chin, but it hit the chest, and then you go down because of the. You feel me? What I'm saying, it hit right in the boom. It hit you in the chest. You go back, blowback shot.
Then you can't rewind the live TV.
Castro was cooking in the majority of that round.
They checking Castro out right now for the cut. We going into the 6th round. Hopefully the doctor is not on that bullshit.
Okay, I'm literally. Yeah, I switched over to this fight, man. Y'all making this shit look exciting.
Okay, we good. The doctor just let the fight continue. We into the 6th round. O'Guin and Castro in the middle of the ring. Here we go. Last round. We got action.
They never showed a replay of that potential knockdown.
I see, and I'm hurt.
Does that.
And you know why they didn't, because that to me is a real. The moment that they don't do that shit, that's a real knockdown. I know what I saw. Okay, I know why they didn't show it, because I know who the fuck they trying to promote. The fuck? I know what a knockdown is. I know what I bet they won't show it.
But he was cooking the majority of that round. It looked like he wore himself out the last 40 seconds.
That's what I'm saying. But remember, you heard me on here live telling you that he's fading. You heard me telling you that he's fading.
So wait, who's up?
I mean, Castro up, but O'Guin making it a fight. Look, you can see the size difference between my guys. O'Guin making it a fight though. That's what I'm saying. He's boxing. That's O'Guin out here boxing. He's competing. Even with the damage, we out here competing. I feel that was a knockdown. And Castro was fading. If we can get our shit off, we might be able to score something. Oh shit. Castro coming on strong. No, good body shot by O'Guin. Nice. Yeah. Oh shit. Shit. They swinging and banging. Okay.
Oh.
Okay,
good,
Castro.
Good left hand. Right hook. Misses the left hand again.
What time stamp are you,
I'm on 150. 150.
Okay, yeah. Both of y'all ahead of me. That's crazy. How the fuck?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh.
Damn, ref. A minute and 30 seconds. Ref then came in and
get off the rope. Damn, right hand again.
Yo, Castro's cooking this dude right now, yo.
Castro just got
cooking this motherfucker right now.
Castro just got the stoppage. Fuck, good fight. I like it.
I'm telling you, bro. Look at this shit. Oh, up against the ropes. That's how you fucking finish.
Where's Mexican
boxing? That's how you fucking finish.
I like that shit.
Where's Mexican boxing at?
Where is this guy? Hugo, where the fuck you at, Hugo? Juice. Where the fuck you at, Hugo? Juice.
That's how you fucking finish a fucking fight.
That was crazy.
He's like, hold on. Did this guy just get a flash knockdown? He cooked. Next round, he cooked his ass.
He's fucking huge for bantamweight.
He huge. He big as fuck, bro. He big as fuck. I was looking. He big as fuck, bro. But good shit. I mean, but that shit, that was pressure. That was, you feel me? That could have went. If that had been anybody else, that might have went the other way. You get what I'm saying?
My man, he was throwing punches with conviction, bro. Look at that.
Yeah, everything looked hard.
Everything.
Like, every punch.
And this is in the 6th round. They haven't graduated him yet to 8 rounds. I'm telling you, Boxlab is really high on this kid, man. They are really high on this kid.
Man, shout out to the quality of this fucking stream. Top Rank is even no matter what network. God damn.
Oh shit! Look on the other card. Chris Maddox has an even.
Jared Miller coming back. I might as well go back to that fight now because this shit ended. Whenever the next one starts out.
The only way I can watch that Teofimo fight is if that Xander fight ends first. I tune in.
I'm surprised you're not tuning in for Carrington.
I'm not bullshit. That's bullshit.
He a man of his word.
Jermaine Ortiz and Keyshawn. That's nasty.
That's bullshit boxing over that. I ain't gonna bullshit. That fight I actually do. I really do want to. That fight I actually do really want to see. I do want to see that fight. But I do think that it's bullshit boxing over there because I think Keyshawn is gonna beat him. But I'm grande ganero.
Good stoppage. I agree. I fucking agree. Does that sound biased?
Nah, he had him hurt against the ropes.
No refund. Man, that was a good stoppage.
He was swinging back, but you could tell, like, the impact. You see all the fucking sweat flying everywhere.
The sweat and the blood. You see the blood flying out of the blood spurted off his head. That was crazy.
He said, keep you go off the panel until Zayas fight with his biased vibes. Yeah, nah, we can't have him up in here jinxing my brother, Xander. My guy, Xander Zayas.
Listen, I just need Xander to win because of Mick, bro. Mick been wilding all week.
Yeah,
shout out to him, but
There's only one Abass Barrow.
It don't sound the same, man. It always sounds better.
Wonderland.
It sounds
It
better.
gotta come from the. It gotta come from the foreign voices for sure.
Yeah, I've always loved hearing it from Hatton's fan base. There's only one Ricky Hatton. Loved it.
The worst part about this fight is that it's going 10 fucking rounds. Lord, I was hoping one of them land a big shot at some point in the middle of the rounds.
See, Gerald Miller, he
took
the top off. Ugly. Yeah, he took the top off the Maybach, and now he's doing better.
Good combination by Kingsley.
You got Gerald Miller up in the fight so far?
Not the fight that I'm watching.
Okay, that's all I need to hear. Like I told you, my non-gambling ass, I clicked on one of these slips that somebody pays. I don't even. Y'all got that on y'all betting apps? Like it's got like a news feed, social feed, and it shows bets that people have placed from other places. And I just was scrolling down the list.
Shit. Good finish, good action, good finish to the end of that 9th round though. Exchanging punches in the inside.
I pick my bets based off of Heck. When he does his shit, I'll look at Ryan's betting slips, and then I kind of just do my own shit, and I'll try to just do my best judgment. But all these other people, nah, man. And then people be having these betting groups. It's like, yo, for X amount of money, I got y'all with some parlays. Nah, I'm good.
Trini, what's the weather like out there, man? Put it in the chat. It's got to be gorgeous. Just gorgeous.
I just played one of those bets that I was talking about. I placed 50 cents on it, and I just cashed it out for $6.03. That's what I was talking about.
In the building. They just showed Shakur in the building with the bubble coat.
With the bubble Canada Goose, motherfucker.
I don't know if that's a Canada Goose.
It's so weird. There's a part of me that wants
Johnny, what you got? What coach you got? When you said you was gonna go back to New York, you said you had something stashed away.
A North Face bubble.
Okay.
I had the bubble. I probably bought it about a year.
It had to be a bubble. Look, it had to be a bubble.
Bubble, man. North Face
the
bubble.
YN fit with the Timbs and the Shiesty.
The Timbs, the YN fit with the hoodie up underneath.
I didn't have a pair of Timbs though. I don't have a pair of Timbs, but I do have the North Face bubble in the closet. So I was gonna pull that bad boy out. I bought it like my wife bought it about a year before we moved to Florida. So I wore it only a few times. This shit is brand new.
Word.
Bro, I have no coat over here. All I have is like
bugging.
I don't need it, bro. Like it only hits 40, the lowest.
You at least gotta have you a little Carhartt coat. Because nigga like me from Ohio, we coming out. It came Carhartt jacket and jumper. I'm coming.
You know what it is?
Jumper and too.
I keep it real, bro. Look, I got my own bills now. I'm gonna be real. I got my own bills and shit. But fashion over here, it's a small town. It's not like how it was in the East Coast. So I just dress for comfort. I mean, if I go out, I'm gonna go out. You feel me? I got some nice hoodies and jackets. But I don't really got no kind of like crazy, you know what I'm saying? Coat, no wild designer jeans. I don't be doing all that no more, man. I kind of
got you a pair of boots over there.
Oh, bro, I always got the Timbs. I'll tell you that much. I got a fresh pair of butters right now.
I ain't even talking about. I'm talking about up here we cowboy boots, some rubber boots. You ain't got.
Oh, I ain't doing all that. I don't know.
I figure in Arizona y'all got all type of snakes and shit, so I thought you would want a longer neck on your boots, if you get what I'm saying to you.
Now, yeah, it depends, because where I'm at, I don't bump into snakes unless I'm like somewhere by the fields, or if you go hiking, you'll probably catch them, but it'd be too dry and too hot, bro, to even fucking find a snake. And everybody's driving. Like, you're not going to really be walking outside too much. It get way too wicked, bro. 115, straight sunlight, nobody's trying to walk on that.
Oh, we got Juanita Lopez making his walkout as we speak.
So then maybe that fight does start sooner. What they talking about? 11 o'clock.
This is Juanita right here walking out.
Maybe is Puerto Rico an hour ahead of us?
Did they say Eastern time? Or?
They said ET.
It might be.
But I think Puerto Rico might be an hour ahead.
ET isn't ET estimated time?
No, that's EST.
Or because oh fuck, that's EST. I'm thinking Eastern time is EST. Okay, never mind.
No, Eastern time is EST.
No, ET is Eastern time.
You sure?
Yeah, EST is
right.
Yeah.
I gotta go back to school, man. This is bad. This is nasty.
Big Money, what's good, Big Money?
Yeah, y'all got that shit fucked up. Is EST is Eastern Standard
Eastern
Time,
Standard Time.
and ET is estimated time.
What?
Yeah, you called
Go
in
back
to,
to school.
Okay,
you called
so
in to violate us like this, Money?
I don't think that's
And to tell Trees that I was trolling him. Ha ha ha! I don't give a fuck. I was just trolling you, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
he said,
But
hold on. So again, that's what I saw. They said 11 o'clock estimated time, but I think Puerto Rico is an hour ahead. No,
Trinity, how far ahead is Puerto Rico?
Y'all the Puerto Ricans, motherfucker.
Yeah, but I don't live in Puerto Rico,
I don't live there
motherfucker.
either. And Trini got no Wi-Fi to answer. He in the
He's
mountains.
he's in the chat.
He
Hold on, I'll tell you right now. See, it's 10:23. Okay, so that's good. It's 10:23. So yes, so they're talking about 11 o'clock their time, which is 10 o'clock our time, which is good. Good.
Anyway, I gotta go. I gotta sweep up the chat.
All right, do your job in the chat. Come on later, brother. He holding the chat down. They going back and forth in the chat. Who won this fight, y'all? Because Mannix had Jarrell Miller up 5-4 going into the last round. This fight was just a lot of the same thing, man. A lot of smothering inside, body work. It was just an ugly fight, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they call it a draw.
Some more teeny bopper boxing. See, I would not do it. Teeny bopper boxing. Them cards over there.
That's just one fight, though.
Over there. No,
that's just one fight.
I wanted Gerald Miller versus Anderson. Sorry, Trees. If not, I would have took the. He said what?
He got the toupee knocked off his head. That's the word I was looking for. Toupee. I couldn't remember what they call that headpiece.
Oh, I got a new avatar, man. I got a new avatar for my Discord. I'm finding that shit.
That's terrible, bro.
But now I wanted Gerald Miller versus Big Baby Anderson because I think Anderson wins that easy. If not, I would have took a David Adelaide fight. I wanted that. I didn't really want this. It's just this guy's always going to give you a sloppy ass fight all the time.
So who won the fight?
Nah, they haven't announced it yet on my end.
The fans lost. I know that much.
Well, who would y'all say? Who would you say won the fight? Who would y'all say?
Flexing and Step and say he got Miller winning the fight.
I'd say Kingsley, but I went back and forth with the top rank card.
Yeah, so did I. Started paying attention to the Castro, to the top rank fight. You got Juan Manita Lopez, who's being introduced with his dad in the background. Juanma Lopez.
Yeah, if Miller wins, let me know, because then I'll get pissed off and walk off. Because they're going to parlay.
Hold on, I'll tell you right now. They're both in the center of the ring. They're about to get the winner's about to be announced. Give me 1 second. Let's see.
It's got to look like Ricky Hatton mixed with Canelo.
96-94 for one guy. $97.93 in favor for Miller. The first one was for eBay.
Split decision.
Jarrell, they gave it to Jarrell by split decision.
I'm out of here.
Wow. Even he was like, woo. He went like this. He gave that look like, woo.
He won by the hairs on his head, man.
Hey, listen, man. Good for him, because if he would have lost and get that toupee knocked off, wow.
Nah, he fucked my parlay up, man. It's fucking Miller, bro.
Damn, he gonna be down bad all over social media though. You might as well. He joking around about it now. You might as well make a joke about it, because people gonna be making all type of memes on you, brother. But at least he won the fight. Very, very ugly, unentertaining fight by the two heavyweights. Yep, you did call it. Told you, Malcolm. Flexing and Step and said, yep. He said he thought he won.
Hey, Lopez is throwing a nice check right hook.
So Jarrell Miller got his shit off.
He's talking about the hairpiece, talking about something happened 4 days ago with his hair or something. I don't know. I'm not listening. I mean, I could barely hear it. I heard a little bit of it. If you guys in the chat want to elaborate, what exactly is he saying was the excuse for him to glue a toupee on his head before a heavyweight fight?
Either cover it or go bald. That's it. To wear a toupee
Correct.
during a fight is nasty work.
So I'm not hearing exactly what the excuse is, but he's got, he's laughing about it. It is what it is.
Hey, Walmart looks sharp, man.
Juanmanita.
Yeah, you looking sharp. I like the countering. Oh, he got hit with a left hook, but nothing.
He's got fast hands, man. Oh, this is a 6th rounder? Okay, good. This might be his first. Is this his first 6th rounder?
I don't know.
This might be his first 6th rounder. I think he's only for 4 rounders up till then. Let me just check real quick. Juanma de Lopez de Jesus.
That's nasty flexing.
Oh,
that's nasty.
actually his second. This is actually his second 6th rounder after 3 4-rounders. Okay. All right. What did Flexing and Stebbin say?
No, he was like, told you. That's nasty. This is why I don't bet large amounts of money. I always put in like $3 or $5 max. Oh, right here.
Smash that like button, y'all. We still need about 33 more likes to get to 100. I just want to thank everybody for rocking out. There's mad people doing live fight chats, but the fact that you're hanging out with me means a lot. We doing it up. DHS, we got plenty of boxing left. We got the Xander Zayas main event after the co-main here with Juanmanita Lopez. And then we got, who we got next? We got Bruce Shushu Carrington against Carlos Castro next, right? Before the co-main and then the main event. We're going to make Trees call the main event.
Y'all gonna make me call if this fight if this ends if this Xander fight ends before like I say, I tune in over I go over there. I ain't gonna we gonna figure out a way to get the fight. We got our ways. But
Wait, you got a fire stick?
Whoa.
He gonna be like a round and a half behind though.
Nah, bro, I'll send you.
I ain't saying nothing about a fire stick.
I'm just saying, if you don't hear me out, if you allegedly have a fire stick, you let a brother know, and I could allegedly send you something through Instagram. Allegedly,
and you gonna allegedly get the feds coming after y'all.
I said allegedly, bro. It's all accusations. You know what I'm saying?
Right here on these live YouTube streets. Yeah.
But that's hypothetically, Trees.
Hypothetical.
So
that shit gonna get clipped. That shit gonna get clipped and sent to the feds.
Listen, Johnny, if I hear knocking on my door tomorrow,
if I hear knocking on my door, I'm like, yo, that shit wasn't me.
Y'all going down with me. Nah, fuck
that shit wasn't me. Well, it's your platform.
It's your channel. Look, it's your channel.
Are you the owner of the Hangout spot on YouTube? You're the guy we need to talk to.
Yeah. Oh, they're both Puerto Rican. No, they're in cahoots. It's over, bro.
Lord have mercy. Who this? Malik Scott with the green suit on? Okay. They got Malik Scott on the zone. That's what's up.
That's what Gerald Miller need. He need to tattoo his hairline. Like, you see how Malik Scott got all those tats?
Yeah, exactly. If you want to do something like that, man. But the toupee shit was disgusting. I don't know whose idea was that. But if I'm in his corner or one of his people, I try to talk him out of it.
I know somebody from over there that did that.
You want to do that? What if this dude lands a right hand, you fall, that shit go flying, you're gonna be all over the social media airways, bro.
I had a homeboy over here, right? And this whole time I always thought he had a light Caesar, like super light.
Look at all these thugs out there. These are y'all all thugs. Look,
this is
F the feds. Yeah, look, we stealing, baby. Y'all all thugs.
I got a question for y'all on some like when do y'all file y'all taxes, man?
I haven't done mine yet. Usually,
but what's too early? I mean, like
I do it last minute.
Like how you do it?
But I do.
You one of them guys.
I do it on. Yeah, I do it on Turbo.
March ain't last minute. I know niggas will be following that shit like.
No, I don't wait till the last.
Before the shit, a week before the time to do this shit. Like, whoa, cuz why didn't you do that shit?
It just depends, cause like I do my shit on my own. I know how to do it on TurboTax. It's easy. Let's go to anybody, so I can kind of do it whenever. Like I'm thinking about just doing it next month, but then I'm trying to like transfer from apartments and all of that shit. So I just got to see how the money factor pays out.
Look, Flex
I'm
and
not getting any money
said,
back.
Flex and Stebbins said, Treese must be the feds because he's asking too many questions.
He doing that shit again. And I'm just asking about taxes, man. That did sound federal, huh? I'm asking about taxes, but nah, cause I'm trying to figure out shit. I'm damn near about to file my shit right now on some humbug shit. Like fucking them.
Nah, if you can just get it out the way.
Yeah, get
Do
it
they
out
at
the way.
least give you bread back? Cause that's why I want kids.
Hell yeah, I don't got kids, but
I want kids just for that. Cause I
you
make too much.
you want kids just for
just to get a
that motherfucker said I want man, what the
Yo, bro, I make too much. Like, I think I had to get bro. I get money taken out from my checks all the time. Like to personally, like let's just say I have some shit on my form where it's like, yo, take 100 out each check. Plus, I raised the tax amount because 1 year I was doing my taxes, and the lady's like, oh, you owe X amount of money. I'm like, damn, how the fuck I owe money? She's like, oh, you make too much, and she's like, what I would recommend is you start getting deductions or deduct a certain amount, like with your tax percentage, I think like 5% from your check, some shit like that, and then also withhold a certain amount.
Yeah.
So
you need to change your dependence on your check and just like make that shit flex. Johnny know what I'm talking about because Johnny gonna raise that smile. He done fucked with them dependents here or there on those taxes, and then by the end of the year,
everywhere.
And switch it back up. Like, oh shit, all right, I'm back. Let me switch my shit back up. You feel me? Or you
this is a Fed conversation. We talking about tax evasion and
nobody talking. Whoa, excuse me.
Man, what's going on with y'all?
I don't know about tax evasion. See, it's the difference between when they say when Shakur be talking about eluding and evading, he's elusive and he's evasive. You talking about some other shit. Hold on. I'm just trying to show you how to be elusive, be a little bit elusive.
Shut your damn mouth.
I gotta check actually my dependents that I gotta see, but I think I have all my shit right. It's just apparently at a certain point, even now they say I make too much money, so I'll get back. Like last year, I think these niggas only give me like $40.
You gotta itemize your taxes.
At least you ain't have to pay.
You got the hoes. You gotta think about all the hoes that you took on dates, bro. You gotta itemize your taxes.
Word.
So like if you itemize all those dates, you fucking write them off, gang. All them hoes
you
that
want me
took
to
out.
write off dates? That's crazy.
It's possible, gang. The Malcolm.
That's crazy. I should do that shit. That is my super chats.
Call it the tax code spot now. Look.
But on some serious shit, I've owed the IRS before. So that's why. That's why I don't give a fuck. Like if I get $40, I don't really care too much, to be honest with you.
At least you ain't got to pay.
Bullshit aside, I had to pay them like over 2 racks before. It was something with I had an account. Yeah, it was something with my account, and I think I had money. Like my mother wasn't too aware of like what the fuck the situation was, but I had money invested in stock and bonds when I was a kid under my name. So because it didn't get, you're supposed to say that shit in the taxes. It wasn't being listed when I was working, and I wasn't aware that I had stock and bonds under my name. So at some point I got a letter from the IRS, and at the time it was like $1,500, and I kept fighting it. All that would happen is like after a month, they'll decline it, and then I would have more fees and more fees. And at some point I'm like, all right, I'm gonna just have to pay them. But then I did like little payments, but it was nasty, bro. The worst feeling in the world.
I'm sure. I believe it.
You watching this Top Rank fight?
Oh, the body shots, man. Hell yeah.
To the body, third round, minute left in my round. Then we going 55.
He got fast hands, man.
He already look like he gas, hands. He's starting to breathe a little heavy, starting to get hit more.
He shouldn't load up too much though. He's loading up way too much on his shots.
Both of these dudes are loading up, bro. In the other fight too.
You trying to break him body? I like.
Trying to listen, man. He's the co-main, bro. In front of his home crowd. His daddy's they just interviewed him.
PB himself.
He's commentating. He's on the commentating table.
Work up top and then come back down to the bottom, because he'll load up on one big body shot and then kind of go for another big body shot again. I just want to see a little more combination work. It's gonna open him up a little more. It's landing though. I guess I'm always just a critic.
But he is so
that's fine.
So it's gonna look funny because, like I say, he is southpaw fighting, or you feel me? It's always gonna look funny that way.
You see, and look, he's missing these. Like he's starting to catch on. He's avoiding the right hooks. I'm almost at left.
I see Xander. Okay, Xander warming up with them nasty mullet, with the white trash mullet. I see you, Xander Zayas.
I fuck with the haircut.
You like
It
the
makes
mullet?
it look.
You like the white trash mullet?
It was better when it was shorter.
How
I
many
don't even
mullets
like
you
this.
see down there in Florida,
Yo.
Johnny?
That's not a fucking mullet.
That's a mullet. If that ain't a mullet, business in the front, party in the back. That's definitely a mullet.
Yeah, it's a different version of a mullet. Let me tell you, I've seen a handful
You
of
talk
people
about the
with that
youngest.
same cut.
He could pull that off, bro. He can pull that off. He's gonna be the youngest unified champion right now, right? Is there anybody younger?
We gonna see. I don't know how old a boss is. Maybe a boss might be. We gonna see what a boss do first.
Combinations.
Y'all don't count my nigga out, man.
Yo, boss look like Bud. Am I tripping?
Bud?
He look like Bud during the Spence fight. Look at his face and his afro. There's no way I'm tripping it.
Nah, he don't look like Bud.
He look like Bud and somebody else. Come on, man.
So now all niggas look alike, huh, Malcolm? That's what you're doing? Because we all look alike now, Malcolm?
Oh,
wow.
He's trying to make half of me look bad.
I'm talking shit. I'm talking shit.
He got a little of Zuma Nelson in him, bro. I don't know. He's a tough dude.
We looking all right. He looking all right, man.
Shushu against Carlos Castro. Tail of the tape. Shushu's 28. Carlos is 31. 5'8", 5'7". So almost the same height. Pretty much the same weight. Only a 2-inch reach advantage for Shushu, who's 16-0 with 9 KOs. Carlos is 30 and 3-14 wins by KO. This is for the WBC vacant featherweight championship of the world.
Oh my God, this guy's pissing me off, man.
Who, me?
I'm sorry. I hate seeing single shots. I hate it.
I was like, what? Treese, I was like, what did I do? What did I do?
No, not you. Nah. Come on, Johnny. You're about to kick me off. You're like, I'm pissing you off. Get the fuck off my panel.
Damn, that fight I kind of want to see, but fuck it, I can't do it. But I think it's teeny. I think Shushu should stop Guy.
This fight gonna be lit. You crazy, bro? You gotta watch this fight.
I want to see that.
You gotta watch the next 3 fights, bro.
The next 3 fight? What? That's the
co-main and the main.
You gotta see
that Keyshawn Jermaine is. I think that's gonna steal the show. Because Jermaine Ortiz is gonna fight in spots. Like obviously he's good tactically, but he's gonna let his hands go in certain spots. But Keyshawn, it's just the style clash.
Let's see what our poll says. We got 128 votes. Guys, cast your votes. It's free. Smash the like button. That is also free. And subscribe to the channel. There you go. Trifecta, all free. And it helps us grow the DHS family. Right now, 38% of the voters believe the main event will steal the show. Teofimo and Shakur, 26%. Xander and Abass, 24% the co-main, 12% Bakram and Josh Kelly. But that was earlier. But I put this poll out early this morning.
What do you guys think on this fight, though? Because I've said it a few times. I really don't like the 2 things. I don't like Lopez because he's winning. But I don't like him loading up on all his shots, and he doesn't throw enough combinations for my liking. It's like it's 1 or 2 punches. That's it. And he got the hand speed to get away with it.
You started that when he's winning?
Huh?
You got Castro winning? Oh, you talking about Lopez?
No,
I'm sorry.
Lopez.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
I'm looking at the screen here. So I'm thinking you're talking about what do you think about this fight?
No, I was asking about the Lopez fight because that's what I'm watching right now. I just don't like it. I don't like the single shots loading up on everything. I would, and I understand he's green still, but I want to see him just open up. Like you got the hand speed for it. Like your combination work will be nasty.
He's got excellent hand speed though. You ain't lying about that. But yeah, he's look, he's showboating. He was showboating a little bit at the end of that round.
He looking for the knockout. That's all that is.
Single fight.
You're doing that shoo shit. You gotta let it come to you. You gotta set that shit up. You can't just throw every shot hard and then the punches that look like if he throws a left hook to a right hook to the body, there's a pause in between. So it's not really a counter. I mean, it's not really a combination like a 2-piece. Y'all see it. Treese, I'm pretty sure you're gonna see it, bro. You already seen it. You're gonna see how slow it is. Like that little pause in between those shots. Like just let them shits fly, man.
Oh, who's Shushu coming out with? Who are these dudes, Malcolm?
I'm not even. I'm not. I had to switch over to that card.
Oh, you watching the other one? Shushu's coming out now with the Yankee outfit, pinstripes.
Back over there, Malcolm. You didn't bought the car.
MOP. He's coming out with MOP. MOP.
MOP. Who the fuck is MOP?
Annie up. Isn't the dudes that saying Annie up?
Oh, he coming on the Annie up. The
I don't know what he's coming out to, but that's MOP.
Bro, that's the greatest robbery song of all time, bro. That shit is, you don't really realize it. Like when you listen to the lyrics and you look and you're like, holy shit, they're talking about catching a come up.
Yo, salute to Mrs. DHS who just hooked me up with the empanadas, man. Whoo! With the empanadas.
Damn, I'm jealous.
I needed a snack. She hooked me up with the empanadas.
Shout out to Mrs. Well, we gonna get Mrs. Hangout spot on one of these women's boxing nights, man.
She's shy, bro.
She's too shy.
Shy. She rather talk shit in the chat, but she ain't putting up the camera to come up here.
Nah, that should be funny. It'll be like it'd be random hate, but it's always a super chat. So it's valid.
Mm-hmm.
It'll just be so random. Who is it she doesn't like
she
again?
Keep it real. She keep
Who's
it real.
the fighter?
She hates Jake Paul. She hates Jake Paul.
Oh, it's Jake. Oh yeah, I can't get jiggy with that. Shout out to Jake Paul, man.
Damn, why she hating on the Midwest Mafia? Why you doing that?
Because he calls himself El Gallo de Dorado. She's like, he ain't from Puerto Rico.
Dang, Miss Hangout spot.
And
I'm telling her, man, give Jake Paul props, man. You know, he takes the sport serious. He's like, hell no. He's a clown. I don't know. Whatever.
Yo, you can tell that he's like, he channels that inner Brooklyn shit. Shoo. Because isn't this the shit that Mike Tyson used to always wear? Like those kind of poncho shits. And he already did a speech.
He used to do the towel. He used to wear the word towel.
Yeah, that's his idol. He also did the speech. My style is impregnable. Whatever the fuck, he also did that.
Yeah, he said, and like me. He fucked the whole shit up. He started stuttering. But if you want to do some Mike Tyson shit, just come out to no music. You got to have the shorts. And you got to look mean and just storm the ring.
Damn, considering both of these, let me ask y'all a question. Considering both of these guys is on the same card, which fight do you think is more likely to happen first? I'm going to preface it with that. Do you think that we are more likely to get Keyshawn Davis versus Tank Davis or Shushu Carrington versus Inoue first? Which one do you think will happen first?
Anybody not Tank Davis. I don't know if we see Tank Davis again, bro. And if we do, how long is it going to take for us to see him back in the ring with all these legal issues? So I'm going to say Shushu Inoue by default.
Okay. The fact that he got legal issues is why I think I'll see him in the ring sooner, because you feel me, that's how he makes his bread. You know what I'm saying?
But we don't even know if he's going to do time, bro.
That's true as well.
We don't know. Even if he does a year, let's say hypothetically he does a year. How long is it going to take us to see him back in the ring after he gets out? It won't be immediately, that's for damn sure. So I would guess at least a couple years. He ain't getting any younger.
I would think it would be immediately, like I say, because if he going through that, you got things going on. You got a lawyer to pay. Because you hired a lawyer, I'm sure, when you was doing what you had to do. You done went in anyway, but if you going on, I just feel like because that shit, the legal system it depletes money. It takes money when you get it costs you money to get in trouble.
You ain't lying. So, no, I'm not disagreeing with that, but I also think that the Shushu Inoue fight is just so much more easier to make, in my opinion. I mean, remember Shushu said, I don't know, last year, whatever, that, that's what he wants. There were a lot of us saying, hell no, he ain't ready for that type of smoke. But if Inoue moves up to 126, why not? So I just think it's an easy fight to make, that Top Rank will be able to make. I just don't know if it'll happen either. But I'm just picking that fight by default because I just don't have any confidence that Tank Davis is coming back anytime soon. That's just me.
It makes sense.
I agree.
Right now, getting the instructions. Yeah. I mean, that's just me. Like I said, he need to get his shit together, man. And it's so disappointing because I think the sport is better with him rather than without him. I'm a boxing fan first and foremost, bro. So whatever's good for boxing.
I agree. Juanita Lopez showing me good movement here. I like what I'm seeing from the young bull.
Hey, I tell you, man.
Round number
I
one,
don't know.
y'all.
I don't know if Treese was listening, but before we go back to this fight, and y'all know I'm a big Tank hater, man, but boxing needs him. I'm not gonna lie. He's the one guy that I said that I would pay for his pay-per-views. I keep it real, man, because he's gonna deliver. So I actually do hope he comes back on some shit.
We in round number one, y'all. 245. Both guys in the center of the ring trying to establish their jab. Juice got a good, sharp jab tonight. Good stab to the body. Definitely the quick out of the two. Hand speed wise. No surprise though. I like his trunks though with the Yankee, with the pinstripes and the little NY Yankee sign in the back. It's just nice. Maybe it's because I'm a Yankee fan. Bias.
How do you decide if you become a Yankees or a Mets fan? Because I know both of you guys is New York niggas from in the heart. So
For me,
like, how
you're
do you
born into it.
You born into it? Yeah, you born.
Yeah. It's like
that's
whatever.
how it happens, Johnny?
At least in my house, where I grew up at, it's like, yeah, it's like because you almost force fed. That's all they watch. I remember my dad. That's what he watched when he was alive. The Yankees, the fucking Jets. I'm like, damn, why my dad had to be a fucking Jet fan? Terrible. Why couldn't he been a Patriot?
Had to do it, man.
oh, Puerto Rico. Yo
I had to.
dejaré de amante.
So,
you and
like,
Treese inspired me, man.
I'm weak as shit. So
we can't even see Treese. Why you don't turn your camera on? What are you, half naked over there, son?
Hey, whoa.
Maybe I am. No, I'm talking shit. No, no, I just I don't know. I don't know why. Really, I honestly don't know. It ain't like I can't. I will. If I will, don't make me. Don't tempt me.
Hey, it looks better, man. When people tune in,
I believe it. Give me. I'll be on
Throw
camera.
your camera on, bro. Let's look the part, man.
Treese is naked. Nah, he gotta put some shorts
put
on.
clothes on.
He in
Exactly.
his dress.
You watching boxing with guys on a panel. You half naked over there. That's disgusting.
You a silly goose, man. No, I'm dressed, man. Believe me, I'm dressed. I'm just not camera ready, if that makes sense. I've been out.
That makes sense.
You got to put his makeup on, his blush, his mascara. These guys are just exchanging jabs this first round.
Yeah,
and more of a feel out round by both of these guys. 20 seconds left.
I like it.
You watching this? You watching the Shushu fight, right?
Yeah, because the other fight ended. The only thing is I'm 40 behind you. So I mean I'll clean up.
Hold on, I'll tell you right now. The round is about to end right now. Where are you?
44. 44.
Ooh, 44 seconds. Damn.
And earlier I was 25. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Try to jump out and jump back in. Maybe that's what it is.
I did, and I tried different links and servers. I'm just behind, bro. It's not that bad though. We haven't been missing anything. Yeah. But no, it's a slow paced fight, man.
AB,
just jabs and
you ain't kidding. These dudes need a shine. Oh, my bad. I wasn't the one.
Hey, this is Shu's first time pretty much going 12, right? Because I know he's went 10 before.
I believe so.
I never seen
his opportunity, bro.
Yeah, I never seen a gas tank issue with him, so I think he'll be just fine. Shout out to Abdullah Mason, who never went past like 6 rounds at his first title shot. My man went 12 rounds and didn't look gassed. Amazing.
12 grueling rounds too.
Yep. That's conditioning.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that's a good call out because that wasn't an easy fight. And he chose to make it harder, according to you guys, harder than what he should have made it. So salute to Abdullah. Can't wait to see him back in the ring, man. What's going on, man? No rumors, who he's fighting? What's up? The fuck?
We gotta ask Treese, man. That's the mayor of Toledo.
We can't help.
Treese,
I don't know what's going on.
Streets over there. You win a title, you take a year off?
Nah, what I've been hearing is Joe Cordina sound like he might be next up on the plate. Whether or not Abdullah talking about going to the UK or Cordina coming to Cleveland, who knows? But that's what I've been hearing is Cordina.
Okay.
I think he might, but personally, I would like me. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Fuck you if you hate me, nigga. I like a lighter touch. I don't want Cordina right now. I want us to get a title defense at the crib against the Can to crush up, and then we do a Cordina or something like that.
Okay, so you want that first defense to be light? Okay, I can respect that.
Yeah,
I don't. Fuck that. Give me Cordina.
Nah, I think he cleans up Cordina.
I'm sure Abdullah want Cordina, but I'm not. You feel me? It ain't like I'm talking to Abdullah or nothing like that. I'm just saying if that's what I would do if that was my fighter. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
Mason is the truth, Ryan. Salute. What y'all think of this fight so far?
So far,
taking his time. Nice jab. Nice jab.
Well, you got a good jab tonight.
What round did in? First round?
Second round.
You really?
I told you I'm not bro. I'm not bullshitting. Only way I'm tuning into that fight is if when the Xander Zayas and Abass Barrow fight go off, maybe we'll tune into that. Maybe. But yeah.
You could call it for now, Malcolm. Let me just finish this.
Nah, man, this dog is trying to get on the camera. Relax.
Put him in. What kind of dog you got?
Let me tell you. Listen. Hey, stop. Her father is a dwarf pit, right? Short, stockiest dog I've ever seen. And the mother was a Shih Tzu. How did it happen? I had no idea. Essentially, I didn't want a dog, and my ex ended up giving me a dog for a fucking birthday gift. And I'm like, why? I don't want a dog. But
why not?
Weird. Nah, I just didn't want. You know what it is, bro? I'm like on some real shit. I'm big on animals. I grew up with dogs. It's just I know I'm gonna outlive my dog, and I hate going through that. I went through it twice, and I don't deal with that shit well. You know what I'm saying? And so I was kind of like, I don't want to just deal with that, but I'm stuck with her. She cool, man. She the homie. You know what I'm saying?
That's gonna be tough for me. That's gonna be tough for me.
Yeah, that shit's hard, man.
Oh shit.
My last dog that
I hate even thinking about it. I hate it.
It's sad, you know. It's
man,
one of
like
those
your
things
children,
where
bro.
it's the same shit with. I don't want to say it's the same with parents. It's that you know that you're gonna outlive them. And I seen something online. It was like they're a chapter in your life, animals, but you're the whole book.
Damn.
And I'm like, damn, man. Yeah, that's
hugging Bud. Is Shakur hugging Bud? They're like sitting together like they husband and wife in that sofa.
Why
I see that?
my boy Shakur, man.
I'm just saying, bro. Sit a little bit apart. That's how me and my wife said. That's how me and my wife said when we're watching a movie. The fuck?
Oh shit. I'm probably gonna see it right now. They're gonna probably show it in the screen because they were backstage.
Right,
they were knee to knee.
Knee to knee.
No, oh nah, he got his arm around him.
Yeah, bro, that's nasty word. You thought I was exaggerating?
Nigga got his arm around Bud.
There's mad space on that sofa, bro. Right on top of each other. Lord.
Yo, Bud looked like the pissed off chick. This is like when Maniac called in.
Shout out
to him, bro.
I'll be like, yo, was wifey mad? Because she looked like she didn't want to get on the camera, bro. I'll talk to her tomorrow. That's my brother, man. Salute to him. And salute to everybody out there that's braving the elements, man. You know, it's gonna be below zero when these dudes walk out of that arena tonight, man. Because this fight will probably end somewhere around, I don't know, if it does start, let's say at 11:30, at least probably 12:30, interviews, post-fight. These guys probably ain't getting out of there close to 1 o'clock in the morning. Unless there's a stoppage.
And just give me a second too. I'm gonna cut on the camera, but I gotta work some shit out here with some people. Give me a sec. With my people. But yeah. I'm gonna jump on.
Chris Maddox has a 2-9.
How Shushu looking? Is he ready for Inoue? Is he looking like he ready for Inoue?
Not seeing much yet, other than he does have faster hands. It's just mostly Malcolm, what you see? I see a lot of jabbing right now. A couple of combinations in there.
Does Shushu look like Hello, Leo. Like,
ooh, he's letting his hands go now. A minute 20 left in round number 3. Good combination on the inside. Good overhand right. Oh, good uppercut. He may have Castro hurt. Oh, good left uppercut. Okay.
Yeah, he's doing a solid job evading all these shots.
Shit's starting to pick
And
up.
I
He
like the lateral
he ate a
movement with
right
the
hand. You got to
jab.
be careful. He ate a right hand by a sneaky little right hand by Castro. Better be careful, bro.
Walking out, I believe. German flag up in the air here at Top Rank in Puerto Rico. Abass Barrow.
I see him hitting the mitts in the back.
Yeah, I see him. But they just showed the flag. I guess, okay.
Now I see the flag. Now I see the flag. Yeah.
You see it? Yeah, we heating up.
No, I don't think Castro was hurt. I seen it. He caught him with some shit though. Oh.
Ooh.
Well, he did take it well.
Hey, but this is what
he's being overly emotional.
This is what people complain about. You know what I'm saying? He letting his hands go in spots. So he gonna get hit. I like it. I think he's showing a perfect blend. He's showing some boxing ability, letting his hands go when he needs to. Uppercut, jabs to the body.
Yep. He just landed a good left jab and then a good stab. Good round for Shushu. Definitely a Shushu round. Chris Mannix did have Shushu up 2 rounds to nothing. Not a lot going on in those rounds, but this was definitely a Shushu round for sure.
I will say for Castro, sorry, Johnny, my bad.
No, I'm just saying now they're showing Teo walking into the arena. I don't know if this was now or what. Damn, this is kind of late. But whatever. Go ahead, Malcolm. I'm sorry.
No, I like the one thing I'll say about Castro, I like him changing the speed on his jabs. I think that's a good look. You know, there's a lot of people that just throw their jabs at one pace, kind of like Hammer Williams, the whole jab talk. But no, he looked cool. He put in some good pressure. So, damn, Carrington looked good, man. Looking clean.
It was a good round.
I just finished it, yeah. Holy shit. I hope Teo's not just walking in. But nobody wrapped their hands.
They doing it. Oh, my fault. I was just saying that they're doing the anthems in the back. They got the fighters.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
I like that. So now when they come out, they just get introduced. And
so they were right. Around 10 o'clock. They were right.
I like that.
Yeah.
Wait, the main event is right now on Top Rank?
We coming.
They're about to come in the ring.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I know it's New York, but come on, man.
Shoe world order, baby. He's definitely winning this round too.
I really want to watch that main event.
Cleaner punches so far.
Y'all killing me, man. I gotta pick a side.
Good. I mean, shit. I think we're all gonna pick the same side because I gotta see the Xander fight.
Nah, you from Brooklyn. You gotta watch the Shushu fight. Let me and Trees.
Bro.
Let me. Or if not, Trees, hold down this
no, you guys can call it, but I'm gonna be watching it. I'll pay attention to this one. If anything crazy happens to this one, obviously I'll let y'all know. I'll jump in. But other than that, I'll be watching. Y'all can call that one. That's not a problem. I'll watch this one, but I'll be I'm gonna be like this.
It's honestly this. I don't think. I'm not gonna lie. Shoot, letting his hands go. Yo, Trees, let me know once they start fighting, bro.
I got you.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie. Like this isn't actually a boring fight for Carrington at all. Like they're letting their hands go.
Looking good. Whoa! He just got caught.
Shushu? Oh,
yes. Shit. He might be hurt. I think it was an overhand right to the head. Staggered back. I thought it was more off balance, but then Castro came in with a combination and he wasn't answering, bro.
Did he? I think. Let me see if he's countering because it might have been off the Philly shell.
Wasn't that another fight that Stuntman said was gonna be a little bit of
He took it well. Now Castro just pushed him to the corner, landed combination, but Shushu came back. Some good counters, including a good uppercut. Good exchange, bro. By Shushu landed a flush right, but he took a left in exchange. He got to get out of that corner though.
Was that the top of the head he got hit with the overhand?
I think it was the top of the head. Yeah. I think so. I thought it was more off balance, but he might have been hurt. We scrambled the
Yeah, because I
equilibrium
mean,
just a little
yeah,
bit.
that top of the head shit will get you dizzy. That or the temple will get you that automatically will fuck your whole balance up.
He's recovered pretty well, but he keeps fighting. He's not getting out of that corner. And now he's telling them to come in. Could he be
grabbing
posturing? I
turn?
don't think so.
I think Castro stole around. I'm not gonna lie. Just off
Might
that
have-
alone, and then
He might have
he's
won
finishing.
his first round. Yep, I agree. Good round for
Finishing
Castro.
strong.
But Shushu recovered well at the end. He's saying that he got hit in the head or something like that. That's what he's saying, walking to the corner. He's rubbing like the back of his head or something. I guess telling the crowd that he got hit in the back of the head. I don't know.
Yo, but why is he staying on the rope? Like that's what's
That's
killing
what I'm
me.
trying to tell you. Oh, that punch was on the back of the ear.
Okay,
Yeah,
so,
it was on the back of the ear. So that's what he was saying. Yeah, watch when you see the slow motion. And then another one, man.
yeah, that's one of those tricky shots where it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's illegal, but it's not like you purposely threw it. Sometimes it's just a small movement.
Back of the ear is legal. Back of the head is illegal. That's the
Nah,
difference.
this was
I mean,
illegal.
no, the
shot.
back
I
of
don't
the
think this was
ear.
illegal. Yeah, this
But the
wasn't
back of
illegal.
the ear is like right behind the head. The top of the ear is different.
But it ain't the
But
behind.
it clipped some ear. You know what I'm
clip-
saying? If you look at the slow motion, it did hit some ear. It just hit the back end of the ear.
Because isn't the
But I
back of the
don't think it was illegal.
That's a legal shot. That's a good shot.
I think it was a good shot.
Let me see.
But you tell me.
Yo, low key, because it was like right here. Like it's a tricky spot.
It's a tricky spot.
It's basically like the purgatory of the fucking legal shot and not, because it's like in a diagonal. It's hard to explain. It wasn't the side, but it wasn't behind the head.
Oh, good exchange. Good
Damn.
right hand by Shushu, man. They both exchanged right hand, but I think Shushu's got the better. It was a little bit more flush.
Hey, we see a flaw in Shushu, man.
Yeah.
Hopefully he can work on that after this fight, but he does bad. Like he doesn't really know how to get off the ropes. That's what it's looking like to me when it comes to him going in the corner of the ropes. Like he kind of just gets stuck there. So if you're going against somebody with
he got staggered again. He got staggered again with a right hand. Oh man. When he pumps that jab, you got to continue to pump that jab.
You know what it is? He don't got no pop to keep Castro off.
What's your timestamp?
I'm at 145 right now.
230. I'm at 230.
Man, that's disgusting.
Yeah, bro, I was like 30.
Out. There you go, talking about the feds.
What, fifth round?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, back in the corner, man. Get out of there, bro. He did land a good jab and then moved out of there.
It's the pressure. Pressure's getting. He was boxing good too, but yeah, that right hand was crispy.
I just
was right.
Shushu look bloody. Is he bloody?
No.
I don't think so. It's the lighting. Certain angles is gonna look like it.
Motherfucker said it's the lighting. It's the light. It's the lighting.
The lighting and his skin tone. When you're at certain angles, like from the angle I'm looking at right now, it looked like he got a bloody eye.
My fighter ain't fucked up. It's the lighting. You know,
good double jab.
Bleeding, man.
We got Abass Barrow walking out here.
I see.
On Yes Indeed. On ESPN Top Rank Boxing. Oh, well, not ESPN. This is Top Rank Boxing on Roku and/or Tubi. You feel me? I'm free boxing. Yes, indeed.
Yep. What you mean? This ring card is free, bro.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, after you fucking pay for it.
After you pay for it, it's
you can watch it for free tomorrow.
I'll pay for it with my Amazon Fire Stick, man.
Bob. Ooh, shit. The current WBA junior middleweight champion. Yes, indeed. Who got the win against Renee? What is it? Renee? Not a, what was Taya? Yoeni? What is it? What's his name? Yoeni?
Yoeni El Bandolero.
Yeah.
Hey, quick disclaimer. My fault, Trees. To be fair, Turkey said we were gonna get free pay-per-views, so I'm just going against the grain.
But he didn't lie, because you got to remember Turkey works with UFC. That's what he was talking about. He just fooled the people.
Nah, he was talking about the zone, bro. Come on.
No, he said after. What did he say?
No, he was saying after the fucking I think it was either before or after. Once we had that Devin fight, the rest of the pay-per-views were supposed to be free. But you're saying he meant that in terms of TKO. That's a nice switch. That's a nice little switcheroo. But he lied to us, man.
That's what. If I was
the people.
If I was his PR man, you know they need to hire me for the PR. That's how we would have came. I did give you free pay-per-views. It just wasn't in what you wanted. It was free, but it's free pay-per-views here in the UFC now. It's free pay-per-views here. Cause this is damn near, I ain't gonna lie. To me, this Xander Zayas and this Abass Barrow, no bullshit. These niggas could have been. I would have rather paid for this than that than that Matthias and Dalton Smith. Cause I knew Dalton Smith was going. I swear I don't know who's gonna win this fight, bro. Like I don't mind paying for shit when it's 50-50 to me. You get what I'm saying to you? Things I consider good fights. Cause I honestly don't know. Abass might surprise. He did it once. He might do it again.
Matchups over names, pretty much.
Yeah,
I agree.
And Malcolm, what I'm known for when I come through, everybody say that I do what? Make wacky matchups. That's my game. That's
what's crazy, bro. On everything I love, I was gonna say, like, after you were gonna pause, I'm gonna be like, yo, you'll probably be a good matchmaker. Like, serious shit, you're a good matchmaker. I suck at that shit. I'm not a good matchmaker. I break some shit down, but in terms of matching guys up to work their way, nah. And everything you've been saying so far is true. Dev, don't do it. Everything is coming to fruition, man.
Yeah, man,
I gotta tell you, I'm very surprised Xander did not come out with Bad Bunny.
Thank
God. He would have shut that bitch down, man.
Getting ready, man. Bad Bunny getting ready for the Super Bowl, man. He can't do
That's a week away, bro. Come on, man.
That's why
out, man.
He in training camp for the Super Bowl, man.
Exactly.
Take a day off, bro. Come on to Puerto Rico, man. Walk your mans out, man.
I'm gonna tell you something.
That would have shut down. That would have shut down at Coliseo right now, man.
That would have. That definitely would have. But
so disappointing. This is a good scrap though between Carlos Castro and Shushu.
It is. And I'll tell you, for Tio to win, it's all gonna be on his entrance. Hear me out. There's two songs. Like, listen, the entrance song is gonna dictate everything. Either come out to the first one is fucking, what's this shit called? Chief Keef Finito, right?
Ooh,
Finito.
Shit, yeah.
And the thing is, there's a line about New Jersey in there. You know what I'm saying? You already been violating Shakur. Yeah, come out to that shit. I'm waiting for somebody to fight Shakur and come out to that song. If not,
that'd be
yeah, it's the perfect shit to come out to. If not, your name is the Takeover. Come on, Jay-Z, bro.
No word, that would be about to blow New Jersey. Gang, gang. No, that would. No, you silly. Tio ain't gonna.
I always wanted Tank to do it if they fought. I wanted Tank to come out to that.
Tio might, Tank might do something like that, or Devin might do something like that. But Tio about to come out for something that represent his people or his culture. I feel as though.
I don't even know of a Honduran song, bro. He's a man of no land. He claimed from New York. You from Florida?
He is. That's on some real shit. That's why, because as an only child, that's how I feel. Teofimo. That's how Teofimo, because he fought for Honduras, but people think that he Mexican, but then again, niggas think that he from New York, but then again, niggas think that he Puerto Rican. So it's like he really is like a man. You say, he a man with no cut. That's how I feel. Don't nobody really fuck with me like that, nigga. But when I'm in the Midwest, they fuck with me like that. But I feel like Tio feel like if I'm in a Latin bar or I'm somewhere where the Latin, they fuck with me like that. But they don't know what I
fuck with him over here, bro. Like my boxing coach, shout out to my boy Joaquin, loves Tio to death. He don't like his antics outside the ring, but he fuck with him. Everybody fuck with him. You see him with I've seen him dancing to Mexican music and all that. The fan base fucks with him. I think it's just more of all his antics while people get turned off. But if he just said, like, I'm from Florida, you know what I'm saying, that he claimed Florida and he repped that shit, he would have probably been better off. But if you're born somewhere and you moved at like fucking 4 years old, it's hard for you to say that you're from there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know who's a good example. Like fucking Tupac, nobody says Tupac was from New York. And he moved somewhere else and went to Cali at like 17 years old, but they say he's from the West Coast. It's fucking stupid.
Ooh, we got Xander. Xander look ready at this bitch. I ain't gonna bullshit. Xander look he ready to compete. He bouncing on toe. Are you watching this shit, Malcolm? You live?
Oh, I'm looking at that. Yeah, I tuned into this fight right now.
I know you gotta pick and choose, Mark. What you picking into? I know you gotta pick and choose, Mark.
Oh, listen, I'm watching the main event over the Carrington. Like the Carrington fight is good.
You gotta complete the if you gotta watch, but you gotta complete this fight ain't started yet. You gotta complete that fight. I don't know what he's doing over there. We over here, like I said, we watching once this is over, then we go over there. This is real boxing, moving the sport forward.
His fight will probably end by then, bro. Because they're like on the 5th or I think maybe the 6th. Damn, Abass giving him that Tommy Hearns look. The Hearns Hagler fight. Remember when Tommy Hearns was just fuck? Oh shit!
Let's go, Xander.
What is it? What? Damn, we look biased, Johnny.
Fuck it.
What a shocker!
We look biased as fuck.
What a shocker!
Can you dig it?
Shout out to my Puerto Ricanos, my New York.
Let's go.
But hey, Abass, put on the show. Let's do it. Let's make it happen.
What's going on?
He about to get fried like rice, baby.
Yeah.
For the record, chat, it just looks like we're all tuning into the Zayas fight. If something interesting happens with Shu, Johnny would let us know, man. I gotta see this shit. We're gonna have to check on McDoonan after this. Okay, pumping the jab. Okay. Ooh.
First round, my TV on 2 minutes, 15 seconds. So far, they just filling each other out. Everybody pumping about the same amount of punches. Xander looked good. He looked long. He looked strong. Ooh, good jab.
Good jab. Yeah, Boss caught him with one of those jabs too. They exchange punches. I'm at 210. I think you're like 5 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, they look strong out here. It looks like it should be a good fight, man.
Dude, Xander's fucking big. Sorry, bro. My bad.
No, you good. Go ahead. Go ahead. Talk your shit.
Now, working the body. I like how he does it, man. He throws the traditional Puerto Rican left hook to the body and comes back up top. Got to work that body on Baraou. Want to tire him out. But I think
Xander's got a really good jab, too. He's got a really good jab.
Yeah, he putting that jab out there for sure. I like the pressure that Abass is applying, though.
Tight guard.
Yeah. He not taking too many of these shots that Xander putting out there. He putting them out there, but we not, it ain't damaging,
Yeah, and it's getting partially blocked.
Little good jab himself.
Yeah.
Like what Treese is saying, he's partially blocking the shots, but that pressure looks nasty. Like that's just gonna tire you out because Xander's gonna move all fight.
Oh, good right. Come on, Abass. There you go. Left hook.
Oh, you going for Abass?
You see the left hook that is a left hook. You just landed on the chin. Now we coming for pressuring. Xander he
ate that left hook. Wait, Treese, you going for Abass?
I wouldn't lie to you. Abass landed him a little left hook. It's about a little left hook. It's about the little things, but it was clean. It's about the clean. We got another left hook. We got to land the clean shots. Apply the pressure.
Hand up now. I like that little move by the corner, man. He did the little bounce left to right. Baraou didn't know where he was going to go, so he was able to escape and not get trapped. I like it. But that pressure is insane. Oh, and he tried to counter with that left hook to the body. He missed, though, but I ain't gonna lie. This is going to be a long night for Xander. You could just tell off rip. Jab, left hook, blocked. Goes right to the body. Baraou misses his shot.
That's the end of the first round over here on my half. Good round.
You guys are about 20 minutes up. 20 seconds ahead of me.
Okay.
So wait, Treese, you going for Baraou?
I'm going. Come on, man. I'm going for Baraou, man. I'm going.
Baraou, that's how you say. Johnny, kick him out. Johnny, kick him.
No. In all sincerity,
might have to put the mute button.
Sincerity, I'm just like I really do like Baraou. Well, I'm biased because I got to actually talk to Baraou. Baraou gave over there. Shout out to Dr. Boxing Talk. He allowed me to shout out your channel, Johnny. So I'm assuming you shout out his channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. You feel me?
Dr. Boxing Talk, salute, man, for real. Yeah, shout out to them, that channel.
He good people over there. We fuck with him the long way. Abass Barrow came over there and he gave us some time, and I was able to talk to Abass, and he gave us some time because so I'm a little biased. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little, but he a real guy. I seen the type of guy that he is. I seen that he on the mid. I like what he was talking about. So I'm a little biased. I ain't gonna lie. Like how you got to talk to Xander.
Nah, that's love.
So that's love.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I got a chance to spend some time with him when he beat Yoenis Telez, man. Remember I told y'all? I went to the locker room. I congratulated him.
He's a
good
guy.
dude, man. If he was fighting anybody else tonight, I'd be rooting for him. But not tonight.
Johnny was in the back. You were in the back that fight. He was in the back for that whole card.
Yeah, I know. I was in the back.
Watching dudes get stitches and all that shit.
Watching them get stitched up. That's the exclusive, man.
No,
yo, I love Xander's jab, man. My fault.
Good dude. I just like a good fight, and I like Abass, man. I like what he was saying. So he sold me on. He sold me. I know he's not coming out here to bullshit, and that's what I can appreciate.
Good work by Shushu in round number 8, by the way. Just letting his hands go in combinations, man. Landing the cleaner shots.
Would you say he up?
I would say Shushu's up, yeah.
Okay.
Castro's tough, though. Damn.
I'm trying to see how, but it's Baraou. It's Baraou, right? Baraou?
One of them. I call it Baraou.
Abass Barrow.
Baraou?
WB. Right now, Adrian Broner bullshitting my nigga Albert Bell. That's Alberto Campagna. You feel me? So we a whole different rate. That's the Alberto Campagna. We on some whole different other shit. So my nigga, this the real AB right now. Cause my nigga AC, we on some other shit. But
good right hand to end the round by Shushu. Sorry. I got into that one. Woo.
Good.
Good work.
I like this run. Good jab by Abass. Pump that bitch. Double it up. Good jab. That's what we want to see. Middle of the ring.
He's trying to get to like that mid inside range and then counter. Because whenever he's too far out, it's smart though. Whenever he's too far out, he doesn't counter after catching the shots. Because he's not trying to lunge in. So I think he's trying to get his distance. But once Baraou gets his distance, I could just see him throwing some shit. Because I mean, like to me right now, it just looked like Xander's doing his thing. The pressure's there.
Xander's piecing this guy up. I don't know what Trees was talking about.
You crazy, man. He's not piecing shit. He
Come
working,
on, bro. I'm looking right at this shit.
Working,
Xander working him, bro.
He working
exactly, bro.
But
it's not even a hard fight to score right now.
That's what I'm saying. And these like it's hard. Like these are toss up rounds to me. That first round, ooh.
That's some biased shit right there. Look, he just missed the left hook that I'm watching. I'm about 20 seconds behind you guys. I was like, what the hell is Trees talking about?
I was just about to say, you got to remember, a bit ahead of you too. So that's another thing. So, but my man Abass is landing good shots, bro. He in here, he in the mix, man. Landing great shots. You gonna see the hook he just landed. I don't know if you see it. A little hook he just landed off. Boom. He working, man. Good round.
Oh, that hook right there. But you ain't talking about the
shit.
He's not
Xander too.
But I'm saying Abass is not being taken advantage of like people thought he was.
Well, we knew this fight was going to be a good fight, a close fight. I wouldn't say that. I mean, I fuck around, but you know the deal. This is a tough opponent. But Xander right now is winning 2 rounds tonight.
No, not you, Johnny. But I'm saying, God, because we heard, God, because we ain't gonna act like we ain't hear guys when they had 80 rounds. Oh, Xander, he learned something in those 80 rounds. He learned something. He knows what to do there. That's why he chose this guy and that type of shit. Like it was gonna be a walkthrough or something. So that's all.
I got you.
But I see what Treese meant. I don't think piecing up is the best word.
Goes Castro.
Oh, he dropped him.
I don't think he's getting back up, y'all. He
what
done.
He hit him with?
A left and a right hook. He done. Knockout.
That's it. Holy shit!
Woo!
Call in. Call in.
New York City, baby. Wow. Lush. Castro he's still on the floor. He's sitting up, but he's not even on the stool. He's still on the floor, bro. He was fucked up.
Was it a body shot?
No, bro. It was like a 3-punch combination with the last one being a right hook that floored him. I got to see it again because I was like back and forth, and I think I saw the second out of the 3-punch. It was a 3-punch combination. Yeah. Now he's on the stool. That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of performance you needed to make in front of your home crowd to get your first title.
Ooh, Baraou landed a solid right hand. My fault, man.
That's what's up. That is what Shushu needed.
He crying, bro.
He in New York on a major card. People are watching. Like I said, I'm pretty sure more people watching that than they watching what we watch. That's a major statement to make.
Fuck good getting shit. That interim title email to you. He won that shit tonight.
Facts. Good shit. That's good shit. And because we got to remember, Castro put Stephen Fulton on his pocket, so we know he's not no lame.
In the big room too, boy. 20,000 people, man. He crying. He on the top rope screaming and crying, bro.
Good shit.
Let that man cry, man. I
love it. Man, I love Tears the emotion, bro.
I love
he
it.
Just letting it out. He like screaming. What?
I love it. I love it. I wish I was watching it. I love it.
You could watch it if you want.
Nah, but
look at that combination Xander just landed. Y'all bugging out. He piecing up Baraou, bro.
Nah, Barou's landing some shit. But I got because you see piecing up is worse. Bro. Like saying you getting pieced up is like you getting tagged and you're not really blocking it. He landed some shit, but I don't know that pressure.
For every one punch, but Baraou, look at this. Oh, look at the last punch. The right hand just hit. You can see this dude's eyes were like all the way up in the air.
And it's like the pressure looks good, but it's not the best pressure. Like it doesn't seem like it's that effective because this is kind of Xander's game plan anyway to fight this way, and I'll box him.
So Shushu landed an overhand right to the chin real quick, and then a left to the body, overhand right again, a left, and then a right again. Whew. A 5-piece
do that right
with a biscuit. 3. Oh man, wow.
Hey, that was a vicious knockout.
That was definitely that could have been one of the knockouts of the year.
Oh shit! Good little left hook by Xander, but good end of the round. Going to the fourth. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Malky can't find his range, but
Abass? That's what he's over?
Yeah, like the last 10 seconds, he was able to kind of get him by the ropes. But it's because of the height. Like Xander has too much of a reach thing, and he's not gonna lunge in. Like that's how he's gonna get clipped.
Oh, Xander just landed a nice left hook before. I saw that, Trace, the one you call before the end of the round. Xander's got good feet. When are y'all gonna start saying that?
We acknowledge it. Hey, he making me look like a
feet so sweet. All right, go Trees.
Feet so sweet. He might make Devin have to compete.
Oh yeah. Well, let's finish this one first. Let's finish this one first.
But if
think about that.
If Baraou, like you see, he got the pressure, the tight guard. Whenever he's able to slip and he has some head movement, he's able to get into the inside a little more effective. As long as he continues to do that, he can make it more of a competitive fight. Oh, there you go, Chad. What up, Chad?
Chad is in the chat. He was J Mac. Damn, you gotta give Shushu some credit, man. What you worry? He crying because he won his first world title at home, bro. It could have been anybody in there. That's the guy who they put up in there with him. What you want him to do?
Don't want nobody to be happy.
Now you saying the dude is there to get KO'd. It was a good fight. It was competitive, man. He actually hurt Shushu in that fight.
This sounds like the Devin situation, man. Like Devin could, like I said this shit before, bro. Devin could fight the Antichrist and people will still complain about it. And he can win. And people will find a way to bitch about it.
Oh, my bad. I ain't read the whole comment. My bad. Again, man, you guys are just killing it in the chat. I appreciate that, man. Salute. Keep it coming, man. We got more fights. We got the co-main, and then we got the main. Right now, we watching Xander and Abass Barrow from Puerto Rico in a unification. Right now, guys, I got Xander up 3-9.
I do too.
Yeah. See, Treese is quiet because he know what time it is. Look at Xander's gloves. Oh, with the Puerto Rican flag. Them shits is, I gotta try to.
All right, you wildin', Johnny. Come on, man.
What's wrong with them? Those shits is badass.
Those are customs. You could tell. But what you gonna?
I would love to get one of those, or maybe here signed or something. That should be dope.
You know what's funny is I don't like the red, white, and blue colorway. I've never liked it, but I don't mind when it's red, blue, and black with a little bit of white. Keith Colon did some similar shit before with those same gloves.
Yeah, Yeah.
And
I know
I
what you're
try to
looking at.
find them online. I try to find them, and I'm like, oh, these
Yeah.
is customs.
Nah, those are customs. Yeah. I'm sure you could find a site that'll make them for you or something like that.
Hey, listen. If anything, to be honest, I'm not too much of a rival guy. I prefer Mexican gloves. So they got a couple spots. So there's a couple brands that they do customs, and it's that good leather. You feel them punches on the bag and the mitts. Shit is beautiful, but it's like 2 and some change. It's not bad. Just takes too long to make. Ooh, right hand.
When are
Xander
we gonna
pumping out the
start talking
jab.
about how Xander's outboxing this dude, bro? This is just him outboxing this guy. Let's keep it a buck.
He making it. But I feel as though Abass ain't he still applying pressure, man.
I mean, you can feel whatever you want, but I'm talking about to this point. He's being outboxed. All right.
But that's what
this
about
is nasty.
That's about how you score the fight. It's about feeling.
He's not being outboxed, Malcolm.
One judge might
feel
than you. That's what I'm saying. It's about the feeling.
But we giving him the praise.
Yeah.
We giving him the praise, Johnny. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm upset.
I'm just giving my 2 cents. That's all. I defer to y'all. Y'all the experts, but I'm giving my 2 cents.
Oh, man.
We should have.
I think this shit is man. That knock. I could watch that knockout by Shushu a million times. That was dope.
So what's next for Shushu, man? He just get a hometown defense, or what do you do? He move up because everybody been saying.
Is there anybody he can unify against? Get the win of Nick Ball. And who's Nick Ball fighting next?
He need to go up in weight. I want to see him go. He need to move up in weight to go up to 130.
Nick Ball possibly beats him. That is a tough fight. He's got a chin on
Figueroa.
him. It's that pressure. Nick Ball's pressure is insane.
Exactly. He should have went up. I think he should go up to 130, man. Him and Raymond Ford is a good fight. Or him and the winner of the Navarrete and Sugar Nunez, good fight.
Raymond Ford was talking about, because he had responded to a comment on a tweet, and I'm just like, yo, you fighting at 130 or 135? Because he's been talking about moving up, but he's saying if he can't get the fights that he won at 130, he's just gonna move up. And Shushu for the longest been saying he feel like he's gonna stay at 126 for like a while. I think he said it last year, just because it's the vegan thing. It's easier for him to make weight being a vegan.
I don't know.
Big Money said Abass not cutting off the ring. You want to know why, Big Money? Feet so sweet.
Yeah.
Hey, give Johnny his moment. We're gonna let him rock, man, because I'll leave him alone.
I like what Xander's doing right now, man. I ain't gonna lie. I like what he's doing.
I'm still not.
I want to stop it though. I ain't gonna lie. I do want to stop it though, but may not happen. But I would like a stop it.
Stop it. What happened? I remember, by the way, that's not our game. He's a boxer. He's power.
I'm just saying. But wouldn't it be nice? But wouldn't it be nice? Your first title defense, unification, unify in Puerto Rico, and you get a stoppage. I'm just saying, like I'm looking at, just that moment. We need a moment. Xander needs that moment tonight. That would be dope. I'll take a win though.
He do need something because it'll overtake the moment. Because it's a lot, like you said, it's a lot of shit going on tonight. Him stopping somebody to become a stoppage to become unified, that would overcome a lot of their noise going on today.
I'm not gonna lie, Trees.
And it was silence to critics at least for one fight.
This man is landing lead uppercuts. Like, this is bad. I'm not gonna lie, Baraou's looking bad. Because I seen Xander land a lead uppercut. You might see it soon.
He's getting outclassed, bro. I'm not capping. Y'all thinking I'm being biased, bro. This is what I'm seeing.
It's both.
Oh, but he there though. But he getting off hooks. Yeah, man, Xander dropping down because he taking, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna see it in a couple seconds. He dropped down. You damn near gonna think he was about to get dropped because
I ain't gonna lie, I thought he dropped. I thought he got,
you know what I'm saying? Because the way you see what I'm saying,
Yeah.
my nigga in the mix too. So we gotta stop this shit.
He's tough. No, he's tough.
But bro, he's having like Trace. He's getting like 1 or 2 moments the entire round. You know what I'm saying? But majority of this fight, he's just getting jabbed and he's blocking some of them. But Xander's he's able to just box. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Oh, bro, I see what Baraou's trying to do, man. He's trying to steal the rounds in the last 30 seconds.
That's really all he can do, man. Because, like, He's in Puerto Rico against the guy. He's in Puerto Rico against the Puerto Rican Golden Boy. What the fuck? We're not even that. Hold on. I'll take that. And Xander and Johnny giving him this name right now, and he's coming off the dome. He's the Puerto Rican Platinum Boy. He needs the Puerto Rican Platinum Boy. He needs to be. It's a difference. And that's my point. A boss got to come in and really take this motherfucker take him off the game, cuz.
I just think it's a different skill level. I just think it's a different skill level.
The Puerto Rican Platinum Boy is not what that sound. That's a little.
J Max said Puerto Rican Prince.
I ain't calling another man a prince.
See, that's why.
Shout out to Albert Bell, but
this guy's tough. He is tough. Mrs. Hangout Spot is watching from the living room. We knew he was tough coming in.
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I don't even want to watch this fight no more. I think Xander's just gonna. I don't see Baraou doing anything. He got to land something. But you see, at the end of the round, he was doing the slipping and the rolling to get in, and he wasn't able to land anything or really throw.
Big Money's right, man. Barou's trying to make it a fight, but man, this boxing. Stick to the game plan, Xander. Just box.
And he's not running either.
Box.
Like, it's good lateral movement, and he punches. Look, fucking triple jack. God damn, he pumping that bitch.
Yo, look at Baras's eye, bro. Look at the left eye. He getting swolled up.
Don't do that.
Somebody said, damn, Tim Bradley wilding on the mic. Ryan said he wilding on the mic. Why? What is he saying, Ryan? Z Pacino said Barra's literally chasing him.
Is that Ryan from the 666?
6666. Yep.
Yeah, man. Bring his ass, man. Tell him to come on to where he at. Get on the pull up. What are you doing? He live too?
Nah, not if he's in here with us. I doubt it.
Like, no, but I don't know how that shit. I mean, I'll never know how nigga shit work. Y'all can pull the lives together. I've seen that before. I know you could do that. Y'all could collaborate.
I don't know. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that was a thing. Because I doubt Ryan's grifting. He don't do that.
Ryan's not a grifter, bro.
No, I fuck with Ryan, man. I like my guy. I like that guy.
Yeah, Ryan's family, bro. Did you see the interview I did with his dad?
Yeah, I did. That was great.
I enjoyed it. I had a good time. It was good boxing talk.
I would love for him to. I wish he was. We would love for him to pull up too. Bring him up on. I'm sure he watching the fights now. He sound like the type of person who watching it. If it's things going on, he watching it. You know.
He called the Murataya Andy Cruz fight too. He said it. He picked Murataya by decision.
Yeah. He's seen it like I seen it. He said because he do the amateur thing. Like you can see that Andy Cruz was too amateur for the professional shit. That's how I felt, at least.
I have faith in my boy, man.
Andy Cruz is too amateur for more. Like Morataya's he's been doing this. Like he's been fighting professionals, and this shit looked professional. Andy
You know
Cruz.
what made me fuck with Andy Cruz? I hate when fighters get a lot of shit for no reason. Kind of like you see how Devin is, and he gets hated on so much. Like a lot of people dislike Andy, and then I didn't see the reason, so it made me like really pull for him. Like anytime somebody's that hated for no reason or just disliked, I'm just like, all right, you know what? I'll start fucking with you. But damn, man, I wanted him to win that fight, man. That shit was so aggravating.
I'm here. They going to the last 15 seconds here. In this, what is this? The 8th round, 9th round.
I'm on 25. Yeah, your boy getting
I'm
cleaned
on 33, man. I'm still behind you guys, but it's all right because I'm actually paying attention to this. Well, I was. Now these guys are talking. I'll let you guys know when the other guys are walking into the ring. Should be the co-main event next, y'all.
Honestly, I'm about to switch over. I think Xander's just going to clean them up all 12 rounds. I ain't gonna lie. I don't see Baraou doing anything different. He's trying to get a little more aggressive, but the aggression ain't doing shit. It's like I said, man. If Xander, and there's no shitting on Xander, but if he would have fought a Conwell or a Tellez, he would have had some tougher fights. For sure.
Why you say that? How you figure that?
Because Conwell, like instead of Chino, right? Because he's fighting the people who beat these guys. But Conwell's style is more difficult compared to Chino. And Tellez is the same thing. You know, I thought he was gonna win this. I didn't think he was gonna clean him up like this, like so far. I'm not saying he won, but I don't know. I didn't see Baraou just having like the closest fight in the world or possibly upsetting him. I was confident enough that Zayas was gonna win, but those other styles, they're just more like honestly, bro. Like all bias shit aside, you think Conway would have put up a better performance than Chino?
Yes, for a belt, for the opportunity of a belt. Yes.
Yeah, I think he's absolutely. I think he'd be a tougher fight.
You know, so
Especially
I give him
style.
full credit. You're beating the guys that beat the guy, but I wanted to see him against the tougher styles because I felt like it would have molded him better as a fighter.
I
If
know
y'all get what I'm saying.
And Malcolm, and I hear what you're saying, and I want you to hear what I'm saying because for the record, I know it sounds strange because Conway lost or whatever the fuck, but it's like I firmly believe that guys get ready for different things. Like I'm sure Josh Kelly would, if Josh Kelly had been fighting another guy and this wasn't a title shot today, Josh Kelly would have fought different. You see what I'm saying? He would like he said it himself. He literally said, if this wasn't here and this wasn't for the belt, I might have not got up from that knockdown I suffered. But because this was of the magnitude it was, you feel me? I rose up. I rose to the occasion. It's shit. Like, that's a real thing. I do, and that's why, like when God, that's the exact thing that we talking about with Teofimo and Shakur. Like, oh, Teofimo rises to the level of his competition. That's why people think Teofimo can beat Shakur.
I disagree with that, man, so much.
But I get what you're saying, and it might not be the right thing to say or do. I get what you're saying, but it is what it is. Motherfuckers do it. People do that. Like I'm in tougher than you see them like fuck. Oh, this is more stakes at large. So I'm gonna play hard as it is what people play like. Cause I don't play like I don't gamble at all, and I'm a winner. Winners gonna win that no matter what the fuck they do. I'm a winner. I'm coming to beat people at whatever I can beat them at. You see what I'm saying? But some people are on some, oh, this is for this or it's for that. Now I'm gonna play harder. But no,
Man,
I'm playing.
y'all talking about all these people. Let's talk about this performance by Xander right now, man.
He doing what he moving, he looking good. He put it together.
He looking good, man. We got to start calling this. What's up? Let's go. Let's give this man his moment, bro. We talking unification here.
It's a little bit it's a little one-sided, man.
It's
not gonna lie. He looked like he might start to tire out.
So because it's one-sided, we gotta dismiss it. Let's give this man his flowers, bro. He cooking right now, man.
This is nasty, Johnny.
It's not nasty, bro. Look at this. Three-punch combination by Xander.
Jesus.
For every one punch that Abass lands, Xander lands about 3 or 4 then moves, bro. Abass, I haven't seen Abass win one round.
I won't say that. He took a round. He took about the
Which
second
one?
round.
Look,
second round.
Xander making him look silly right there, man. Mr. Right hand moved out. Xander just caught him with a combo.
You coming to the end of the round? I'm at the end of the round, so we looking okay. So
yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's he made him.
You notice Abass ain't try to steal that round. He wearing down, bro. Xander wearing.
We gotta give Johnny his moment, man. We just gotta let him have his moment.
We gotta let him.
He had a rough 2025, man.
That and the fact that we got to call the fight. Y'all not calling the fight. We talking about Charles Conwell. Let's call the fight. There's people out there that want to hear us call the fight. This we in between fights over here though. We in between fights over here. So we are waiting for the co-main event, but man, I'm kind of surprised these guys ain't moving. There's a lot of time between fights here. Maybe they did that purposely because of the Xander card.
I feel like they did do that. They should do that.
Didn't they do that with a Canelo fight? On the Ring Magazine, there was a UFC fight going on, and I think they kind of like low-key delayed it.
I've been trying to watch it. I was watching the UFC earlier, but then I went out of there, then I started watching the boxing. I just stayed on the boxing. But we round 8 right now with the Xander and Baraou.
Round 8.
Yeah. See, Baraou needs to keep doing that. Like, honestly, you got to get super aggressive and throw more.
What is he doing?
He needs to get super aggressive and just throw more. He started like the first 10 seconds. He did some shit. You got to back Xander up, try to get him against the ropes. Staying in the middle of the ring is not going to work. Like this
But
shit right here is.
oh, but actually, hold on. But actually, I think that will work because ring generalship is it. If it shows that he's not moved, if I'm staying planted in the middle of the ring, he's not doing anything. I'm doing.
But Xander has a space. He can still circle him.
Space. Talk to me.
My fault, because he did it just now. He still was able to circle and move around in the center of the ring. But Baraou, if you could just get him against the corner, again, if you can make him look uncomfortable, you can win the rounds. But he's staying in the middle of the ring right now. Xander just keeps pumping a jab, left hooks. You see, right now he's doing a little too much moving. But look, Baraou just capitalize. Yeah, no, he did a little move right there, but Baraou got to just capitalize. Like, you might have to make it ugly.
He's one step too slow, you know. Xander's one step ahead of him.
He's one step too.
Fuck that, man.
You sound like he's gone.
Throw some body shots. Yeah, throw some body shots. Sneak a little logo in there. Make this shit dirty.
I'm here. I'm there. I'm watching the fight.
Oh, he staggered or he slipped. Okay.
No, motherfucking Baraou was staggered. That's what I'm saying. He's one step behind. He's staggered. He's got to do a lot to catch up to Xander from what I'm seeing right now.
Hey, get him against the ropes. When you throw to the body, throw one shot. It's gonna sound crazy. Throw one shot slightly lower to hit the hip. You know, it's kind of a low blow, but you could kind of sneak it in and make it look purpose, or you're gonna have to make it dirty. Or you're just gonna have to really go for broke. Oh, he lost his footing. Crazy.
I just don't think he could catch him, bro. He's trying. I think he's trying to make it dirty. I think the effort is there.
That's his best. That's his best option.
I just think Xander's moving. You know, he's boxing and moving. You know, beautifully. He's feeling himself, bro.
The kryptonite to a boxer is what? Is usually a pressure fighter who throws a lot, or somebody who fights really dirty.
Or,
but damn, that movement.
Has he even tried to hit Xander to the body?
Nah, he has. He's tried it. It's not a lot though, but he should have invested more to the body in the beginning.
It's the difference between trying to hit the body and work the body. He's not trying to work the body.
Exactly. There's really no conscious effort to go downstairs to slow Xander down.
He tried to right now, but then he also just tried to go to the head. It's kind of a little too late. Like that's more of what you do in the first like 3-4 rounds. You invest heavy.
As long as he just got to make this. He got to make this shit tough, man. Cause he in the mix. I mean, you never know. Who knows what might happen? People might call this a draw because he is landing shots. I mean, he is pressuring. Like I told you, ring generalship is a criteria of which people judge fights. You get what I'm saying? And he's controlling that, in my opinion. Abass Barrow is controlling ring generalship. He's controlling the space of the fight. So I think who knows? It could be a draw. It depends. We just got to see, man. We here right now, 9th round. I'm here 2 minutes 54 seconds, and yeah, who knows what happens?
Remind me to touch up on that after this round, just to remind me.
Yep.
To touch up on what that he said. This
no, what he said about the ring generalship thing, because it is a point, but I kind of wanted to see what goes on this round.
Did you just say that this fight might be a draw?
I mean, it's possible. We act like we've never seen a draw. It's possible. You think Xander beating?
What the fuck you drinking over there, bro? Because you slurring now.
You think Xander is beating the fuck out of Abass?
I think Xander's winning this fight easily, bro.
He throwing some shit. Johnny, you're gonna see it around like 2:30. They exchanging.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that.
Oh, wait, he hit Xander.
Bro, but look at Xander letting his hands go in the middle of the ring. Why y'all not talking about that?
You're gonna see it. Xander shouldn't be doing this.
His hands
fuck that shit. Go for the fucking kill.
Right hand by Baraou.
He's
wow.
Doing this shit too, cuz.
Let's go, Xander.
Abass is beating the body. Come on, Johnny on let's bullshit, Johnny.
Oh, listen, man, he's landing some good shots, bro. This is a fight right now.
This way. Why are you fighting this way? The motherfucker's winning. It's shit like this that pisses me off. You're winning, and now you want to go toe-to-toe with Baraou.
But you said yourself he's applying pressure. Sometimes, you know what? You got to stop, bro, and pull your pants up and be like, you know what? Let me check this dude real quick, man.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like you just gave Baraou the opportunity to fuck your shit up. Like he's landing some shit.
But Xander landed some shit too, though.
But that's not Xander's fight. That's what I'm saying. Like Barou's gonna try to do that, but if Xander want to sit there and try to exchange, you're gonna get caught with some shit because he was landing some shots. You could have got hurt or possibly got dropped.
But again, he took them shots well. He took all them shots very well. Ninth round.
But he's throwing those shots well, Johnny. That's what I'm saying. You gotta give credit for the pressure.
Oh, I've been saying it all along. But the fact that this man is a pressure fighter and he's not winning this fight because he's getting outboxed, y'all not giving Xander enough credit.
Hey man, abandoning the game plan is how a nigga get knocked out. That's all I was trying to say. Like, it's a good round, but there was no need for him to go into that type of exchange because he's able to let go his hands in spots already. Like he's doing just fine, just boxing and moving.
Yeah, get a little entertainment.
And I've seen guys, quote unquote,
these people pay good money for their seats, man. Give them a little bit of entertainment.
I've seen guys,
I'm entertained.
More boxing. Because in that Oshaki fight and Hobson Conceição, people thought that, Conceição should have lost, but it was the pressure. He was doing more. He was more active. I'm putting combinations on you. All you doing is you making me miss, but you're not making me pay. And some of these rounds, it looks like Xander might make, you feel me? He making a miss, but he not making them pay.
See, I wouldn't be surprised if they gave Baraou this round.
Oh, and if they did, I would say that's the first round, maybe 2 rounds.
I'll probably give them 2. Yeah. So what I wanted to say to Treese, what you were saying about the ring generalship shit, right? Like the aggression is cool, but the ring general shit, we got to kind of look at who's more comfortable. Because we can say, you see the aggression and Xander's moving around. Like it looks like, okay, his aggression is going his way. But at the same time, Xander's game plan and the way he fights is to always move. But he looks more comfortable. And he seems like he has everything more figured out than Abass. So I can't see him. I don't see his aggression being the most effective. But the beginning of that round, it was definitely effective. He was able to get his work out.
Yeah.
Oh, that ring card girl looked nice.
Good uppercut by Xander. Good. They're showing the replays, obviously.
They got ring card girls over there in the ring shit or no? Nah, right?
Yeah. Nah. What they
top rank?
No, because they don't do that. They don't do that in Riyadh.
We in New York. Oh, let's see.
What?
Nah, I said they in New York, man. Is Xander pumping the jab again? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's Cliff or Abass. He gonna have to get a knockout. I'll keep it a beam.
Landed got it. We are in round number 10. They're actually announcing the co-main event now on the other channel. But Xander Zayas, round number 10 in Puerto Rico. I have Xander comfortably ahead in this fight. He's just got to keep boxing. Keep boxing, keep moving, man.
He doing the right. You right. He doing the right thing. Keep boxing, keep moving. My time step is at 155.
Baraou has to get desperate here. He has to shell out. These are the championship rounds. See, he just took a good right hand by Baraou.
Yeah, that right hand like skinned him. It caught him, but it wasn't like flush.
Yeah, it wasn't flush.
Let me ask y'all something. And another question, goddamn it, because Johnny think it's already sewn up. But I know things can happen. But if they don't, and if they do, it don't matter. Just the winner of the fight in general. If Abass Barrow win the fight, do you think that he fights Josh Kelly or do he do a Boots or like how does? Because I'm confused. Because I ain't gonna lie. Because I know guys are saying Boots is in the mix for Josh Kelly, but I'm like, if I'm Josh Kelly, motherfucker, I'm looking at the winner of this fight. If I'm him,
if I'm Boots, I take Baraou.
I don't know, man.
I'm not even gonna answer that, bro.
I think Baraou won. It ain't over. I'm still.
It ain't over.
I'm rolling with Baraou. That's why I said Baraou. If I'm Baraou, I'm saying fuck Boots. That's what I'm saying.
Johnny, this is over.
I mean, it's a good fight. On the next show, bro. What's next for Abass Barrow? Because he's gonna lose this fight, bro. My question is, we can talk about what's next for Xander when Xander wins.
It ain't over. When Xander lose, he gonna be.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not over. That's why I want to talk about this.
He's gonna be fucking with Tim Tszyu.
He probably gonna move up to 160, man.
He going up to 160 no matter what. He gonna be fucking with Tim Tszyu. Right now, Abass, Because you see the pressure that Abass is applying. You see this. We right here, 10th round. I got 10 seconds. Well, 15 seconds. Well, 10 seconds now. But the pressure that we applying, man, we gotta this gotta account for something. I know you saying Xander is kicking Abass's ass, but I don't see it that way.
He's outboxing him, bro.
The
like,
pressure's not enough.
See that? See, that's what I'm talking about. If you got to stop drinking, bro, if you're gonna come up here and call fights.
No, man. I see ring jump. I see. Go ahead.
Serious shit, my fault, bro. Like, I'm seeing the pressure, but like he's moving forward and Xander's backing up, but it's not like he's throwing a lot and landing effective shots. So it looks pretty. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But what's the damage that you see from Xander that you don't see damage?
He's landing punches. He's scoring.
He's landing the shit, and he's able to fight. Look, if they're both trying to fight their fight right now.
Are you a fucking Devin fan and you don't appreciate what the fuck Xander Zayas is doing today?
Johnny crashing out, low child.
Because Xander isn't as active as Devin. He's not as
I can't believe you just said that.
Let's go, Trees. Hold on, I'll be back.
Trees, you gotta stop smoking that shit, Trees. For real.
I'm watching this shit. What I'm telling you, he did. Look. Come on, let's count the punches.
Lord have mercy. This man is high on the panel.
Let's count the.
Round number 1 in the co-main event just started over there between Keyshawn Davis and Jermaine Ortiz. Looks like Jermaine Ortiz has come out in the southpaw stance against Keyshawn, who is the orthodox fighter.
Oh, he came southpaw again.
Yeah,
like
he came out southpaw right from the get. We are in round number 11 in Puerto Rico. Xander Zayas, in my opinion, is up comfortably on the scorecards. No need to chance it and make a mistake because Abass is a tough dude. Again, he started out applying pressure in the 11th round, but Xander again moving laterally.
Thanks. I gotta mute up to hear these scorecards too, because I just have to hear this. Because I know I'm not crazy, bro. It's closer than you think it is. It is looking. He's controlling. Xander, you're right. Xander looks good.
He just ate a right hand or overhand right by Xander.
He controls
another right hand by Xander. Good pressure by Abass though, but again, most of those are partially blocked. Good movement by Xander. But man, you gotta respect Abass for applying that pressure, man. He's a pressure fighter.
Good. He's trying to see. You can't catch up to him, Xander. Good feet.
He can't. He can't catch up to him.
Good feet by you, right? He can't. He not good feet by Xander, but
it's just a different. It's a different. He's a mover. He's a boxer. He's a mover.
Different level. It's okay.
It's a different level. Absolutely. This isn't Tellez, man. Tellez chose to fight this man. In the center of the ring. Xander choose to box him. That's what Xander does.
We hope to get Xander on the show.
Yeah. I'm trying to make that happen for sure. Good combination off the ropes by Xander. Then he ties him up.
There's only one Xander Zayas.
He did. Singing the song. Singing along.
Yo, remember when Keyshawn looked bigger than Jermaine Ortiz in the weigh-in or in the press conference?
Mm-hmm.
He don't look so big tonight.
Oh, they went in the ring already?
Yeah, it's round number 1. 20 seconds left. Round number 1. Jermaine Ortiz came out in the southpaw stance. More of a fill out round.
Everybody, he had platform boots on. People didn't notice.
Yeah. You did say that.
People were saying that about.
But even physically, like Jermaine looks a little bit more filled out than Keyshawn. Obviously, Keyshawn's moving up to 140. Oh, good exchange at the end of that round.
Facts.
Nah, real shit. Like, if you've noticed, they're both stocky. Like Jermaine, like physique wise, like he's fucking in shape.
How'd you feel about the weigh-in for the Shakur and Teo? Because I thought it was the same. I thought it was in the same vein. Like Keyshawn looks a little bit bigger, but they're in the same type of frame, or You know what I'm saying? Like same type of thing. I don't know.
Teo looked more lean, if anything, but I try not to put too much stock into the weigh-ins unless somebody looks super soft or drained. But that shit in face-offs, I'll be like, whatever.
I thought Shakur looked soft, and that's the thing. I thought Shakur looked soft in the body.
Slightly, we got to see how he looks when he hydrates. For the most part, but I don't know. He seemed valid to me. Like I was still able to see a visible ab line. He didn't look as leaned out, so I see your point.
He looks, but I guess he always looks. Even like I say, he's known to miss weight. Even though motherfuckers act like they don't remember, he missed weight before, but I remember. So I guess
round number 12, y'all. Round number 12 in Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
they're killing me with this ad on the zone. Yeah, I kind of swapped over. Oh, my son Keyshawn.
You swapped over. All right, I'll finish out this last round because what you're seeing right now is what you're seeing for the majority of the fight.
Same shit. Xander on the block.
Xander landing, moving. Abass Barrow just one step behind. He can't catch up to him. He's chasing him. He's trying to force the action.
How did that first round go with Jermaine?
I didn't pay much attention to it because I was paying attention to this one.
All right. Well, I locked in for this one.
Yeah. Check that one out. Check that one out on that end. Oh shit, Abass Barrow with a good combination there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good body shot by Xander.
Oh shit, good left hook. Shit, he laying it all out now. He got to. But look, Xander with a good left hook, but he gets Barras is tired too.
He's tired, but he's swinging though. He's swinging.
Yeah, no, he's swinging. He letting them hands go, but Xander just landed a left in the clinch. Oh, yeah, good combination. Xander responds. Xander's fighting him. At least nobody could say he fucking ran. Oh, he's moving laterally, but now he's fighting.
Oh shit.
May not be smart. Good combination inside by Abass. Damn, but good combination by Xander. Good overhand right by Abass. Good left by Abass. Good right by Xander.
A lot of fans from Keyshawn.
Damn.
The body.
They fighting.
Oh shit.
They fighting, bro. At the end of this fight. Oh, Xander getting man, Xander got to stay away, bro. He getting hit. He getting hit this round. Make sure you guys pack up them bots, man. They ain't allowed in this live fight chat party.
They're not allowed.
What time is it?
Oh, look at Xander, man. Abass is winning the exchanges in the inside right now, but Xander is in there grinding, bro. He fighting like he losing the fight. He fighting like he losing the fight. You got to respect that.
He might. You never know. That's what I'm saying, Johnny. You never know.
Look, he just landed a 1-2 inside. Another combination, but Abass lands his own. Man, this is a great round so far. Shit.
Great round. Swinging and banging.
A lot. Yep.
Wait, Trees, are you gonna watch the main event to the other shit?
Yeah, like I said, if I
okay. About to pass out.
I'm probably gonna get off.
He about to pass out, Malcolm.
Shitting me. I'm on. I just gotta wait to go off. I gotta see what's going on. Good end of the round. The round just ended.
Man, shit. Good.
This fight over here is lit.
Is it? Shit. I'm trying to pay attention to this last round, man, because this last round is lit.
Sean's trying to figure him out.
Johnny wanted to see his hand get raised.
Oh, good combination. Good ending to the fight, man.
Great fight.
Look at Xander saying, let's go.
That was a great fight.
Damn. Good action, bro. Xander ain't going nowhere that last round, bro. Look at Shakur taking a picture with Andre Ward, Bud Crawford, and the GWOT. The GWOT. The GWOT.
Y'all better chill out. That's the GWOT. Stop that.
That's the jinx. Last time he took a picture with Bud and Andre Ward and Mayweather, he ran for his life against De Los Santos, bro.
That's the GWOT.
That's
why I don't want to meet Shields, man.
That might be a jinx, bro. I think Teofimo's gonna win.
I say this shit all the time, bro. Like, if I meet Clarissa Shields, I might say the GWOT by mistake. I'm so used to hearing it. I'm so used to hearing it that it's the first thing I think of.
Good finish to a very, very good fight. Good performance. Abass, he was applying that pressure. I just feel like he was one step behind, one level below Xander. Xander boxed well, but he got hit. He got hit, and it's only because he chose to stand in there and get hit, Malcolm. That's the way I see
Damn,
it. But
what?
we'll see. We'll see what
Why don't you direct that?
We
to
don't
his
believe.
tweets?
See, we don't believe.
Nah,
in
because you said that he didn't have to fight that way. That's what I'm
He
saying.
did.
That's
Same.
and you're
You
right.
sound
That's what
like-
I'm saying. You're right. That's what I'm saying. I ain't saying you're wrong.
You sound like a fucking Shakur fan. Oh, he
Who,
stood
me?
like that, like Sir William Cepeda because he wanted to. No, who the fuck wants to get beat on because they want to?
I like Shakur. I'm a Shakur fan.
I know, but I'm saying Xander ain't do that because he wanted to. My nigga
I
brought.
said but I mean, I'm
Well,
the same guy
and
that said
there
that
was
shit
some
about
exchanges
Abdullah.
where he didn't have to be in the pocket, like in the middle of the ring. He didn't. There was a lot of exchanges in the middle ring that he didn't have to be in there. He could have moved.
Good turn.
It wasn't like those exchanges were one he was against the ropes or anything like that. Who's winning this fight so far?
Keyshawn not really figuring them out right now.
So,
It's
Jermaine's a
very,
tough dude, bro.
very tactical, and yeah, Jermaine on his toes trying to do all this shit.
Is Jermaine southpaw still?
Yep.
Yeah, Mannix got Keyshawn up 2-0.
I don't know.
But I don't
Actually,
know how
I
the
don't know. I
first
can't
round
say
went.
that. I'm not really watching it. I will now. As soon as this decision gets announced, and we should have.
I want to
They got
see
my
him get the
favorite ref
belts.
up.
I want to see what
Oh,
happens.
good combination by Keyshawn. My favorite ref is here, man. I ain't realized.
Who that?
I forgot his name.
Who's that? Thomas Triber?
Is that his name?
Triber?
He,
It ain't
you talking
Lawrence Cole. Damn. Baraou landed some really good shots in that
Oh,
last
Jermaine
round,
with
bro.
a right hand.
I hate
Did he
Thomas.
switch back to orthodox? Nope. Went back to southpaw.
Yeah, Keyshawn trying to really get his left hand going. He can't. Damn, I forgot that ref's
Jermaine's
name.
moving around, man. He's fighting on
Did
his
he clash
toes, man.
heads? Yeah, Jermaine got to be careful coming in because you see, clash of heads. He kind of came up underneath. What's his name, man? God damn it.
Who?
You talking about
That
Steve
ref.
Black or white?
Thomas Triber, I said.
Is that his name? It's not ringing a bell. That's his name?
Is
Thomas
it?
Triber? It's Thomas something.
I mean,
though.
not Thomas Triber. Thomas Triber is the ring announcer. This is Thomas Taylor.
Yeah,
Thomas
there you go. Yeah, it's him.
It's Thomas Taylor. I said Thomas Triber.
I don't like him. He's my least
I like
favorite
him. What?
referee. He's my least favorite. I don't like the fact that I know a referee because I think that they interfere in the action too much. You're not letting the fighters sort out the fight. Like you're not letting fighters break out, or you're not letting you see what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I think a referee's job is there for safety, and that's it. In all sincerity, I don't think
That's why I don't like Kenny. Not Kenny Ellis. What's his name? Kenny Bayless?
Kenny Bayless.
Whatever his name is.
No, you're right, Kenny Bayless. Yeah, I don't like referees who control the action of the fight. I'm not there for that. I don't like that at all. Damn, shout out to Xander. Got that shit off.
Yo, Jermaine is showboating like a motherfucker.
What was it? Unanimous?
I ain't hear the score. I ain't get the score. I'm gonna go back. It was unanimous.
Yo, this fight is.
It was unanimous.
Is Jermaine trying to get in his head?
It's actually pretty good, man. Pretty good scrap. Look at my guy, Amari Jones, man. Salute.
Which one?
Amari Jones is the one from Florida.
Okay, no, there's two of them. There's one with an O and one with an A.
Oh. Yeah.
But you talking about? Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
split decision.
Bronze medalist. I'm sorry.
Xander Zayas by split decision. Split decision.
Split?
Nasty work.
Split.
What was the scorecards,
bro? That's terrible, man.
What was the scorecards? Did we have one of those weird ass scorecards again?
I don't even know.
Like
Unified
that Pro Box
champion,
card,
baby.
That Pro Box card, we had like two fights that had a 99-91 scorecard, and they were like fucking close fights. And I don't know how they came up with that shit. Yo, this Ortiz fight is lit, man. I'm not
It's
gonna
true,
lie.
man. I'm just getting a text right now. How the fuck did one good judge give that fight to Baraou? Is nasty work, bro. That's crazy to me.
They were from Ohio, man. Treese
Treese was voting. Was a score in that fight.
What's your timestamp?
I'm at 2:14.
Yeah, I'm on
round number 4.
All right, Keyshawn with the left hook misses.
What do you got this fight score wise? I'm gonna lock in right now.
I'm not really scoring it. I'm just trying to, because I'm not gonna lie, Jermaine don't even look ass at all. Like there's a lot of movement
in that southpaw stance, bro. He's moving.
He's throwing a lot of feints because Keyshawn's aggressive, and he's gonna. I'm sorry if I cut you off, bro. Nope. But Keyshawn's aggressive, and he's gonna try to counter also. So all that movement is tricky. Keyshawn can't really get his timing down right now.
Normally by now he'll start letting his hands go and he'll start landing some effective shots. But if you see like Ortiz is turning a lot also, Keyshawn's been catching the turns, but he's not able to land anything.
And let's give Jermaine credit. He ain't moving like he did against Teo. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, but it's like his movement is clean.
No,
like,
it's
a lot of feints and jittery shit. Let me see. He threw that combination.
Ooh, good body work by Jermaine. Good body work by Jermaine. I'm at a minute, round number 4.
See, man, Jermaine. Damn, man, I want Keyshawn to stop him, but this is why I called Jermaine Ortiz to Quentin Randall, man. Of 140.
I told you, I said this might be an upset special, bro. I don't know if he's winning. Like, again, I just started locking in. So I don't know what happened the first 2.5, 3 rounds.
Honestly, he didn't miss anything. It's just first round was, well, I missed the first round. But second round, it still looked like they were trying to figure each other out. Oh,
he just got hit with a jab. Shit. Jermaine got to stop fucking around, man. Stop showboating, man.
Nah, he's trying to get in his head.
Yeah, but
that's
get
what
in
I
there
think
and
it
grind
is.
it out, man. This man been out of the ring for how long, man? Moving up a weight class. Let's go, man. Impose your will. You're the bigger man.
You don't hear anything, right?
I did a little bit, but it's all right.
Okay. No. You can't do that.
I didn't get to have a chance to hear this damn Xander interview.
Oh my
I'm sure I'll be able to catch that on YouTube somewhere, though. I want to hear what he said after the fight, man. He's unified champion now, man.
Man, have him go to 160 and fight Johnny back. Nah, let me stop. Let me not be that guy. I'm fucking with you, bro. Nah, shout out to Xander, man. He pulled it off. He did good. Amazing. Amazing
I thought
performance.
he did very well, man. I thought he did very well against a tough guy. Like what did Floyd used to say? He's a tough competitor. He's a tough
yeah, he's a hell of a fighter, tough competitor. I'll take my hat off to him. He's a true champion in my eyes. It's funny. He got everybody saying that shit now. He's a hell of a fighter. I think the next 2 rounds, Keyshawn picks it up. I seen something at the ending. I'm just guessing that.
My man Stuntman says Xander is not good. Oh, wow. Stuntman, I love you, but how you can say that is crazy, bro. How you mean Xander's not good, man? Yeah, he gets hit too much, way too much. I say he gets hit with the right hand too much. He can't block it to save his life. He did get hit with some right hands, but when do we start giving the opponent credit, man? But I get what you're saying. Hey, still a work in progress. He's 23 years old, but he got 2 straps already, man. That's what's up. He's a unified champ, man. Salute to him.
Yeah, man. Stuntman predicted the Kelly thing, man.
He did predict the Kelly thing, huh? He
high level eye.
Oh, don't buffer on me now. Don't do this to me. Lord child.
Nasty work. They getting rough in there. Look. It's getting physical. Come on,
bro. I just thought about
what's up?
Thought about that fucking song. That Let's Get Physical shit. You remember that?
Physical. Yeah. Damn. Yo, Mannix got it 3-1. I don't know. Like I said, I ain't been paying attention to the first couple of rounds. He gave Jermaine that last round, though.
Never listen to Mannix or read Mannix shit, man. That guy's.
I thought Jermaine did enough to win the last round, though, but I don't know about the first 3.
Nah, last round I ain't tripping. Damn, what the fuck? What's your time stat?
I am at 1:30 right now.
Okay. I'm like right at 2 minutes. Yeah, Keyshawn can't land a flush shot like he wants.
Right. He almost did there. That was a slip. Jermaine Ortiz, that was a slip. Looked like a push down, too.
Oh, man, they're going to chew Keyshawn up after this fight if it goes at this pace.
Well, they're just going to say it was ring rust.
Nah, they're going to say he washed. He need to go back to Bomac.
Or,
like, if this goes to decision and it's close.
Too, yes, they will probably say that, too.
Oh, good body work. Okay. Works the body. It's pretty safe to say, like, let's be honest here. Like, I'm rooting for Keyshawn, and I know you're rooting for Ortiz.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. It's not, which is there's nothing wrong with it, so I'm not gonna even be biased here.
Ryan from the 6 got a 2-2. Okay, I respect Ryan's scorecard. Book Mannix.
Yeah, Mannix be wilding, bro. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Mannix
Keyshawn
be
picking
wildin'.
it up, coming forward. Crispy 1-2. Yeah, he's trying to get the timing to counter Jermaine Ortiz after the jab.
Yep.
Fighters like him, man. Like, it's cool, but they got to dissect and then they slowly pick it up.
Oh, he just landed a good right hand, Keyshawn. Might have been a Keyshawn round. It might have been a Keyshawn round.
Ortiz is slowing down a bit because he had a lot of jittery movement earlier. He's not doing as much towards the end of the round.
Hold it down for a minute.
All right, take your time, man. All right, I'm on the last 12 seconds. See nothing going on too much. Keyshawn jab to the body, uppercut. Okay. Jermaine going forward. He blocks those shots from Keyshawn. Right hand. Jermaine Ortiz, feint. Okay. That was the end of the round. Good fight, man. And I don't know. It looked like it's getting a little hostile. I don't know what y'all think. But, you know, with all the show building from Jermaine Ortiz, and, you know, Keyshawn, one of those, man, he be on timing. But I like it. I'm not really scoring it. I'm not really too mad about the 2-2. Shout outs to Ryan. But I think this last round was the Keyshawn round. You know, again, I think Keyshawn, he's just really trying to figure out the timing. Jermaine Ortiz is a tricky opponent. I always call him the Quentin Randall of 140 because it's hard to really look clean against him. Yeah, this is a good fight so far, man. Jermaine just gotta keep on. I think he just gotta keep on with the feints. You know, maybe step back and counter because Keyshawn's really gonna just want you to come forward and just try to counter you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, just try to stay off that lead hand. Just take away the jab, and then you'll be fine. It'll be easier because Keyshawn sets everything up off the jab. I'm at the beginning of the round, so y'all might be 30 seconds ahead. See what we got going on. Pawing. Nothing really going on right now. Jermaine Ortiz with a little faint jab to the body. Keyshawn looking twitchy. Okay, holds him. Yeah, he pushes him down. He likes to do that move a lot to stop his momentum.
Did I miss anything?
Yeah, man, Keyshawn got knocked out, bro. Nah, you ain't miss anything, bro. See, nothing really going on. Double jab by Keyshawn. He's trying to get a look. Jermaine Ortiz just moving around. Left hook misses. Jermaine Ortiz changing levels. Up jab. The turns. Okay. Good defense off the turns. Damn, how long has he been out the ring anyway? I forgot about that inactivity. It doesn't seem like it was that long.
Keyshawn's last fight was, I'll tell you right now. Make sure you guys put your scores in the chat, man. What do you guys think is the scores? Need to see some scores, man. Scorecards. The last fight was 2025 of almost a year.
Okay.
In February.
I got like 35 minutes.
That was the fight where he beat Baranchek. That was February 14th of 2025. So almost a full year.
I forgot, bro. Okay, that's not that bad. I forgot, bro. I'm thinking his last fight was De Los Santos.
I thought it was longer. My baby girl is in the chat. What's good? My daughter's in the chat. Hey, baby.
Damn, my boy got everybody supporting. Yo, shout out to your family.
Yeah, my baby girl. She in the chat. Oh, good left hand by Jermaine. Good lead left hand. Snuck right in there. Hit flush, too. They talking shit to each other while they fighting. That shit's hilarious.
Keyshawn better watch out for them uppercuts, man. As long as he step back, he fine. But that uppercut is there. He's trying to land that bitch. Let's see. Keyshawn jab to the bottom. Right hand up top. Ooh. Jermaine not really catching him flush, though. But I mean, okay. He hit him with the left hand right there. The 30-second mark. You're at the end of the round already, right?
Yep.
All right.
J-Mac got a 3-2 key after 5. What about after 6?
Yo, that straight left that you were talking about was clean.
That's the one. They got Tio in the locker room. Who's that back there? Is that Brandon Marshall? Oh,
Is
no,
it?
that's not Brandon. Who the hell is that?
No, Brandon Marshall, the one with the weird ass braid shit.
That's what I thought it was before he turned his back. That's not him. Tio. Look at Tio getting love. Looking sharp.
Yeah, son, I'm gonna miss the whole fucking event. Oh, that ain't no Brandon Marshall.
Wow, yeah, I thought it was, but before he turned around because of the braids, I thought it was Brandon Marshall.
Who the fuck is that? Usually they put a little caption.
Where we at? Round number 7?
Yes, sir.
Round number 7 of a scheduled. Is this 10 or 12?
12.
12.
Oh, it's 12?
Yep.
It's not even for a title.
I know.
That's odd.
Very odd.
Damn.
I thought it was 10.
Nah, I mean, they're championship level fighters.
Mannix has Davis up comfortably 5 rounds to 1. I don't know, man. The chat
I ain't gonna lie.
that way.
We're gonna have to disregard Chris Mannix. You know, I'm telling you, he got the worst scorecards in the business.
It makes it fun. I mean, you know, then the chat can be like, yo, he bugging or whatever, because the chat don't have it. I don't think anybody in the chat has it 5-1. In fact, J-Mac got it, what, 3-3? You got a 3-3, but Ortiz finished strong. I need to see y'all scores, man. What are the scores?
Hey, all I'm saying, man, and in the event, if Keyshawn wins, because this is a tricky ass fight, I don't want to hear nobody talking shit, because nobody beats Jermaine Ortiz and looks nice doing it.
Nobody.
And listen, and if Jermaine actually beats him, I don't
get
care
a
if he's
stoppage?
moving up. Yeah. Oh, he picking up the pressure, got him against the ropes.
Punches through round 6. They both have them even. 34 landed. Ortiz is throwing more on the punch stats. I know we don't pay attention to punch. We shouldn't pay attention to punch stats like that, but I figured I would throw that out.
No, I do. So
For
I
the
think some people don't. Yeah, some people don't, but I've learned people pick and choose when to go by punch stats. I've heard it a few times on the show.
Yeah.
Jermaine Ortiz trying to up jab back into the ropes. Okay, that was a nice turn in combination.
ESPN, not ESPN, Top Rank Classics right now on the Tubi channel that I'm watching. They're showing, because the broadcast finished in Puerto Rico, they're showing the replay of Oscar De La Hoya against Felix Trinidad.
Damn, of all fights. I ain't gonna lie, I thought De La Hoya won that personally, even after that shit with the rounds.
I agree with you. I absolutely agree.
He's looking to counter right now. He's looking to counter.
You know how many people I've argued with throughout the years over that fucking decision? What?
Man, I like Trinidad,
he ran for the last 2 rounds, 3 rounds. I'm like, obviously, you guys didn't see the first 9.
Yeah, I think that's bias in there, man.
He didn't do himself any favors, you know, but still.
Ooh, Jermaine Ortiz, nice right hand.
Ooh.
Keyshawn acknowledged it.
Good inside
Sticking
work.
his tongue out. I'm not gonna lie, man. Keyshawn doing a good job fucking avoiding these punches. These shits is fast.
Yeah.
But Jermaine's avoiding a lot of shots too.
That was the end of round number 7. We got somebody that wants to jump up here and eat crow. You down bad, bro. I give you credit, though. He ain't running. He ain't hiding.
He ain't vanished for 2 months.
Man, what was that judge thinking scoring at 116, 112 Abass?
What was weird was the judge that had to score for Baraou. That shit was crazy, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Xander was a clear winner.
Of course he was a clear winner. There's no...
I couldn't believe when they said 116, 112 Baraou. I was like, what?
Yeah, that was ridiculous, man. That's what it was, because remember, I could only see split decision. It was 116?
116, 112 to Baraou. That's what they scored.
That's 8-4, right?
That's disgusting. I gotta be honest. But hey, it is what it is. At least the guy won. The right guy won.
Oh,
but I gotta give Mick credit, man. He came up here to eat his crow, bro.
Oh, definitely. I'll take the crow.
But we don't do crow. You know what we do? You shit on yourself. Yeah, when you shit on yourself, you know we gotta hit you with the fart button. But nah, it was a good fight, man. Crow stuff, man. especially in that last round, bro. He was landing some shit.
He just didn't put enough pressure in the first half of the fight. Like, for his game plan to work and to get Xander tired, he gave the first 4 rounds away.
Yeah, Xander had to move that entire fucking fight, man. Shit, this motherfucker's pressure was non-stop.
The Xander boxed really well, movement, jab, uppercut.
Really well. That's what I was trying to tell Treese when he was on here. But
yeah, he's certainly the winner for me was Xander Zayas. Like, I'd have been shocked if anybody scored that for Baraou. I can't believe they did. How could you watch that?
Baraou, listen, I want to see him again.
Oh, definitely.
I think anybody who scored Baraou, if you're like one of those people that really love come forward fighters, that's the only way I can see you scoring those rounds.
But it's
like you have
forward,
to. But there's certain people that they see you come forward and they think you're winning. That's what I'm trying to say.
You're getting punched in the face at the same time.
But that's what I'm saying. You coming forward and you getting punched in the face. Uppercut, around the guard. I saw a bunch of I love what I saw from Xander.
Now let me ask you: the casual fan base watching that would think that Baraou did better than he really did because they just see somebody coming forward and somebody else moving around. That's what I'm trying to say. Like I don't think he won at all. I gave him like 2 rounds, but they see coming forward and they automatically think that you're winning. But that judge is disgusting.
I think that was shocking.
Fucking, they should arrest him over there.
Oh, go right hand.
Oh, actually, no. I'm sorry. The fight that they are showing is not Oscar and Tito. It's Oscar against Vargas.
I'm going to go and take some crow elsewhere. This is going to be a long crow pie.
Well, we'll be here later, brother.
I'll be back. Take it
Why
easy,
he
guys.
Orthodox?
Well done, Xander. Germany's down bad.
Mick is a stand-up dude. Look, he came on here, bro. I didn't even mention him. I ain't even mentioned you yet. I would have mentioned you eventually. I would remember.
There's only one Xander Zayas. There's only one Zayas. Walking along, singing his song. Walking in a Xander Wonderland. Catch you in a bit, guys.
All right, brother. Appreciate Mick for jumping on, man, and eating his. Well, actually, we don't eat crow. They shit on yourself. We fart.
Jermaine is frustrating this guy.
What's the score?
Oh, he got him against the. Oh, we got Keyshawn against the ropes. Okay,
we gotta hunker down on this, man. We really gotta.
It's close.
Low Nose Boxing, who is live at Madison Square Garden, said Jermaine masterclass. Okay,
masterclass is insane.
He said Jermaine shout out. Yo, Low, how's the vibes over there, bro? Is it crazy? Are there any fights in the crowd? Is the Maniac still up? Because he called in and he was lit. I think they're together. That's why I'm asking. He called him up. He said Jermaine whitewash. Damn. Low, if you listening, what he said, you want me to drop the link? All right, hold on. We need to get Low up here. We need to get his take on the vibe. But y'all, I wanna concentrate on this fight though. We need to hunker down, man, and call this fight. But I'll put the link out there real quick because I know his Wi-Fi probably gonna be ass because the Maniacs was ass from the arena, and it's gonna be loud in there probably. But we need to get a temperature check, Lo. This is round number 9 of a scheduled 12-rounder. This is the co-main event between Jermaine Ortiz and Keyshawn Davis. What you guys got as far as the score? Damn, Chris Mannix got this shit a wash, bro. He got this shit 7-1, bro. I don't see it that way, man. Is it me? Chris Mannix scorecard is ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I haven't seen anybody in the chat say they got Keyshawn Davis up 7-1. Not one person in the chat. J-Mac got it 5-4 key. Okay, I can see that.
7-1 is crazy.
See, Low doing that shit again. He calling Jermaine Money Mayweather. Jermaine Money Mayweather.
He lost now. He lost.
That's it. Look, Jermaine Sweet Pea Whitaker. See, this is what I'm talking about.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
You're doing that shit again, Lo. Like
He
Tree
only
said.
gave him the 4th round?
It's disgusting, bro. Like, why do you even put that shit up?
To be honest, I'm not scoring it, but just eyeballing it off alone.
Right. I haven't
it's like
scored
it
either.
can go either way. Like, I'm not even tripping over who wins.
No, I think it's a good fight. It's a close fight. I mean, if they got Keyshawn winning, again, I trust the chat. I trust the chat, man, because we got eyes out there. We got eyes. There was a few biased people, but really nobody biased that I've seen in here today.
Like, I think Xander. Xander. Wow, I think Ortiz is winning this round.
So AB said he believed Keyshawn dominating, but not entertaining. But dominating like 7-1. You got him up 7-1, AB.
How many of those are swing rounds?
That's what I'm saying. Listen, if I had to guess, again, I'm not scoring. There's a lot of close rounds here, or at least a couple of swing rounds. And Jermaine is not running. Jermaine is fighting.
And he switched back to orthodox.
He's totally not fighting the same way he fought against Teo. That's for damn sure.
Oh, good job by Keyshawn. Good left hand. Jermaine need to go back to southpaw. I don't like. I get maybe he's trying to confuse him, but
he's back to southpaw.
Staying in orthodox is, I don't know. Maybe it's because of the I think he got some bad swelling on the right eye.
Good combination by Keyshawn there. Partially blocked to end the round. He's still talking shit. These motherfuckers stay talking. Well, it's more Keyshawn talking shit at the end of that round. Trini Bronx with the 5-piece. Salute to my brother up in Puerto Rico. Says salute to Mick Doonan, sending a little extra to the Mojito Fund. Much respect. There you go, man. Look, Mick came up here, ate his shit in the bed, farted, / ate his crow, and he already paid off his bet to Trini. That's how you guys do it, man. Friendly bets amongst the family here at DHS.
Shitty picks, man. You know what? Could you play the thing? Because technically, I mean, just for me, I'm just gonna eat I'm just gonna take my shitty pick right now, bro. Because I said Kingsley was gonna win, bro.
You said Kingsley?
All right, that's it. All right, that's it.
But
man.
this is one for the fight. That's what that fight was.
Do one for the hair. Do one for the.
That one gets 3. Oh, that shit was nasty work, bro.
That shit was
No, he didn't.
He almost knocked you out.
That shit was hilarious.
Fuck. Yeah. Damn, I was hoping Treese would have stood on, man, because I got to almost
Treese was done, bro. Bro, Treese was done already. Treese is done.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. Next time we have like a big fight in advance, bro, I'm gonna take the night off.
Good exchange. 220. Wow. I don't know. Like I said, man, I have no problem with people saying that Keyshawn is winning. If that's what you see, I trust it.
It's just too far.
Good shot, but
the scorecards is.
I just don't see the scorecards that much separated, bro.
That's why I don't pay attention to Mannix, man. He just be giving you some bullshit scorecards. I feel like he just randomly checks shit. He'd be like, oh, you know what? I want to score this 110-9. Like, he be playing around, man. He be playing Scrabble.
He be playing Scrabble. That's what's up. What we got? 1 minute 30 left. Round number 10. Yeah, let's hunker down, man, and call this these last 3 rounds, man.
Keyshawn landed a nice uppercut. Again, I'm cleaning up, man. So
no, keep doing. Like I said, I want to provide some commentary, man. I don't want to be interrupted here.
Damn, we about to head into the championship rounds.
Championship rounds, man. 1 minute left, round number 10.
Oh, they exchanged good shots right there.
Competitive fight.
Yeah, you could tell that they both slowed down. Damn, Jermaine got a cut. I haven't realized he's getting hit with those shots. Like, you don't realize now the right hand is piercing through the guard.
What we got?
Oh no, his shit is just swollen. I think he won Keyshawn about pushing his head down. Damn, I could have swore I brought that up over here. He does that a lot. Like he'll try to push it. Like Keyshawn got small dirty tactics that he gets away with. Oh, they're holding.
You said Keyshawn does?
Yeah, he does it a lot. Like the pushing the head shit down. Like I've seen him do it, and then when he's depending on the angle from the ref, he's able to land certain shots. It's kind of like how Ward is with the like Ward also used to have certain dirty moves, but he knew how to get away with it. So it's kind of at the ref's discretion. Oh, missed the uppercut. Went to the body, blocked.
Scores. I need scores. We need scores.
I think this is a Keyshawn round.
This might be a Keyshawn fight.
Because to be honest, Keyshawn's looking better after like the midpoint. Because Jermaine had it way more competitive with all the feints and the jittery movement. And ooh. It's just, you know what it is? It's just Keyshawn doesn't look as dominant as he did before. I mean, but you got fucking Jermaine Ortiz in front of you.
I was about to say, you said it, Malcolm. You said it during the week, man. How many fighters can you say look really good against Jermaine Ortiz?
I wanted the stoppage. But
I knew this fight was going to go to distance. I didn't see it. People were like, he's going to stop Jermaine. Nobody's stopping Jermaine, bro.
On people.
Nobody has stopped Jermaine.
I was wrong.
And let me stay quiet before he stops him in the 11th to 12th and shuts me the hell up.
Nah, I think we good, man. I don't think he's going to get stopped at this point.
He got a mouse on top of his eyelid, the left eye, though. Something to think about. Doctors just checked it real quick. You're going to probably pull up on that now, but I'm at 2:45 timestamp. This is round number 11, y'all. Yeah, you can't.
That replay was clean. That replay was clean. They both exchanged shots with a right hand and a left hook.
Good double jab and a right hand by Keyshawn. Yeah, it looks like Jermaine is fading. He just got hit with another right hand and a left to the body, and he goes down. Jermaine goes down on one knee. You see? I spoke too soon. He got up at 9. It looked like it hit him right on the button, though.
You think he's going to invest to the body now? That's what you're going to do? Invest to the body, come up top?
He should. Oh, he just lands a flush right hand. Stab to the body. Jermaine looking to tie him up. Jermaine is hurt to the body, bro. But he hasn't thrown to the left. There he goes. Now he's digging to the body.
That left was money.
Yeah, it was perfect. Perfectly placed shot.
Isn't that the liver shot? Isn't that the liver shot?
It might be, bro. He went down on one knee real quick.
Yeah,
Keyshawn trying to finish him, but Jermaine's tough, man.
Just don't get
tried
too
another
reckless.
one, but that was partially blocked. Another liver shot, but
the good thing is Jermaine gonna protect that body so you could come up top.
Yep. He just landed an overhand right.
See,
because of it.
Wilding. I ain't gotta hit the little Keyshawn bop, man. Once he get the knockout.
See, I told you I needed to shut the fuck up.
The curse of Johnny. Nah, you good, bro.
The curse of Johnny.
Nah, it's low. What did Low say?
Yeah, listen, he ain't stopping him yet. Hold on. Well, we got a minute left, though, man. And he still got another round, bro. See, Keyshawn loading up to the head, man.
Yeah, that left hand gonna land at will now. It's landing at will.
Yeah, you could tell Jermaine is hurt.
Low jinx boxing, man.
Damn, you see what I'm saying about Low? He did that shit again, bro.
He called him what? Jermaine what? Money Jermaine, some shit like that? Money Ortiz?
That's bullshit!
Ooh, just missed an uppercut, Keyshawn, man. He's
Yeah, he's loading up a little too much, though. Not gonna lie, that knockdown, that's...
Jermaine's on his toes now. Jermaine on his toes moving forward. Oh, shit. Didn't land anything meaningful. Oh, he's getting tagged in that fucking left eye, bro. That shit's swollen.
Them right hands is hitting. You just finished the round?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's
I'm at
bleeding.
20.
Lord.
Did Keyshawn get hit in the eye or was that sweat? Because he was like wincing.
Yeah, I don't
his
know.
Left hand. He got the hair grease? I see the hairstyle, man.
Oh, not only is he got a cut on the side of that eye too. That eye is pretty much closed. They showing the left hand. Or did they? Yeah, the left hand's coming right there. Pinpoint. Nope. Where's the left hand? Where did it land? There it is.
Damn, he shut his fucking
Perfect. Perfect left hand to the body, bro. Right to the liver.
He shut that shit. God damn.
Damn. The left hand was perfectly placed, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think Jermaine need a knockdown. He's gonna need a knockdown for sure.
Tell you, man, low nose boxing, bro. He jinxed it.
Yo, is this gonna be the third time? This is the trifecta. Three times the charm. He called niggas haggler. Then he's calling dudes Loma. He calling guys money made.
Terrible. Nasty work, bro.
We love you though, Lo. You the homie.
We still love you, man. Word. Perfect placement by Key. Yup, that's what I said, Chad. That shit was perfectly placed. 12th round, though. 12th round. Can Keyshawn finish it? Or will Jermaine Ortiz survive and take the fight into the scorecard?
I left to the body.
That shit was perfect.
It was gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
I'm trying to, yeah. Smart.
Fucking told, bro.
Oh man, yeah, it's a funny edit that he put.
Who, Tone?
Yeah, it's just funny because
that
it looked
one?
like you was just talking about the yams. I'm like, he trying to get my boy in trouble.
I know. So far, Jermaine is surviving. 2:15 left. But you could tell Keyshawn is trying to land that money punch, lead left, that land.
Yeah, and
Now
Key's like
Jermaine digs the body.
and Key's usually considered one of the best. I always consider him one of the better finishers, but it's Jermaine Ortiz.
Oh, he just missed. Jermaine just threw an overhand right that just missed. Ooh, that would have landed. Who knows? That was a haymaker.
Yeah, he's throwing them. He's slinging them lefts to the body. He's trying to. Bro, why are you unorthodox? Just stay southpaw.
Yeah. Protect that eye, kid.
Because, like, you're leading with the fucked up eye. Like, I don't know why you're using that as your lead. Or maybe it's to you know what? Maybe he's doing that to defend the right hand better. I don't know. Because, I mean, when you're southpaw, I think I'm kind of looking at it. When he goes southpaw, you're more susceptible to that right hand. So maybe that's why he's orthodox.
Good question, man. Yeah,
I mean,
that's probably what it is. That's what I would think it is. He just landed a right to the body.
Yeah, Keys is kind of bullying him. But you could tell he's going for the finish.
You got to give Jermaine credit, though, man. You know, he was clearly hurt in that round, and he survived with plenty of time left, too. There'd be about a minute and a half when that punch landed.
Yeah,
I didn't think he was going to get up.
that. It was delayed. It delayed by like a second or two. And then he kind of said, hold on, wait a minute. And took that seat.
Another left hand body shot. Jermaine goes down on one knee and the referee stops it.
Oh, we got the stoppage?
Yeah, you got the stoppage, bro. I get the fart button. Damn.
Danny Kingsley. Fuck.
Same spot, man. Landed in the same spot. Finished him in the 12th with another left hand. And as soon as Jermaine went down on one knee, the referee stopped it, which is good. I don't think he would have got up. I don't think he would have got up from that
right there. Damn it. Ooh, final seconds. Fuck.
Yeah. He almost survived the entire
But
fight.
wait, why did Ref stop it, though?
He went down on one knee, and I don't think he was interested in getting up, man. I think it was okay. I mean, it sucks because, yeah, it was only a few more minutes. I mean, a few more. How many? When did he finish him? How many seconds left?
It's like
Had to be
18,
less than 30
17
seconds.
left. Oh, he did the.
I
Hey,
think it was
man, y'all gonna put some respect on my son Keyshawn. I'm glad I got the stoppage right. Damn
hell
it,
of a
Kingsley.
finish, man.
Nah, Jermaine did his thing though. Like he made it tricky in the beginning. And it just seemed like a accumulation of punches. Oh fuck! It's 9:42. Damn it! Holy shit! My fault, bro. Hold on. Let me turn this. Damn.
That was perfect. Perfect placement.
Accumulation
You breaking up now, bro.
a shot from Keyshawn. Good punch placement. It's well. You gotta flood downstairs
Wi-Fi is
sometimes.
ass, bro.
That's
You
all it
breaking
is. We
up
say it
now.
all the time. You gotta flood the basement. He did what he was
Mhm.
supposed. Oh, you dead ass still?
It was. Now it's clear again.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what was going on because I'm still in the same spot. But yeah, man, shit. Damn, I'm actually surprised he got the stoppage, bro. Like I kind of didn't expect it.
Damn. What did I say? In the 10th round, looks like it's gonna go to distance. I picked this fight to go to distance, and then yeah, that was another left hand. This was damn. The other one was more perfectly placed. This one was more piercing. Let me see. Yeah, this one was more of a piercing shot, but he was hurt to the body. He was hurt on that side, man. That's why he switched to orthodox. So he was clearly hurt. He wasn't getting up, man. He took a knee. And again, that wasn't even perfectly placed like the first one, and he went down. So I think it was an okay stoppage. It just sucks because
down to the body.
I don't know how many seconds were left. I gotta guess it was
It
about
was
less than
18.
20. 18.
Like
So there you
18,
go.
17. If you
So
get
if he
your
would've
8
just
count,
got up, yeah.
he could have. But it just depends. We don't know. Maybe that you see, this is why I wish if you was able to get an interview with the ref, we could just figure out, like, bro, why did you stop it? You feel me? Because I'm to be honest, I would want him to let it continue just because it wasn't headshots. It wasn't an accumulation of getting dropped from headshots. It was more of the body,
Right.
which is easier to, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, you'll be hurt for the fight. Like, those last longer, but they're not as damaging long term. So that's why I'm kind of lost. Like, bro, why'd you stop it? Because he probably would have been able to survive. But shout out to Jermaine Ortiz. Like, he very competitive fight. Like, the beginning of the fight looked very good. He was twitchy, making Keyshawn miss. You know, it's giving Keyshawn problems with the timing, but he looks good at 140. I can't front. He picked it up later adjusted. You know, and again, nobody looks amazing versus Jermaine Ortiz, but he's the first one to convincingly beat him and got a stoppage. You know, so we got to see what Keyshawn look like at 140 now. More than likely, he's gonna go for the winner of pretty much he's gonna go the WBO route because I think that's what he's ranked at.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, it was a statement win, man. It's a great win. Like I said, man, coming off that year layoff, didn't make weight, lost his title on the scales, had that whole incident with Nahir Albright, you know, after his brother lost, and you know, I thought it was a good, and this was you know, Jermaine Ortiz, man, is a contender, man, a contender. He's you know, he's a top 10 fighter. Hella experienced, much more experienced fighter against high level. And Keyshawn did what he needed to do, man. You know, he stopped him in 12, man. That's a statement win, bro.
Yeah, it seems like because I still want to see Jermaine Ortiz. I'm not gonna write him off or anything. He just seems like that guy that like it's like I'm always like, damn it, man. Like I don't want to say like the first loser because that's what they call it when you're always in second place, but he's always right there. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
know
Like
what you
he's
mean.
always right there to winning. But when it's those top names, when it's the TOs and the Lomas and the Keyshawns of the world, he just comes off short. And it's like, what are you missing? There's something missing there. But it seems
Yeah.
like the talent, like he just loses to natural talent.
Yeah. Wow. Tough. But again, this is what we do here. We give credit to the winner, man. Teofimo. I'm trying to put one more poll, one last poll on the main event, since it's the next fight up. They said 11:20 estimated ring walks, and here we are, 11:45. That's just
Yeah, it's nasty, man. I gotta.
That
Well, I'm gonna
is-
have to listen to the show for a fucking play-by-play. Like now, this just
Yeah,
sucks, man.
I'll call it. I'll call it as best as I can, man. Yeah, because I want to lock in here, man. I want to lock in. I'll take a couple of calls before the main event starts, and then that is it. I want to lock in here. I'm actually going to put win. Shaquille, I'm not going to do knockout or decision on this last one. I'm just going to who you pick. Final predictions: Teo, Shakur, or even a draw.
Nah, you should do that, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Wait, you only get 4 options?
You only get 4 options, yeah.
To be honest, bro, I think like TO decision, TOKO, Shakur decision, or draw. Because Shakur not getting a knockout, bro. Honestly, I love Shakur, but he not getting a knockout, bro.
Nah, we'll keep it simple. Win or lose, right? Money line. Let's do money line. Final predictions, money. In money line win, you can win either method: knockout, decision, disqualification.
You better not put money line. The guy who's not a better is using betting terms.
I'm not putting money line. I'm just using
no, use it, bro. He said money line.
You just a hater.
Nah, that shit, bro. I'm just saying that shit's hilarious.
Teofimo, I should type that shit now. You lucky I put star poll. Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson, final predictions. Who do you guys think wins? Money line. I didn't type it in, but money line. Win, lose. Could be knockout, could be decision, could be disqualification, could be whatever. Let's have fun with this. We still got some time before the main event starts. I'm sure these guys are gonna start playing fucking games here.
You know what? I got you, bro. I'm putting a draw. Fuck that shit.
That's what I want to do, to be honest with you. But people were saying that was nasty work when I was talking about it the other night. I said, yo, I could see this fight ending in a draw. That's the crazy part.
Didn't we recently have a big fight that went to a draw? I can't remember who. Like, my memory's fuzzy.
The last one. I don't remember what the last one was, but yeah, I'll throw out the link for a little bit here until we start the main event. And then I want to lock in, man. Look, damn, he landed almost 100 more shots than Jermaine. I didn't see that much of a difference, but hey.
It was sneaky. It was small, sneaky shots.
Final punch stats, I guess. Jermaine was doing a lot of moving.
Yeah, a lot of it came from like the inside. Whenever they would just get up close, you know, they were both just land these subtle shots.
Yeah. Damn, I wonder how long they're gonna take before this main event starts.
Man, they pulling a PBC, man. All the tanks fights used to start at fucking 11:30.
We here, y'all. Like I said, I'm gonna take a couple of calls before the main event starts. What's up? Who's this?
Yo, what's up?
What up?
Yeah, it's been decent. We only seen one upset, right? The Kelly.
Yeah, Bacham and Kelly. Yeah.
I sent a super chat. It wasn't nothing, but I just wanted to rub it in. And
I didn't see it. When did you
earlier? Yeah, just a 2-piece. It wasn't nothing much.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I missed
No, it's
that.
all good.
Oh, I did. Mick Gannon in hell. Xander the Easter Bunny.
Yeah.
He ate his crow. Salute to Mick.
Oh man, Xander, man, I don't know. At first, I thought he was the weakest link, but I think he might be the favorite now. I mean, that guy looks like a light heavyweight in there. It's insane.
He can box, man. He can box and he can move. That I could tell you. I've been telling people that, but they get enamored with the knockout. He's boring. He's not interesting. Well, guess what? Floyd Mayweather wasn't the most exciting fighter either, but he made a living of what? Winning.
Yeah, but he bounced around a little too much for my liking. I mean,
winning.
But come on, man. He looked 3 times the guy's size.
Yeah, but you can't come up here and give credit, and all of a sudden you criticize it.
I said, listen to what I'm saying. At first, I thought he was the weakest link, but seeing his size and how he what would I say? I wouldn't say fighting, but how he boxes, the sweet science. He's probably the favorite now against Fundora or Virgil or even Jaron Ennis.
Hey, he's only getting better, bro. He's not a finished product, bro. Nobody's perfect yet. He'll get better. I'd rather get better in the win, man.
I don't know. I think he moves up though. He looks way too big for that weight.
We'll see. We will see, man. But salute to Xander, man. Unified champion, 23 years old, man. Tough dude, man. Abass was a tough guy. Tough guy.
Yeah.
That's why I need.
What up?
That's why I need to see these actual weigh-ins. That's why I don't like the ceremonial, because I wanted to see how Xander looked, to see if he looked as thin as last time. But he needs to move up to 160. If he can still make 154, go ahead. I think he gives Boots problems, but I got Boots beating him. Possibly, not stoppage, but I got Boots beating him.
Gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be interesting. It will be interesting. That's for sure.
Shushu, what does I don't think he beats El Divino after looking like that. He took some shots, man. He was rocked in at least 2 points in the fight.
Yeah, man. Carlos was tough, man. Carlos was tough, but that fucking knockout was highlight reel, bro. That shit was highlight reel, bro.
I gotta catch that shit, man.
He put that man's probably in the hospital right now.
Yeah, it was kind of nasty. But does he even stay at that weight?
Well, I don't know, man. Time will tell. He did say he wanted to stay at that weight, but we'll see, man. We will see.
I
He's
think
a
he's
champion
staying.
now, so we'll see.
He a full-blown vegan, man. That guy ain't gonna have no trouble eating leaves
That is
and all
true.
that. He gonna be good.
That is true.
Yeah, my fault, man. I'm gonna jump off, man. Shout out to you, Johnny. Appreciate you for letting me on. Shout out to you too, Frank.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'll tune in for the rest of the fight. You know what I'm saying? I might comment. I might call in like around 2 if you still on. 2, your time.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm sure we will. I'm gonna open up the lines and get some opinions and some thoughts once this fight is over. But we're gonna hunker down on this one. That's for
But all right,
damn
man.
sure.
Shout outs to you, man. Shout outs to the community, man. I appreciate you, bro. My bad I can't stay on, man. I gotta pay these bills, bro.
All good. Appreciate you jumping on, man. Appreciate you jumping on. Malcolm, man. Salute to Malcolm, man. My partner in crime calling these fights. What's up, Chad? What you got, brother? Before we get this main event started.
Fellas, I'm having a great night with you guys, man. This has been good.
Appreciate you rocking out, bro.
Oh my God. Like the Castro and Shu fight was awesome. Real happy about how that one turned out. And I thought Keyshawn and Ortiz, even though some of the middle of the fight kind of the speed of the fight kind of slowed down a bit, but once things got cooking again, that fight turned out real well too, man. Like, this has been a good night. I'm expecting this main event to really cook. So I'm just gonna get back to it, and we'll talk about it later. All right?
You know it.
All right, man. Later, Johnny.
Later, man. Appreciate Chad for rocking out. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We still need about 75 more to get to the century mark. Y'all know the deal. We got standards here, but there's a lot of people doing live fight chats out there, so I want to appreciate everybody that's rocking out here at DHS. Right now, they're showing Shakur Stevenson in the locker room, getting ready to come out soon. They'll probably fucking milk this shit, but yeah,
sure.
this main event, this co-main, man, I got to give Keyshawn credit, man. He looked good.
I'm gonna give it credit with the how would I say, with a reserve credit. I mean, look, Jermaine was who we thought he was, Johnny. The guy folds. He folded. He lost to Loma. He lost to Tio. He ran from Tio. He did okay against Loma, but that guy, man, it's with a grain of salt. We knew who he was.
I mean, listen, bro. He's got a lot of experience, man. Keyshawn did good, though. I got to give Keyshawn credit.
I reluctantly give him credit. How about that?
Oh, it is what it is, brother. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. I respect that. Hold on, what we got here? Yeah, it looks like are they coming out yet, or are they gonna fucking take 10 years? It's almost fucking midnight, man. This shit's crazy. Salute to all the people in New York City braving the elements, though, because when they get out of that bitch, it's gonna be below zero. It's brutal. Oh. Make sure you guys cast your votes, man. Let's have fun with this. The last
they're already getting to it. Well, salute, Johnny. I just wanted to get on and say that. Thank you very much. I'll be listening in. Thank you.
Appreciate you, brother. You got it. You got it. Smash the like button, y'all. This is the main event. Michael Buffer in the ring. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble! Let's go, champ!
Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson. It looks like Michael Buffer, who sounded like he had the COVID during the press conference.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, man. It looks like he's alive and well, man. But yeah, it's time for the main event, man. Salute to everybody at the Garden that's rocking out. And my apologies to Frank Bay, man. Honestly, I missed that fucking super chat. I can't believe I missed that. We was probably talking about, we had to be talking about one of the fights. Let me read it one more time. Frank Bay with the 2-piece. Yeah! He said, Mick Doonan in hell. Xander the Easter Bunny. Shout out to Mick Doonan, man, who came on the panel immediately after the fight and ate his crow, DHS style. And yeah, man. And he paid off Trini BX, man. He a stand-up dude, man. Speaking of Trini BX, we got him checking in with the 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
Happy Low Nose didn't nickname Zayas. Word. Yeah. Yo, did you see that? Low talking about Jermaine Masterclass, Jermaine Money Mayweather, and then he gets packed up.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah. Low is down bad, bro. Low's not allowed to give any of these fighters nicknames anymore. Especially when he nicknames them after a legendary fighter. It's not allowed. No mas. No mas. No mas, man. For real. Yeah, hold on a second. Let me just answer this text. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Again, we only got 72 likes. What's going on, y'all? It's free. It's free. Help us grow the DHS channel, man. As I grow, we all grow, man. Who that? I can't call. I can't find it. Oh, okay. Big money. I got you. Yeah, he lost. Somebody's texting me asking me if Jermaine lost. Yeah. Smash that like button, y'all. 73 likes. Come on, y'all. We got to do better than that. We are streaming live on X as well. In fact, we cooking up on X tonight, man. So salute to all of y'all on X that are rocking out with DHS. Please make sure y'all share the show and follow me. We are trying to build a DHS family there on X. But more importantly, please, it takes 3 seconds to come on over here to YouTube, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. There are power in numbers. We are trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers. Let's get it popping. It is free to subscribe to the YouTube channel. And we also are streaming live on millions.co. So for all my people out on millions.co, salute to y'all with both hands. Make sure y'all subscribe on the page and come on over here to YouTube. Same thing. Smash the like button and subscribe to the Hangout spot on YouTube. We be cooking here, man. We be cooking here. Weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And as you can see, we rock out with the live fight chats. And we do immediate post-fight reactions. After the fight is over, we'll open up the lines for a little while. And we'll get immediate reactions, man. It's always good to get immediate reactions right after the fight, man. When the emotions are high, man. You know, it looks like Shakur Stevenson is walking out to the ring right now as we speak. I'm not sure who's walking him out. I'm not into today's hip-hop, and I don't recognize who this hip-hop artist is. I know he got hella jewelry. He's iced out. but I don't know who it is. So for you young bucks out there that follow hip hop, let me know in the chat who this guy is that's walking out Shakur. Is he somebody that's popping? I don't know, bro. I'm old. I don't listen to today's hip hop. I listen to 80s and 90s hip hop, bro. 2000s hip hop. Oh, okay, that's Young Boy. Okay, I do know who Young Boy is. I guess I forgot what he looked like. Or maybe I didn't know what he looked like. I know who he is, and I believe I've heard his songs before. I've heard him mentioned, and I'm sure I've probably heard a song or two on the radio. Salute to my guy, Dwayne Styles in Mexico. J Mac, you've been cooking in the chat with the scores. Let's not stop, man. I need you guys to score. Score the fight as we go along, because I'm watching it. I'm trying to call it. I'm going to be here solo dolo. But again, just because I'm alone here doesn't mean I'm alone. I got my DHS family with me. It's like watching fights with my boys up in here at the hangout spot, man. Attorney Bailey, I see you cooking as well. Johnny looking for Shakur uppercut to the body, deadly. Look out for Shakur uppercut to the body, deadly. That's what you said. I mean, it's all about timing and placement. We saw that with Keyshawn, man. It wouldn't surprise me. What's next for Ortiz? That's a good question. I don't know, man. You know, Ortiz had never been stopped. And this is why, I give Keyshawn a lot of credit, man. You know, he stopped a very, very durable title contender, man. Remember, there was talks about Jermaine Ortiz getting the Richardson-Hitchens fight on this same undercard. That shit fell apart. Keyshawn stepped in. They found a way to get Keyshawn on the card. This was a good matchup on paper, a matchup that we were looking forward to, or at least I was. And it was a good fight and a great finish by Keyshawn. I give him a lot of credit, man. I give him a lot of credit. So now Shakur Stevenson is in the ring, and it looks like Teofimo will make his entrance. And with Teofimo, there's never a dull moment when it comes to these ring walk entrances. Alberto said, what part is your stream on? Teofimo about to walk out. Teofimo is about to walk out. Who y'all got, man? Final predictions in the chat. Let's go. Let's have fun with it, man. We're not doing knockout. We're not doing decision. Let's go. Just win, loser, or do you feel like this fight can end in a draw? Which I got to be honest with you. I was thinking about this yesterday. It's quite possible. It is quite possible that this fight ends in a draw. But who are you guys picking? Last minute final predictions. Mrs. Hangout Spot is in the building. She got Shakur with the Puerto Rican flag. Let's go, champ. Salute to Mrs. DHS, who's rocking out, watching the fights in the living room. If she wasn't so shy, I would tell her to come in here and watch the fights with me, but she don't want to be on camera. Mrs. DHS is shy. She don't want to be on camera. I'm the one in the relationship that's not shy. I love this shit. Stay Wavy TV. What's good? Salute to you, man. Salute. Who y'all got? Remember, I need y'all to score, man. I need to feed off the energy. I need y'all to score. Salute. We rocking out on X, man. We got mad people up on X watching, man. Salute to everybody on X that is watching, man. Supporting, rocking out with your boy here at DHS. For real. What y'all think so far of the card? What y'all think so far of the card for those of you guys that paid for it? I believe it was like $69.99. What you think? Has it been worth it so far? We did have a good opening fight between Turkey's boy and Kevin Castillo, who actually won via decision. That was definitely an upset special. We got this card here. Hold on. Let me just pull up something on BoxRec real quick. Zaid Almayaf lost to Kevin Castillo. Zayad Almayaf. Kevin Castillo beat him by decision. That was an upset and a very, very, very good entertaining scrap. Then we had Amo Williams, who defeats Wendy Toussaint by decision. Wendy was a late replacement, a veteran with experience who came in good shape as well. Austin did put him down with a picture-perfect right uppercut, but could not finish him. So that fight, or did he finish him? Damn, I even forgot. I think it went to decision. No, I did go to decision because I remember giving Wendy Toussaint props for actually bringing the fight to Ammo Williams in the last round. A little bit too late. Attorney Bailey knows what I'm talking about because he also commented that in the chat. J-Mac said, good card, boxing all day. Yeah, man, it's been great boxing all day. What's Teo coming out with? Who are these dudes? I don't know who these dudes are. I can't hear the music. Y'all got to break it down for me. Can Teo pull it off, or will he crack under pressure? That is a great question, J-Mac. We've been talking about that for about 2 months since they announced this fight. That's why I'm excited. We're finally going to get our answer tonight. It is fight night here at DHS. Smash the like button. We still need 25 more likes to get to 100. Again, let's not forget, the show does not end after the fight is over. We will talk about it. We will take a few calls. We will get some immediate post-fight reactions. That's what we do. Teofimo with the grand entrance here. I don't know, a bunch of acrobatic people. Teo's a showman, bro. Look at Teo. Look at Teo dancing, bro. He's just a showman, man. You got to give Teo a lot of props, bro. He certainly knows how to make an entrance. Jabberwockies. I don't know, but it is kind of entertaining. Ice God, what's good? He said he should have just used that Big Pun classic song Beware for his entrance. Word. I always said if I was a fighter, that would be my entrance song in one of my fights, man. That shit is dope. I don't know if y'all remember, for all you old heads, Louis Del Valle from the Bronx actually came out to that song when he fought against Roy Jones Jr. This was probably in the fucking late 80s. Grafi, what up, Grafi? I see you, man. Love that fucking entrance with the clapping emojis, the Honduras flags, and the boxing glove emoji. Saludos. That's what they are called. I don't know what the hell they call. No Jabberwockies. What the hell is that? He Mrs. DHS. Big money. Mrs. DHS is bugging out. Teo is a showman. Look at him walking around the ring. He ready to fight, bro. I don't know, man. Teo locked in, bro. I don't know, bro. This fight got me amped up, man. It's hard for me. I'm going to stay with my pick, but I don't know. Oh, is that what they are? I didn't even know who the fuck they are. Wifey said they're a dance group. No idea. I must be old. Teo look locked in, y'all. What happens? Final predictions. Let me see what y'all got. We got people up in here. Let's put y'all picks in. 53% believe Shakur is going to win, 40%. Teo, 7% draw. We only got 30 votes, so get your votes in. Again, if you're watching this on Millions and on X, you're not going to be able to vote. You're going to have to come to the YouTube page and vote. But that's okay because it takes 5 seconds to do 3 simple things while you're here. You can vote, hit the like button, and subscribe to the Hangout spot. Yes, power in numbers, man. Power in numbers. We got Michael Buffer in the ring, but we also got our own rendition.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's get ready to rumble. Harvey Doc is the referee for this fight. This fight is for the WBO and Lineal Ring Magazine Super Lightweight Championship, the 140-pound crown. Shakur Stevenson is currently the lightweight championship, moving up, trying to get a title in yet another division, which will be his 4th. Teofimo Lopez looking to cement what he believes is the title of the best fighter in the 140-pound division. We've been talking about this fight since it got announced. It's here. Sit back, enjoy it. Guys, get your drinks, get your snacks. If you have not opened up, cracked open a beer or poured yourself a drink, now is the time to do it, man. This is how we do. We got to rock out. We got to rock out. Shakur Stevenson is being announced. It looks like he will be in the black trunks. Shakur Stevenson, an Olympic silver medalist. As you can see, he's in the ring with his guy, Terrence Bud Crawford. Bud's looking sharp as usual. Shakur Stevenson is from Newark, New Jersey. 24 wins, no losses, 11 wins by knockout. Considered one of the best fighters in the world, pound for pound. Chad said T.O. ring walk was fire. Yeah, man, it was good. It was entertaining. Yeah, big money. Michael Buffer had the Scovit during the presser. He sound good tonight. Somebody needed to get that brother a glass of water, though. Now they are announcing Teofimo. He has green gloves on, black trunks with gold trim. I don't know about y'all, man, but I'm pumped up. I'm fucking pumped up, man. Alberto said Teo got to win. Buffer throne ain't the same. Is he still coughing and shit out there? I don't know. I can't hear it. I can't hear it. Alberto said he like 80. I'm weak. Miss Hangout spot with the Puerto Rican flag. Shakur Stevenson. Teofimo from Brooklyn, New York. 22-1. 22 victories, 1 loss, 13 wins via knockout. Again, he is the WBO and Ring Magazine 140-pound super lightweight champion. And both of those titles will obviously be on the line here. All right, let's lock in, y'all. Let's lock in. I agree, Attorney Bailey. Let's get this fucking fight moving already, bro. We've waited long enough. It's past midnight, bro. They said estimated ring walks for this fight would be 11:20 p.m. They got it an hour. They were an hour off, bro. It's almost 12:20. It's actually 12:15 on the dot. Eastern Standard Time, man. Barring this shit goes to decision, this fight won't end till 1 o'clock in the fucking morning. That's crazy. But we here. We here on X. We here on millions.co. We are here on Facebook. Smash the like button, y'all. All right. We are about to get started. The bell is rung for me. Teofimo trying to pour the jab out. Obviously, Shakur. Shakur has a Puerto Rican flag on the side of his trunk. Ooh, Teofimo misses with an overhand right and gets countered by a right jab by Shakur. Teofimo looking to work the jab. Good stab to the body. Good double jab by Teo. Timestamp 2:35. Teo again pouring out the jab. Misses with the overhand right. But again, he got to be careful, man. We missing, man. Shakur Stevenson is an excellent counterpuncher. Focused, accurate. Looks like Teofimo is trying to apply that early pressure. Shakur pours out that jab. So does Teo. Nothing's really landed yet. Teo now again, with the double jab. Double jab and then goes down with the right hand to the body. Barely hit. Again, Shakur Stevenson is a great defensive fighter. Teo's going to have to be sharp here. He misses with another overhand right that it appears Shakur Stevenson saw. Both guys with black trunks, but Shakur has the gold trim on the side, and Teofimo is multicolored. A bunch of stuff going on in them trunks with gold on the belt line with his name Teofimo. A lot of feints by Teo, which is really good. Teo now, little cross guard, but he gets caught with a jab coming in. He's got to be careful when he comes in. He doesn't get countered, man. Shakur is sharp and will be waiting to counter. Shakur with a good stab to the body. Good double jab to the body by Teo. Now, again, pouring out that jab. Misses with another jab. Good technical first round. Again, my prediction. Oh, Teo comes in, lunges in, lands a left hand, but then almost gets countered. Good jab by Shakur. Timestamp, a minute left. in round number 1. Teo tries to lead with a left jab to the body. Again, these are all punches. Good jab by Shakur. Another good jab by Shakur. When Shakur starts sticking his tongue out, he cooking, man. Another good jab by Shakur. Ooh, a good jab and a left hand by Shakur. Damn, Shakur is very, very fast, bro. Extremely fast, man. Teo try to lead hand to the body, lead right hand, and then tries to come up with another one. Left hand blocked by Teo. Good defense to get his guard up. Double jab, one to the body, then to the head, or actually a right hand to the body and one to the head by Teo. Another good jab by Shakur. Shakur doing a good job so far controlling that distance, not letting Teo get inside. Yeah, it looks like Teo's trying to lunge in with that right hand and trying to land that left, that overhand left. But again, nothing's landed. Nothing has landed. Good defense by Shakur Stevenson in that round. What did you guys score that round? Teo was the aggressor fighting on the front foot, but Shakur landed some good counters. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Let me see. Let me get the pen and paper out here. You know, I don't know. I might have to give that round to Shakur. Who'd you guys give that round to? I thought Shakur was quicker. Landed a couple of good jabs, especially when Teo came in. Teo's got to be careful when he lunges in like that because, again, Shakur's reflexes are phenomenal, and he's a great counterpuncher. He's waiting for Teo to come in so he can make a mistake and counter him. Good round. Good round. Somebody, Alberto had it even. We got to pick a winner on that round. I don't know if it was even. But let me know your thoughts. Round number 2, timestamp 2:52. Both guys meet in the center of the ring. Teo, again, trying to lead with that jab. Shakur throwing a jab of his own. Teo is fighting out of the orthodox style. Shakur, obviously, is southpaw. Teo trying to shoot those left jabs to the body. Then leads with a right hand and then an overhand left that misses. Again, Shakur sees it all, man. Shakur's a great defensive fighter, man. Teo's trying to land that money punch, man. Teo is trying to land that money punch, man. 2:20 timestamp. Shakur leads with a jab and then misses with a left hand. Good defense by Teo. Now they both tie up. Teo comes in and Shakur ties him up. Timestamp 2 minutes. Both guys in the ring. Good jab to the chest by Shakur. Good jab stab to the body by Teo. Teo leading in with that right hand, though. Trying to lead with that right hand to the body. Ooh, good overhand right by Shakur that lands, but then Teo came back with a right of his own. And Shakur's there to be hit. I mean, you know, he's not running. That's for damn sure. Good movement in the center of the ring by both guys. Jab by Shakur. Teo pouring out his left hand. That left jab. Now, Shakur counters with a left jab. Timestamp 1:18 in round number 2. Again, Teo leads with that right, then tries to shoot. Tries to come in with that right hand, but it did not land. Shakur looks sharp, man. Both guys look pretty sharp here. But again, Shakur Stevenson, again, cat-like quick reflexes, man. Teo's got to remain sharp. Don't get careless. Don't get sloppy. Good feint by Teo. Fakes coming in with the right hand. But then he does come in. Is that a knockdown? No, that's a slip. So Shakur went down. Looked like it was more of a push. Teo lunging in. So that was a slip. Shakur goes down. Now they're both in the center of the ring. Shakur trying to get into his zone here. Teo with a good stab. Good left stab to the body. Another one. Ooh, fakes the stab to the body. Tries to go up to the head, but that missed. Shakur saw it. Great reflexes, defensive reflexes by Shakur. The Teo switch to southpaw. Look, Shakur landing that jab. And that is the end of round number 2. Who do you guys winning? Who do you guys got winning that round? That was another close one, man. I knew this was going to be close to score. I don't even want to score it, to be honest with you. I kind of want to call it and enjoy it. Because I'm solo here, solo dolo, nobody up here, but I'm with y'all, man. So salute to y'all, for rocking out here. 51% of you guys believe Shakur is going to win, 44%. Teo, 6% draw. We should close this shit out because y'all can't be cheating. We'll leave it up for another round. We'll leave it up for at least the 3rd round. And we'll close out the poll. Smash that like button, y'all. We still need 22 likes to get to 100. Teo trying to force the action, but a lot of the stuff that he's lunging in with really isn't landing. Shakur looks like he's seeing it well from a defensive standpoint. Round number 3 in a scheduled 12-rounder between Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. This is for the WBO. Good left hand land there. Might have been partially blocked by Shakur. I mean by Teo. I'm sorry. Good left hand by Shakur to start that double jab to the body. And then Shakur Teo tries to lead with a right hand to the head, but that missed. Good jab by Shakur. Both guys in the center of the ring. Chris Mannix has Shakur Stevenson up 2-0. Do you guys agree with Mannix's scorecard? What do you guys think? Good lead jab by Shakur. Timestamp 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Lead jab by Shakur. 156. Teo's having a hard time trying to get inside, man. There he goes. Feints with the left. Comes down with that right hand to the body. Stab to the chest. Good jab by Shakur. Shakur with a stab to the body. Both guys in the center of the ring. 1 minute, 30 seconds in round number 3. This is for the WBO. Good lead left, and then Shakur throws that left hand. Not sure if that totally landed. Might have skimmed Teo's head. Teo, again, fakes with the left and comes in with the right hand to the body and then to the head. Oh, good right hand to the body by Teo there. Timestamp 50 seconds, round number 3. Shakur with the jabs, Teo with the jab. Shakur missed a left there. Good stab, good right hand to the body by Teo. Good miss. Ooh, guy's getting a little rough in the inside. Shakur with some good work in the inside. Almost got clipped with a left hand coming out, though. Teo misses with a left to the body and throws a jab, misses with the right. So far, good defense by Shakur in this fight. Technical, kind of what we thought it would be, or at least kind of like what I thought it would be so far. But I agree. What you guys think in the chat? What's the score? Shakur is good, but his style is boring. I don't disagree. Especially, Dion said, especially after a long day of boxing. Hard to disagree, man. It's not the most entertaining, fan-friendly style of fighting, but you got to respect it, man, because I agree with J-Mac. He's a chess player. If you like chess, you would appreciate core. I'm not doubting that. My man B Norm the Storm is in the building. Salute to Brian Norman. They just showed him. Katie Taylor in the building. Jerron Boots Ennis in the building. They showing all the fighters who have come out to New York City, man. Lots of stars in the building. Again, this is a good fight. On paper, We've been looking forward to it. J-Mac got Shakur up 3-0. Attorney Bailey said Tio will not win a boxing match. I mean, it's hard. He's got to turn this into a fight. But again, he's fighting against a guy who's very, very disciplined at his style. Doesn't care about what the fans think. He's going to fight his type of fight. And that is a technically sound fight, defensively, sharp jabs, good counters, great defense, good head movement. There we go. Shakur, Tio trying to come in, throwing combinations, but again, good right hand, almost landed a good counter. Shakur came in with a right, Tio almost landed a left. It's tough, man. It's tough. I mean, fighting a guy like Shakur is tough, man. Timestamp 2:02, round number 4 of a scheduled 12 rounder for the WBO and Ring Magazine junior welterweight titles. This is 140 pounds. Tio doing a lot of feinting with the left and comes in with the right. Looked like a little bit of a slip there, but I know looked like Shakur landed something to the body. Tio was off balance, but his hands did not touch the ground, so that's not counted a knockdown, rightfully so. But Shakur's counters are just sharp, man. Look at Tio. Cross guard gets clipped with a jab there for his troubles. He turns southpaw for a little bit. Tio turns southpaw. See, this is what I'm talking about. He goes back up to orthodox, okay? You know, Shakur makes you think in there. Like, what am I going to do differently to try to get inside, to penetrate this guy's defense? Good lead left, and then good jab and a lead up. Then a left hand. It partially lands by Shakur. Good right hand to the body by Tio coming in again. Leads with the left, comes in with the right hand to the body. Another good right hand to the body, but then Shakur misses a big counter left hand. Tio was out. Way to get his head out of that. Way to get his head out of the range there, so he didn't get hit with that left hand. Right hand, and then he misses by Tio misses a left. Jab by Shakur. Jab left hand by Shakur, 1-2. Ooh, end of round number 4. What y'all think, man? What y'all think? What's the score? What's the score? You guys got Shakur up in this fight? Not a lot of offense, man. Not a lot of clean punches landing, man. But Shakur is sharp off the counters. He landed a good, well, that was actually below the belt. That one was actually below the belt line a bit. Could it have been called a knockdown? It was on the belt. But Tio did not, his hands didn't touch the ground. So that would not be considered a knockdown anyway. But you see in the replay, Harvey Doc is telling him to get them punches up. Core up 4-0. Mrs. Hangout Spot says she ready to go to sleep. She bored. Dion got it up 4-0 Shakur. J-Max said Tio came in too thin, no power. I mean, he really hasn't had any power, even at 135, right? But he's moving up another weight class. This is obviously at 140. What are you coming at, 138 for this fight? So 3 pounds above the lightweight limit. Looks good. Looks filled out at 140 though. Ooh, he misses with a left, and Tio counters there. Good jab by Shakur. Tio's got to pick it up, man. Try to find. I don't know how he's gonna do it, but he's got to try to find a way to get inside consistently. But he just get caught. He tried it again, and he just got caught with a counter left. Shakur is just so disciplined in what he wants to do in a fight. Lead left hand by Shakur. Camera angle was not sure. Good counter jab. Catches Tio coming in again. Landed a right to the body. Manning's got Shakur up 4-0. Good counter left. Catches Teal coming in again. What is that? Fan zone has it 49. Oh, I don't know. I didn't see it. Not sure what the fans had it. A minute 29 left. Round number 5 of a scheduled 12-rounder for the WBO Ring Magazine super lightweight titles. The champion Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson. Not the most entertaining fight right now, but it's a good tactical fight. I'm enjoying it. It's a good chess match. Obviously, good right to the body. Shakur misses with a counter left hand. Teal's got to find a way to make this fight ugly. See, he got in there, got off a right hand, but that was blocked. Mostly glove. Get your hands up, man. He's getting clipped with that jab. Not flush, but it's another good jab by Shakur. Teal follows up with a right to the belly. Another right to the belly. He gets inside. Might have been a little clash of heads there. Timestamp 24 seconds left. Teal tries to double up with the right hand. Now he's moving forward. Again, when you do that, you gotta. I mean, you can't allow Shakur to good right to the body by Teal trying to get inside. He's got to find a way to make this ugly. Five rounds in the book. What do you guys think? J-Max says Shakur's the stronger fighter and punches. This is over. Johnny, Teal squaring up. This fight is over. Teal doesn't throw combos. That's the problem. I think he's afraid to get countered if he does. He's doing a lot of feinting, trying to feint that left, get in there with the right. Will, what's good? Will Bigelow set up levels above. Ice God said fight is playing out exactly how I said it would. Ain't no running. Attorney Bailey said if Shakur mix up the jab, fight over. Teal's timing is off. And Cozahero said, Johnny, give me the fart button already. Fight is not over, bro. Fight is not over. It's round number 6, man. This is a scheduled 12-rounder. More than likely, this will go the distance. Fight is not over. There's 2 halves to both fight to a fight. There's the first half. There is the second half. Right now, it looks like clearly the better boxer is Shakur Stevenson in the first half of this fight. But we are in round number 6. Look, he just he's getting clipped on the way inside, man. Oh, eats another jab, bro. He's just getting clipped. Right now, he's just getting clipped. I mean, it looks like Shakur's seeing everything, bro. Every time Teal tries to get into the inside, he counters him and clips him. Nothing crazy either. Nothing crazy. It's a quick, crisp jab or crisp left. Something, always something crispy. So sharp, man, Shakur. This is why I said, man, it's hard, man. It's just hard for me to pick anybody to be Shakur. A year and a half ago, when I was on the Boxing Voice, and there was all this talk about T.O. Tank. Tank and Shakur. That's the fight that we want to see because obviously at that point in time we got the 2 best lightweights. I was like, I'm taking Shakur. Forget about it. People was cooking me. But again, bro, do you not see here? And I'm a T.O. fan too, man. Again, I had a hard time with this fight, but right now Shakur's winning this fight. Yeah, man. Look, he's trying to get inside, but every time he tries to get inside, he gets clipped with something. He gets counted. What we got in the chat? J-Max said, easy work so far. Master class so far. All right, Teo leads with a right to the belly, partially blocked, but then throws a Shakur just missed a counter. Right cross. Oh, Teo trying to lead for that jab out. Ooh, good lead left. Is Teo bleeding? Yeah, Teo is actually bleeding from the left eye. Was that a headbutt? Was that a punch? Not sure where that cut stemmed from. If y'all know, let me know. I missed that. Was that? I mean, it had to be a punch. I didn't see a clash of heads. Well, there was one last round that Shakur complained about briefly, but I didn't see any blood after that. Teo switches to southpaw real quick, trying to lead with that right. Round number 6 is over. Low nose nada. Trey said. What you guys think of this fight so far? We got what's good? Will Bigelow 47-64 with the 5-piece. Just wanted to show love and hit me with the salute emoji. Salute to you, my brother, with both hands. Thank you for the super chat. We are halfway through, man. Appreciate you showing love. If you guys are just tuning in, smash the like button. We still need 20 likes to get to 100. When the fight is over, the show does not end. We will do immediate post-fight reactions. I know this shit's going to probably end after 1 o'clock in the morning, but we try to stay up as long as we can, man. You get your guys' thoughts, man. Teofimo got cut on the left eye. This is round number 7. This is the second half of a championship fight. Good lead jab and left hand by Shakur. Salute to all of y'all. We got a lot of people out there in the YouTube streets, man, that are doing live fight chats. But the fact that you're rocking out with me, man, means a lot to me. Y'all family. Ain't nothing more important than rocking out, doing a live fight chat party with my DHS family, man. Y'all the real champions, man. Right now, it look like Shakur Stevenson going to be a new champion if Teo doesn't turn the tables here. And it's not like he isn't trying. I just think, like I said, he's having a really, really hard time trying to penetrate Shakur's good defense, man. Cat-like reflexes. You know, it's like Shakur sees everything, bro, in slow motion, man. You know, you say, you know, it's easy to say that you got to try to make this fight ugly. It's another thing trying to do it against a guy, you know, this good. But he has to try to just move forward, man. I just heard a little bit of the Morris saying that Shakur's not running, man. He's standing in the pocket. Looking a little awkward there, Teo. Timestamp 1:28, round number 7. Yeah, you see, he gets inside and Shakur lands that left to the body, man. That left counter. Good double jab and a right to the body by Teo. Yeah, Teo's just now switches to the southpaw stance. Right hand to stab to the body. Stab to the chest. Teo back to the orthodox. Teo trying to make it a little bit rough. 25 seconds left, round number 7. Okay, leads in. Do a little combination. Not sure if anything really landed flush. Takes a jab up top, then goes to the belly, but then he eats a jab, shoots a right hand. Shakur is quick, man. He's very, very quick. Shakur just missed with that counter left, man. Teo with a lead jab and a right hand. And Shakur throws a left. Not sure if it landed. Might have to end round number 7. What do you guys got so far, man? I see y'all cooking in the chat. J-Mac, eyes swollen. Yep, I see you. If Shakur picks it up, fight is over. That's the problem, Attorney Bailey. This is not who Shakur is, bro. This is why people have a problem with him. He's going to fight his type of fight at his pace. He's doing fine. He's winning the fight. J-Mac got a 6-0 Shakur. 8th or 9th round. You said if he picks it up, fights over 8th or 9th round. Only thing that might help Teo is a new coach. I agree. I've always said that. I've always said I'm not a fan of Teofimo Sr. as his head trainer. I've said that all along. Attorney Bailey said, Johnny, this was expected from Shakur. Zabeda gave more of a fight. Word. Pristine Sports Network in the building at Madison Square Garden called in earlier and said, I told y'all this shit won't be close, MFers. Alberto said, I hate this fight. 7-0 Teo. What we at? Round number 8, 2:35 left. In round number 8. Is there any round that you guys have given to Teofimo Lopez? Right now, the punch stats through round 7 has Teo landing just 18 punches to Shakur's 33. Not the most entertaining fight, but we kind of hinted that this fight may not be that type of entertaining. Now, if you like the sweet science and you like these type of chess matches, then you'll enjoy what Shakur Stevenson is doing tonight. Mm-mm. 150 left. And again, this is just Teo just, having a hard time trying to get inside and muster any type of offense. Continuing to stab to the body. Okay. Again, another stab to the body. Now try something up top. Fake a stab and go up top. See what happens. That shit that Floyd did to who was it? Oh, good that Floyd did to who was it? What's his name? Diego Corrales. Yeah. I mean, it's hard, man. See, Teo lunges in there with a right hand, but that's it's blocked. Shakur's guard up is blocked by the glove. Okay. Some good body work by Teo to get that right hand to the body. It's he's been landing that, but you're gonna need more than that to try to win rounds here. He's got to try to again, man, make things rough or something, do something totally different, man. Because Shakur could fight this type of fight all night. Good body work there by Teo. Lands that left hand to the side of the body again. Knee jab. Now Shakur, circling the ring. You got him in the corner. Now you got to make shit rough. There you go. Combination to the body by Shakur. I don't know, man. That might have been a TO round, y'all. That might have been a TO round, bro. Malcolm, what's good, man? That might have been a TO round. That might be his first.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it short. Y'all gotta stop picking with y'all emotions, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Shout out to my son, bro. My son Shakur cleaning them up, man. Gonna give it some whack.
If you gonna call, man, your Wi-Fi is ass. You got cut off.
I know it's over, bro. That's what I know. You hear me? You hear me?
Teo won that round, though. Yeah, I hear you now. I think Teo won that round, though.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, but you cutting in and out.
Hey, take the L out of lover. It's over, brother. That's it, man. I'm out of here. I'll talk my shit tomorrow a little bit later, man. Y'all down bad. Stop hating on Shakur.
You got it. Malcolm. Came up here to troll y'all that are rooting against Shakur. Teofimo. Snowball was good. And Teofimo. Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all ready to throw a fighter away if he loses one fight against a great pound-for-pound fighter? That's nasty work, man. Alberto, you tight. Alberto wanted to see a phone booth fight, bro. I told we kind of hinted that this fight may not be the most entertaining, man. It was going to be a chess match between two skilled guys, but right now it looks like Shakur Stevenson is levels, from a skill perspective from Teofimo Lopez. Mannix did give the last round to Teo, so there you go. 7 rounds to 1. I gave Teo that last round as well, but we are in round number 9 of his scheduled 12-rounder. We got 1:55 left. Good body work by Teo there. Leads with a right hand to the belly again. Another one. Finishes off with a left hand to the body, to the side of the body. Yeah, that eye is bloody, man. You look like Shakur's he's trying to target that. Good jab. Good jab by Shakur. Right hand, another right hand to the body. I mean, that's been Teofimo's most effective punch, man. That straight stab to the body. Oh, he just eats another jab and eats a right hook, a lead right hook. A minute left, round number 9, y'all. Left to the body by Teo. Right to the right jab by Shakur. Another jab by Shakur. Again, Teo. The jab up top, then with the right hand, stab to the body again. Another one. Good left to the body by Teo. To the side of the body. Under the elbow, the right elbow. Leads with a left stab and then tries to come up top. Right hand to the body, but then he gets countered up top. This has been the story of the night, man. Teo tries to lunge with a left hand, misses it. It looks like Shakur saw it, man. What y'all think, man? What y'all think, man? What y'all think, man? Michelangelo with the snoozing emojis. Cheeky 2370 said that caller was corny. That was Malcolm, man. He was up here earlier. Salute to Malcolm, man, for helping me hold down a long fight chat so far. This shit started at 6 o'clock. Here we are almost 7 hours later. And the main event still has 3 rounds left. We are entering what we classify as the championship rounds. Teofimo has a cut over that left eye. It's right on the eyelid, not in a good area. It looks like it's getting bigger, it's opening up a little bit more. And that's attributed to the left hand, that sharp left jab, man. Shakur playing chess, Teo playing checkers. That's exactly what it looks like. Teo unprepared. I don't know if it's just unprepared or it's just, different type of skill level. Trini Bailey. It could be a little bit of both. Ryan Jackson Teo getting his ass beat. Teo going out sad. Trini said, Puerto Rico flags. Well, maybe not. Low nose boxing. He riding with the Timo Rican fighter. Yeah. Malcolm said he loving it. Round number 10, championship rounds, timestamp 2:22. Teo still trying to lunge in and land something meaningful. He is trying to land something meaningful. Don't know if he's landed anything meaningful as of yet, man. But that is more attributed to the skill set, the defensive jab by Shakur. The defensive excellence by Shakur Stevenson, man. Good shots to the body by Teo, trying to dig to the body. I mean, listen, man, you're not going to be able to hit him in the head. You might as well continue to just make investments to the body and hope that he gets a little careless where you can land something up top. I doubt it, though. I doubt it. This fight has looked pretty much the same since the beginning of the fight. Timestamp a minute 20. Again, Teo tries to foot feint, come in with a combination. Nothing meaningful landed. Good jab by Shakur. Who knows? He's got a target there with that cut over that left eye. Look, Teo misses, lunging with that overhand left, misses, and he gets countered. Now gets hit. He gets sparked with another jab. $50 seconds left, round number 10. Teo, yeah. Again, trying to make an investment to the body. When he's landed anything meaningful, it has been to the body. Shoots a right hand there, straight up the middle, partially blocked. Another good jab by Shakur. Another good jab by Shakur. 20 seconds, another jab by Shakur. Lord have mercy. Oh, he eats a jab trying to come inside, and now the blood is really squirting out of there, man. The blood is really squirting out of that right eye, man. Overhand right by Teo, partially blocked by Shakur. Damn. So far, I gave Teo 1 round. Somebody, Ryan Jackson said, where H-Town at? Dion said clean sweep. I did give Teo the same round that Chris Mannix gave him. So I wouldn't consider it a clean sweep, but it's close. There might be some judges that did call it a clean sweep. Landing 50 punches is insane. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Berto said, pity punching us to death, man. This shit ass, Johnny.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Hey, man. Oh, look at that jab. Yeah, Teo lunging in, man. He eating that jab, man. He encounters, bro. Look at his eye, man. That shit is busted up. Teo's a bleeder anyway. He's got soft scar tissue on the eyelids. He's been cut before. I believe that's the same cut or in the same area that George Kambosos cut him in. So, yeah, man. But again, I don't think that was a headbutt. I think that's attributed to the sharp jabs, encounters by Shakur when Teo tries to get inside, man. He just has not been able to. He's tried. He's tried. He's definitely tried. Easier said than done. Teo getting hit with the same punch, AB. Yeah, man. Chris Mannix has it 99-91. 9 rounds to 1. So that round that he gave to Lopez was round number 8. I also gave it to Lopez as well. Can't believe I'm actually agreeing with Chris Mannix.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But it is what it is. Jab by Shakur. Teo tries to follow with his own jab. Now he's pouring out the left hand. Shakur tried to land that lead right. I think it was partially blocked. 1:50 left in round number 11. But again, Teo comes in and he gets hit with a left counter. Somewhat of a little bit of an uppercut coming in that time. Triple jab by Teo, but again, nothing's landing. He tries to go down to the body, gets caught with a jab up top. Shakur's reflexes are next level, man. Hard to see, hard for me to pick anybody that beats Shakur, man, right now, man. And I know we'll talk about that. I don't know if I will pick anybody right now in 135 or maybe in 140 if he decides to stay there. That will beat Shakur Stevenson, man. You may not like his style. You may find it boring. But respect this man's skill, man. He's a special fighter, man. Oh, good body work there by Teo. Landed a combination to the body. Tried to lunge in with that left. Partially might have landed a bit, but then he got caught with a counter left for his troubles trying to get back out. 33 seconds left. Good lead right hand by Shakur. I'm sorry, by Teo. Now tries to double up the jab. Shakur shooting out that jab. Good body work there by Teo. By Teo. Good lead right hand that I believe lands on Shakur. Okay. That lunging little lead right hand by Teo, that little sneaky shit. When he two shots to the body, but then he gets caught with a left hook. That is the end of round number 11, y'all. Lord have mercy. Did you guys score that for Teo? Did you guys score that for Teo? Not sure you should. Not really a hard fight to score, y'all, but not the most entertaining. I get it. But I'm enjoying what I'm seeing from Shakur. I ain't gonna lie, man. And I'm a fan of both. I like both fighters. Let me make that clear. Bud would have stopped Teo. J-Mac said Bud would have stopped Teo. Not even close, sober. J-Mac said motherfuckers don't know boxing. Why? Who said what? Just eating jabs all night? Yeah, he eating jabs, bro. Malcolm, we celebrating? I don't know. What if Shakur gets clipped? Highly unlikely round number 10. Shakur Stevenson is about 3 minutes away from becoming a unified champion at 140. Wow. So becoming a champion in yet another weight class. This will be his 4th weight class. Somebody said this boxing's version of a no-hitter. I kind of heard that. I don't know. I don't think it's a no-hitter. I got Teo winning one round, the 8th. It's funny how, Shakur is moving up in weight, man, but he looks like he belongs in this weight class. He might be is he slightly bigger? Do you think he's physically bigger than Teo in this fight? Damn, wonder how much he weighed tonight coming into this fight. He definitely looked like a fucking welterweight. Definitely looked like he's about 150, in my opinion. And he still got those cat-like reflexes, man. Yeah, man, Teo's got to get desperate, man. He's got to sell out. But again, the story of the night has been his inability to mount any type of offense, his inability to land meaningful shots, trying to get into the inside and not get countered. And Shakur's just been a quicker fighter, man. I mean, that jab, man. He ain't landed a lot of shots, man. I want to see the final punch stats. Teo eats another jab. Tough guy, man. Tough guy to fight. Shakur's a tough guy to fight. Teo again trying to get into the inside and rough him up to the body. Hasn't been able to land anything meaningful to the head on Shakur all night. Just body shots. Shakur just landed a left hand. Teo better be careful, bro. You don't get clipped here. 55 seconds left, round number 12. Yeah, this is Shakur's going to coast to a unanimous decision victory and become a champion in the 4th weight class, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it's looking like. This is what it's looking like, y'all. The story of the night, man. Teo tries to get in with a lead jab, misses with an overhand right. That's how it started, and that's how it'll end. 15 seconds left. The blood is squirting out of his left eye again. Good body work by Teo moving forward. And that is it, y'all. That is it. Shakur Stevenson up on the ropes. He feels like he has won an easy decision. Teo is jogging around the ring. Yeah. So what'd you guys score it? Oh shit. What'd you guys score it, man? Does anybody have Teo winning more than 2 rounds? What's the over-under? I think it was a good fight, AB. I agree. It's a good fight. You know, it is what it is. It was a tactical fight, man. You know, it was a tactical fight. It is what it is, man. Shakur showed, his ability, what Shakur is all about, man. J-Max said, real boxing masterclass. Trini, great point, Trini. $9 million each. They both won. Fight Sport Talk scored a 7-5 for Teo. But before y'all hate on him, he said, psych. Wow. Junior Spock was good. Only those at 135, 140. He ain't stepping to 147. What's going on in the ring? Bud trying to troll? Bud trying to troll. Bud trolling Teo, man. That shit is hilarious. That's hilarious. Alberto said boring as fuck. Still bad at 12-0. I think Teo did win 1 round. I had him winning round number 8. Trini Brown says Xander versus Abass fight of the night. Okay.
Yeah, let's go, champ.
Shout out to Xander Zayas, who is a unified champion at 154. He is the WBO WBA super welterweight champion. First guy to unify belts in Puerto Rico. So salute to him. Salute to him, man. I was wrong about Bakram and Keyshawn, but I knew Shakur was going to school Teo. That's Fight Sport Talk. I think a lot of people were wrong about Bakram. I ain't gonna lie. That was the upset special of the night. Did we get another upset? Well, the main fight, or I'm talking about the opening fight of the main card, was also an upset. Turkey's boy lost against a dude that had, he was like, I don't know, 5-3, Kevin Castillo. But Kevin came in and cooked, man. But Turkey's boy took his first loss after 8 professional fights. So that was an upset. But I don't know if I'm going to count that because, again, we didn't really talk about that fight. Shakur Stevenson in the ring with his daughter.
He almost knocked you out. No, he did not.
He almost knocked you out. To be over Zuffa. Junior Spock said the fans lost. H-Town said, where the link? Let me throw the link up in there. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's necessary to wait for the decision before I throw the link up in here. Because I am tired of talking. I was talking for a while here. I did the fight by myself, the main event. Malcolm had to bail out for work. So salute to him for doing most of the cards. I mean, mostly all the fights with me, except for this last one. Unanimous decision. Yep, Shakur Stevenson wins by unanimous decision. I did not hear the score totals. Did anybody have Teo winning more than a round or 2 on the scorecards? Please let me know in the chat because I could not hear the actual scorecards. H-Town wants to jump in here and talk his shit. I just threw the link out there. We'll take some calls. It is 1:05 in the morning. Jesus. Now Bud talking to Teo. What's Teo talking about? with Bud. Now Chris Mannix is interviewing Shakur Stevenson in the ring. Hey, Sal, what's good?
What up, man? I probably have a lot of background noise, Johnny, because I don't know where my mic's at. But what I say, Shakur's got the ability to make the fight boring. He dictates where the fight's at.
Yeah, man. I'm getting a lot of back feed.
Yeah, I know, but I won't be on long, man, unless I find my mic and then I'll come back. But
find your mic.
Boring fight. I mean, Teal try to do what he could do.
Go ahead. I'll mute myself while you talk.
Yeah. Teal tried to do the best he could. I mean, he got in there, got some body work in, but they're not going to give him no credit for that because it was not effective. So. And I had it like 9-3.
Did you really give Teal 3 rounds? Which ones?
I think it was 11-10, and I think 6.
8?
I think.
No, you must be about 8. I gave him 8. I don't know, man. I was trying to give him another round, maybe a second round, maybe 11. I'm not sure, but I
all
think
the rounds weren't really like Shakur doing crazy work. You know what I mean? He just won them.
Hey, he did what he does. That's who Shakur is. Yeah, I only had him. I had the 8th round. I did give the 8th round to Teal, but man, I was trying each time. I just couldn't, man.
Xander, hey, that kid impressed me.
Who, Shakur?
No, Xander.
Oh, Xander. Yeah, man. Great performance by Xander.
That dude looked like a champion tonight.
You man, that boxing ability, man, that footwork. He moved around the ring, man, and this dude was tough, bro. Especially in the last couple of rounds, bro. Xander chose to trade with him unnecessarily in the last round, But I was so impressed with Xander's performance, man.
I got to give it a treating. He picked the right fight to go to.
Is Shakur calling somebody out? Hold on, who's he calling out, y'all? He calling somebody out in the crowd. Oh, Conor Benn.
Oh man, that's stupid, dude. Fight Devin, man.
He calling. I know that's who I thought he was. No, Conor Benn just came into the ring.
Well, I don't think Devin could be there tonight because of what happened yesterday.
Yeah, well, damn, I wish I could hear this exchange, man. They talking hella shit to each other.
Hey, what'd you think about Keyshawn, Johnny?
I was impressed, man. I was impressed. Again, Jermaine, ton of experience. Didn't run at all. Didn't fight that fight that he fought against Tio. Was tricky, fought southpaw. And this dude coming off a long not a long layoff, but almost a year off with all the shit that went down with losing the title on his scales to get that stoppage over a guy that nobody stopped before. I was impressed with him. You weren't impressed?
Oh man, the power, man. I told you, man, that power.
Perfect placement, man, on those body shots too, man. Shit was crazy.
Mr. Nestor Gibbs is gonna be talking about the Puerto Rican knee, Johnny.
The Puerto Rican. Yeah, but that's half Puerto Rican, half Dominican.
He only take halfway, huh?
Yeah, he's half Dominican too. Jermaine's half Puerto Rican, half Dominican.
But the only thing that I question about Keyshawn is that enough power to fight that same fight against some of the other guys up there, because the other guys got, more pop than Ortiz does.
Yeah. I mean, we can come in there. Ortiz ain't had that type of pop, but he was tricky. You know what I'm saying? And he fought. I mean, it was a rugged fight. At the beginning part of it, but
Keyshawn was down. He was down.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like that was a good fight. Like, and then obviously, that body shot was perfectly placed, man.
But you could tell he was waiting. It's like Keyshawn was waiting. Like he's like, nah, I'm gonna get him. He had so much faith in himself that he was gonna catch him. He was, man. I think he was down like 2 rounds.
That's what I'm saying. It was a good fight. It was
3 rounds in that fight. Yeah.
And Keyshawn took over in the championship rounds. Like I said, landed that body shot, and after that, man, it was like, wow. You knew Jermaine was clearly hurt to the body. He actually switched too orthodox. And me and Malcolm was like, why? Because I think he just doesn't. He wants to keep that side of the body away from Keyshawn, trying not to get hit again in that side of the body. And then when he did, you could tell he was hurt because that last body shot, it didn't land flush like the first one. It was more of a glancing one. He was still hurt.
When he just glances and hit that part, man, dude, I don't know if you ever been hit in the liver, Johnny. That shit's excruciating, bro. That shit, bro. I brought my homeboy to the liver, man. He fucking made a sound that I never heard him made in his life. Sounded like a girl. He went, ah.
Hit him in the liver.
Yeah, man. He stood there. He stayed down for a while. Pee blood and everything.
Oh man, it was good. I was impressed by him. I really was. Like I said, man, Jermaine had never been stopped by anybody. He's been in there with some good names. He's durable. He's proven to be durable. And for him to end it like that, in the 12th, that was impressive, man. It was impressive. I was impressed.
Jermaine looked weight drained. Not to me. He looked fully hydrated. He looked great, man. He was in the best shape ever.
Oh, he looked really, really good, man. He looked strong coming in there. Remember with the whole face-off, people were thinking that Keyshawn was, damn, this dude is so big. I don't know, man. Jermaine looked actually bigger than him in the ring, but salute to Keyshawn, man.
He looked like he hydrated way, way bigger than Keyshawn did. He did.
For sure. Now they're talking to Tio. I don't know what the hell Tio. What's Tio talking about? Oh, okay, J-Max says salute to Tio, accepting defeat with grace. Okay. Top Dog said, I'm starting to believe Keyshawn will beat Shakur. Oh. Top Dog said that. All right.
These guys, they don't know boxing. Hey, nobody's gonna beat Shakur. Nobody.
I don't know who does H round. I would not favor anybody in any 35, 40. I don't know about 47, obviously. He's talking about
people think I'm blazing when I say I'll pick Shakur over Bud.
Really?
Yeah, man. Even Bud has said that Shakur gives him problems, but
Shakur is special, man. I've been saying it for the longest time. He's not the most entertaining fighter, but what he does well, he sticks to, man. I mean, this Tio could not get in the inside of the hole without getting clipped or countered, bro.
And even though those counters weren't
they weren't heavy shots, they were sharp and they were precise.
Yeah, they were. They're just good enough to stop the progress. You know what I mean?
Correct.
That's why he's so special, because he's not going to exert himself either, where he's going to tire himself out. He's going to hit you hard enough for you to stop coming forward and for him to be able to get out the way. And the only time Shakur is going to move forward is if he sees you're vulnerable. And if you don't see you're vulnerable, he's going to stick to the plan the whole fucking fight. You can't force him to fight your fight.
Yeah.
Nope.
And the guy that did fight his fight, the pressure fighter, saw he beat Zepeda.
Yeah, and he let him do that, and he still won. He was rolling with the punches. I don't know what these people were talking about. Zepeda was beating the shit out of him. I was like, y'all guys are crazy, dude.
No. Let's stop that shit. Damn, Shakur landed 165 punch. Okay, 165 to 72. That's crazy, bro. 44% to 15%, bro. This dude's defensive, his reflex. I mean, I don't know, man.
They're not counting body shots, though, Johnny. They're not counting that, dude. They don't count those body shots, dude.
He hit a lot of body shots. I mean, that was his only, he did hit some body shots.
I don't know what Tio's game plan was. I guess go to the body and try to limit his movement, but
Malcolm said Devin possibly.
Man,
I don't think so, Malcolm. I mean, I don't know if he's got it. I don't know.
I don't know whose cam's got more money, because that's Harvey Dog's gonna be the ref. So either Harvey Dog's gonna let Kevin hug him the whole night. Harvey Dog's gonna let Devin hug him the whole night, or Shakur's gonna be able to implement his game plan and just frustrate Devin, because Devin's way slower than Tio, bro.
Tio, yeah, but you know what? Shakur's counters, he looked quicker than Tio, man. Moving up a weight class too.
Yeah, I mean,
sharp, some counters real quick, and Tio's twitchy and fast too. That's the problem, man. Like I said, man, this was you got to give Shakur credit, man.
I tell you what, Shakur will have Devin looking like a zombie. You know, when the zombies got their hands just reaching out? That's how he'd be looking, reaching out, trying to hug him, but getting jabbed in the face and couldn't catch him.
It would be, I won't lie, I would like to see it, though. I know people are going to be like, hell no, that fight's going to be boring. Nah, fuck that shit. Get two technicians in the ring any fucking time, and let's see who's the better out of both of them.
Team Haney don't want that fight. They're going to, they're going to do whatever they do not to get that fight, and Shakur's going to want an advantage because he knows that Devin's plan is to hug him and try to wear him out and get his legs tired by putting that weight on him. People, that's a strategy. I just don't like that the refs just don't ever warn him, don't ever take a point away. Of course, the guy weighs 190 pounds and he's been hanging on you for 6 rounds. Your legs are going to be tired.
Yep. Right.
No.
Right. Fight Sports Dog. What's good, my brother? What you think?
What's up, Johnny? It's good to be back on.
Yes, sir. I got to mute H-Town. He got a lot of background noise. Before I let you go, let me just read the super chat real quick. We got Juan De Lo Mia with the 2-piece.
Shut your damn mouth.
Oops, wrong soundbite. I didn't mean to say that, Juan. I just told Juan to shut your damn mouth. He said Shakur walked down Tio with a jab. LOL. Main event weak. Hey, man, it wasn't the most entertaining fight. That is for sure. But you got to appreciate the skill level of one Shakur Stevenson, who is now a 4-division champion. Fight. What you think about that fight and in totality the card, man?
Well, the fight was what I expected. I said on your show that the entire time I was picking this exact result. Tio is not going to land a clean punch. He's just going to fight like a drunk the entire time because he won't be able to hit Shakur. Now, I was a little bit unsure after the press conference, as I again said on your show. I thought, I've never seen Shakur look like that, and Tio hasn't looked that comfortable since he beat Loma. And Tio fights his best when he is comfortable. So I was a little bit unsure of whether or not it would be a shutout, but as soon as they got in the ring and Shakur wasn't making any dumb mistakes, he was fighting the same way he always does, side on, wasn't giving Tio opportunities he wouldn't otherwise have. I thought, okay, unless Tio lands a lucky punch, this fight's a wrap. And that's exactly what you saw. I mean, Tio, I'll say this, there are not many fighters I get hated on, or excuse me, there are not many fighters in the sport where their fans hate me as much as Teofimo Lopez fans. These guys just come for my neck. As soon as I say he can't cut off the ring, he's a weight bully, and he punches hard, but not against guys his own size, they just come for my neck. These guys are maniacs. These guys are as big a maniacs as him and his coked out dad. So and I'll say this, none of these guys apologized to me when Tio ducked Haney, and I'm sure they're not going to apologize after this result. So just wanted to get that out there since these guys won't apologize. But yeah, this is the result I was expecting. Hats off to Shakur. As far as it being boring, I mean, you can't really be disappointed because this is how Shakur fights. And right. The only way Tio was going to have any chance of winning is if Shakur opened up with him, and it's not like Shakur was running around the ring. So, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, Tio, he knew what he was getting himself into, and I said the entire time I was shocked that he took this fight because he didn't want to risk his record against Haney and should cause an even bigger nightmare for him stylistically than Haney is. So, yeah, it is what it is. This is what I expected.
Man, I got it. But before I ask my questions, what do you think about Keyshawn's performance?
I was so wrong about Keyshawn. I picked Jermaine Ortiz to win, and the reason why is just because I wasn't sure if Keyshawn could fight. I wasn't sure how he was going to do against somebody who not only is very skillful but could box and is a very good switch hitter. Because Keyshawn, and I don't even knock him for this, he's so young in the sport that he's been fighting guys who are designed to make him look good. So I thought Jermaine was going to beat him, but yeah, I was dead wrong. Keyshawn showed tons of skill in there. In fact, he showed all the skill that you could really expect from him. he wasn't walking into Jermaine Ortiz's counters. He was actually walking him into counters. And to drop him twice, even though the stoppage was a bit premature, very impressive. So I've got nothing bad to say about Keyshawn.
Premature.
The reason why I
don't think he was going to get up.
Say what?
He was
bro, he shit his pants. He couldn't get up, bro.
Well,
I
thought it was Well, he didn't even get.
He's trying to say they didn't give him even a count, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah. The ref didn't even count. He just immediately waved it off. Now, it doesn't matter because the fight was lost anyway. So I'm just saying that for Keyshawn to drop him the way he did, I mean, this is the other reason why I wasn't sure going into this fight and why I picked Ortiz is because Keyshawn was so entitled and just horrific last year that I thought there was a very good chance that maybe he's gassed his head up or gassed his own head up to where he thinks he's invincible and he's like Superman before he does anything. And we always talk about fighters' heads getting too big, but if they're not even a superstar yet, if they're just on the come up, that's an even bigger detriment. So I was dead wrong. Hats off to Keyshawn. I think he's redeemed himself, and hopefully he gets another title shot after that.
Yeah,
he's
I
back.
gave him a lot of credit too. Young Cab says, "Do you guys think Tio needs a second trainer? Why was Tio dad just yelling at him?" Man, I've been saying this all along. Man.
I've been saying this for the 3-4 years now.
Yeah, exactly. I've been saying this for a minute, bro. Tio's dad has been a detriment to his career. I mean, shout out to Tio for being for being this accomplished with his crazy dad in his freaking corner, man. I mean, I can only imagine the instructions that he was yelling at Tio. I mean, you know, I got nothing. You know what? Sometimes things are just better left unsaid.
Hey, this is the reason me and Punch Drunk fell out.
Yeah, the answer is clearly and emphatically yes. I've said this all along. I feel like he's one of the main reasons why Tio lost to George Kambosos. Tio ain't had no business losing that fight if he fights an intelligent fight. Not go out there and knock his head off. Blah, blah, blah. Like, yo, come on, man. What's wrong with you, man?
I tell you what, the most entertaining thing about that fight tonight was Tio's entrance. That entrance was magnificent.
That was good. Go ahead, fight. What were we gonna say?
Yeah, well, Tio always does that, but
it was good.
If I had to sum up Tio's and his dad if I just had to sum up one thing they say, it would be the first things that came out of Tio's mouth after he lost to Kambosos. He said, "You know me, I take my wins, I take my losses, yada yada yada. I won this fight 10 rounds to 2." And it's like saying, hey. Now, this is not my current situation, by the way, but it's like me saying, "Hey, Johnny, I'm all sorted. I've got no financial problems whatsoever. I'm just $10,000 in debt." It's like
in a bar dollar.
It just doesn't. It's the biggest contradiction in the world. So yeah, I was listening to commentary during I was listening to something else during the fight. I wasn't listening to the commentary, but yeah, when I was reading about this, Tio Senior is not giving any technical advice. He's just saying go knock him out, but he's not telling him how to do it. I wasn't surprised. I mean, but this is the one thing I was surprised about is these guys knew what was going to happen going into the fight, because against Kambosos, it was reasonable it would be kind of normal to think that Kambosos would stand and trade a bit more, and he did, because Kambosos is a rough, tough fighter with decent skill, but he's not like a pure boxer. But Shakur, he always fights like this, so why would you do anything else other than... Yeah, that was just bizarre. But yeah, in terms of Tio, after the Kambosos fight and after the Sandor Martin fight, where I thought he won, but man, did he get close to losing that one. It's been more than obvious that this guy, if he's ever going to progress, he needs to, first of all, he needs to find a way to make sure his head doesn't get too gassed, and he needs a new trainer. He needs to listen to somebody other than his coked out dad, and he won't do it. I mean, he should have lost to Jermaine Ortiz. He got humiliated there. He was saying after the fight, "Oh, I didn't do anything wrong. It was all Ortiz. Bud Crawford is scared of me." And by the way, Bud Crawford got it got one up on him after the fight because he was in there with Shakur. So
Was he making fun? Was he making fun of him? Right?
Yeah, he was like yelling at. He went up to.
Man,
He went
Bud
up
needs to shut up, bro. Bud's got plenty of dudes that want to fight him, and he's over
Hold
here,
on.
man. See, I don't like
What
that
was the
shit.
I
You
saw he
you ain't
did
in the
that.
game. You ain't in the game, bro.
Hold on, listen, because he did do that. I saw that, but then they were talking after that. Bud went to him and was whispering something in his ear. And Tio looked like he was taking it well. So Bud made up for it, man. He went over there and probably was like, you know what, bro? It's all good, man. You fought a good fight. You know, keep your head up. It looks like that's what he was saying to him. So I just got to throw that out there because I did see that part. Again, I ain't hear shit. What's real quick? Did you guys Young Cam said why was his dad yelling at him? When was he yelling at him? After the fight? I don't know if yelling at him
In the corner, he was just,
he's a mess, bro.
But that's him every corner, dude. He doesn't give instructions. He, go get this guy. This round, throw the right.
Terrible, man. Just like I said, it's you gotta tip your hat to Tio for making it this far. Again, Tio has accomplished. With his nutball dad in his corner, man. That's crazy to me. It really is. He
I'll
needs
tell
to
you, man, Tio's talent.
Maybe this might be the fallout. You got to remember, before the fight week, Tio's dad missed the press conference because people were saying that he was drunk the night before, hungover. The whole shenanigans and stuff, and maybe tonight, maybe this is the last straw for Tio. It's like, you know what, I gotta move in another direction, bro. Enough is enough. Maybe that's what happens. Who knows?
I mean, maybe it could be, but I don't know if it will be because Danny Garcia. I mean, I used to think a similar thing about Danny Garcia and his dad because it was a kind of a similar situation, except Danny was actually a pretty reserved young man when he was a young champion, but his dad was
Daddy would always just say, "That's crazy, Angel. I can't stop him."
Yeah, but to me, and I get it. I actually agree with Fight Sport because I said this a long, long time ago when Danny was fighting. I was like, damn, I wonder what Danny's career would have been if he would have decided to say, yo, I need somebody else. Because I always thought that Angel brought him to a certain level and would never be able to bring him over the top. And this is the reason why he couldn't beat the bigger names when he fought them. That's just me. But to me, this relationship is different. It's like more toxic. Like Angel, he wasn't like that. Like at least he tried to break down.
Angel was never jealous of his son, Johnny.
Never this. It was more towards your opponents and stuff. But to me, Teofimo Senior is toxic, bro. Like they've had issues. I think one time Tio had issues with his dad. You never really seen Danny Garcia have those type of issues with his dad, especially on camera. Like we've seen that. I don't know. This is more than just a father. Like to me, I don't know. To me, it's more toxic than that. But I agree with Fight. I do wish. I used to say that back in the days that I thought that maybe Danny Garcia would be better off with another a voice in his corner.
Well, yeah, it is. I just threw it out there as similar as being somewhat similar because both Tio Senior and Angel Garcia are crazy, but Angel gave better advice to Danny Garcia.
Absolutely, he gave better advice. I just felt like Angel Garcia was one where you got him to that level, but I think you need a better trainer to really, really put him over the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't even know how Tio got to this level with this dude. This again, I'm going to attribute this to who
talent, bro, talent.
Well, I think. Well, I think the reason he made it this far and was undefeated when he was is because, again, a lot of talent. We can't take that away from Tio, but I think a lot of it is the weight bully stuff. I mean, I used to think that this narrative was pushed by, or not a narrative because he did say it. This point was pushed by a lot of Devin Haney fans, so I kind of wrote it off as being overly critical, but now there's a lot to it. When he went life and death with Nakatani, and he did not look good in that fight. He was getting pinged all over the place by Nakatani's right hand, and he never hurt Nakatani once in the fight. One of the first things he said afterwards is, I'm not going to fight somebody bigger than me. And because he iced Richard Comey after that, I thought, that was just him saying something in the moment. But in the end, it actually was him saying, "I don't like when I can't bully my opponents." He doesn't have an Alexander Usyk, Lomachenko.
I don't think so
bully. Well,
because
just for
Teal's
this
always
fight.
been a small guy. Teal's a small guy.
Not at
Well,
not
not
at
at
130. At 135, he was a big 135. I felt.
yeah, lightweight. Yeah, lightweight.
Yeah, but he was the
was not.
smallest guy at 130 at the time.
Well,
Ryan, Devin,
well,
all
just
those guys were bigger.
I guess
well,
I'm looking at the Lomachenko fight, bro. He was so much bigger than Lomachenko.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. And Lomachenko, he was like twice his
But
size, and
everybody is.
again, yeah, but
Everybody was bigger than
he was
Lomachenko.
still, but also against Richard Comey, which was still his career best performance. He mostly won that fight because he walked Comey into a punch, which he was able to do because he had the height and reach advantage. Whereas against Nakatani, it wasn't that he came close to losing, because that was a fairly clear win on the scorecards, but he was so hittable in that fight. His defense just wasn't there. And against Sandor Martin and Jermaine Ortiz, these are guys close to his size, and it's not even that he lost like tons of rounds in that fight, in those fights. It's that he was just lunging in and falling over his own feet. So I think, to answer your question, Johnny, one of the reasons he's got here, despite having a crazy dad, is he was a weight bully, and he's got talent, but against the best of the best, he can't make adjustments, and that's why he has performances like this. I mean, after Kambosos, especially after he narrowly got by Sandor Martin, he and his dad should have constantly been saying, "Okay, we got away with one there. We cannot go in there and fight one dimensional like this again. We got to learn to cut off the ring." But Teo's his own worst enemy.
Check this out, y'all. Shelby said Teo should kick his dad's ass for real. But yo, Z Pacino, salute to you, my brother. Keep working. See you at Border Wars. He said 1 round, all he said was, "You gotta hit him, bro." That's fucking terrible.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with the whole Teal.
Give me power.
Teal weight bully.
That's the instructions he gave that corner, Z? I mean, that round? That's horrible. You gotta hit him, bro. No shit, bro. How do I hit him? That's what I would have
I'm
told
telling you, throw the right, bro. Throw the right.
Man, he was trying his hardest to get inside, bro. Shakur's defense is crazy, man. His reflexes was crazy. I'm sorry, man. He was seeing everything, bro. Everything Teo he was seeing, man. It was just he's just a special fighter, man. Again, he ain't the most interesting fighter, but he's a special fighter. Young Cam, we're going to be asking that question when we do our next show. Let this marinate, because I couldn't tell you right now who'd be the best trainer for Teo. We got to let that marinate. That's a question that I want everybody to marinate on so that we could talk about that when we do our next show. I don't know. Off the top of my head, I got to think about it. Maybe Robert Garcia? I don't know. What you guys think? Should he still with Eddie Reynoso on Canelo's team?
I don't know, because Eddie Reynoso, I don't think. I think most people have accepted Reynoso's not the best trainer in the world. I think he's a trainer of names, but I think maybe Robert Garcia is actually the best trainer for him, because he trains offensive fighters, but he also trains a lot of skill. He doesn't just train fighters to be like Antonio Margarito. He trains you to be very effective with your aggression. So maybe him, but Robert Garcia doesn't take any bullshit either. So I don't know if Teo in his big head could work with a guy like that.
Well, maybe this brought Teo back down to earth a little bit. They did say, I didn't hear it, but they were saying in the chat that he was gracious in defeat. But again, I did not.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Specifics.
Yeah, he didn't make a big scene about it.
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah. Well, he said, thank you, God. I'm here because of him. He gave a shout out to either his friends or his home country. I don't know. I can't remember which one, but Honduras. He was reasonable afterwards. He didn't cause a big fuss like he did after Kambosos, but I mean that's something. It shows that he's matured a little bit, but I mean, what are you supposed to do when you lose 11 rounds?
Yeah, I agree. I only had him win in the 8th round. What was the final? Did you hear the final? What were the judges' scorecards? I know he won by unanimous, but did anybody have Teo winning more than 1 round?
No, all 3 judges had 11 rounds for Shakur.
11-1 or 3. Okay, wow, team.
And how often does that happen in boxing? We're usually doing these post-fight shows talking about how one judge at least had a closer scorecard than they needed, but no, they all got it right here.
We got a lot of people that are saying Robert Garcia. Hold on, let me see. We got Robert Garcia. Somebody said Bozianis. Junior Spock said Bozianis.
But also,
go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Well, just to respond to the guy who asked if Teo should go back to Eddie Reynoso, I can't remember how it happened exactly, but I'm pretty sure Teo left because he was, and I'm pretty sure he left because Eddie Reynoso wasn't doing what he wanted, and at the time, I think there were people saying Reynoso, because he's rich from Canelo, he doesn't maybe do everything as he's not as spotless as all the other trainers because he doesn't need to be, and maybe he's a bit lazy or whatever. But the fact is with Teo is that he's always blaming everybody else for what goes wrong. He never takes responsibility. So maybe Eddie Reynoso isn't the best trainer. I don't think he's anything special as a trainer, but Teo's ego is too big for any trainer, in my opinion.
No, losses like this can bring you back down to well, we'll see. Again, we got to see post-fight reactions, once he gets back out into the social media airways, because these dudes with a loss like this, they kind of disappear for a while and let the dust settle and let the swelling go down and all this other stuff. So we'll see. Truth Teller Maxwell said Robert Garcia, J-Mac Robert Garcia. Rico, what's good? We said Wally Moses. I doubt that'll happen. For Shakur's grandpapa. J-Spock said Panda. I mean, there's a lot of good options out there. The first one that popped in my head was Robert Garcia because, like J-Mac said, to cut distance. Yeah. But that again, I want you guys to think about that, man, because I definitely want that to be a question that I ask the chat and future callers or panel members on our next show. Like, what's next for both Shakur Stevenson, in your opinion, and what's next for Teofimo Lopez, man? What's next for Teofimo Lopez? Alberto, what's good, man? I know Alberto was tight. He was tight watching the main event, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way to put it, right, Johnny? But first of all, good night, Johnny, good night, fight. But man, that was something else, man. I wasn't expecting that kind of fight. I'll just go straight to the main event, right? Because I thought overall the card was pretty it was okay. But my thoughts on the Teo Shakur is that I don't know what the hell, what was the game plan? That's what I would want to ask Teo Sr. and Teo, in the post-fight presser. Chris Mannix in the post-fight interview kind of said what went wrong, and Teo couldn't really give a straight answer. He just said it wasn't his night. But yeah, I don't know what kind of fight did they think they were gonna get, and I credit to Shakur, he didn't retreat as much as he normally does, with De Los Santos. But yeah, just that kind of style, Johnny, just isn't really for me. I like to see guys really go into that next gear and go for the finish, like Keyshawn. That's a perfect example, right? He stayed on his guy until the final bell, and he was able to get that knockout. I don't like guys that are overly defensive, Shakur and Dev. They'll comfortably win a fight, and they're okay not giving the fans entertainment. Just to me, that's just not a fan-friendly style that I would want to see. I don't really care for pure boxing like that. But yeah, man, all credit to Shakur. It was, the scorecards were wide, Johnny. I think you just asked fight. All 3 judges gave only Teo 1 round. So,
which is what I did. I gave Teo the 8th round. That was it.
And I really had to I kind of just gave it to Tio just to give him something because that round, you honestly could make the argument Shakur won. Is it Tio's doing that bad the whole night? Um, but yeah, man, that fight just yeah, I guess it went how we thought it was gonna go. It kind of this whole Tio steps up in the big moments, we can kind of put that shit to bed. Like he didn't step up. This was his biggest moment. And Tio, he struggles with guys that move. I think that's just a matter of the fact. I think Tio, you can kind of like, cause I call it down the middle, Johnny, right? Cause I call out Bud saying he caught Canelo at the right time. Because look at Canelo's last 3 wins. Edgar Berlanga got knocked the fuck out by Shiraz. Skull got knocked the fuck out today. And who's the last one? I'm sorry if you guys can help me. Jaime Munguia got knocked the fuck out by Sriracha. So I think Tio caught Josh Taylor at the right time, man. I think that's what this fight tells me more than anything. But yeah, I mean, Johnny, where does Tio go? I mean, Tio's alluding to 147. I don't see him being successful up there. What do you guys think? I just think he's not that. His frame doesn't allow for him to go up there. I mean, I know 147 right now is really light, right? I mean, Barrios, Ryan, Connor Ben, Devin Haney. What do you guys think? Is that the move, or does Tio? I think he should stay put at 140, man. I think there's only one Shakur, right? Like I think he could do well against like a guy that comes forward to him, like a Gary Antoine Russell. But I'm curious, what do you guys think? Like 140 or 147? Like
I want to let Fight answer that. I'm gonna let Fight answer that because I got to go to the bathroom real quick. But did he say that after the fight that that's what he wanted to do? Because I couldn't hear the post fight.
Yeah, that's what he said. Mannix asked him what's next, and he said, "I don't know, man. Maybe 47." And he said he has another baby on the way.
Hold on a second, guys. Before I let you go fight, let's take this real quick because we got Low Nose Boxing live from New York City. We need to get Low's take. Low, what's going on, my brother?
Yo, first off, my nigga, I'm an honorable nigga, bro. You know what I mean? I take my wins and I take my losses. I'm not one of these guys that's gonna disappear. You know what I'm saying? I don't move like that. First off, I wanna congratulate Shakur Stevenson and Bordy. We finally got a great Puerto Rican fighter. We're gonna put the Puerto Rican flag on Shakur Stevenson, right? Definitely. Hell of a fighter, tremendous Hall of Fame, future legend. I'm rooting for him from now on because you beat my guy. I want you to be great, right? That's what happened when Tito lost to B-Hop. I rooted for B-Hop, right? So I'm going to give Shakur his props. What I'm going to say is that there's a lot of dick riding in boxing, right? I wasn't watching it on TV. I watched it live. But I did see the unofficial scorecards, and they fucking exaggerated. Me personally, I gave Tio 3 rounds, but Shakur did win that fight. Shakur didn't step on him like a Floyd would have done. You know what I mean? He does enough to win, but he wins the fight very effectively. Shakur's a top 4 pound for pound. Kudos to him. Teofimo looked it off. Fundamentals looked horrible. Didn't look like he learned anything from those previous fights against the Southpaws that moved. He looked slow. I'm not making no excuses. But I'm not these niggas that's going to throw fighters away because niggas never threw a punch in their life. You know what I mean? Tio already shown that he can bounce back from a loss. He did it before. I get mad at other people, right? Because one thing about me, I critique my favorite fighters, but I don't put people on all-time lists. I've heard niggas say, oh, Tio is better than Roberto Duran. And I tell niggas, Roberto Duran beat Mount Rushmore, American black fighter, Ray Leonard. Until you do that, my nigga, coming up in weight, don't compare me with Duran. Now you want to compare him with Duran. Now it's time to do Roberto Duran shit. You know what Roberto Duran shit is? Let me get in my historian bag, right? Roberto Duran quit against Sugar Ray Leonard and then got beat by Wilfredo Benitez and then got beat by another tune-up, right? And then came back and knocked out Pepino Cuevas and then knocked out Davey Moore, 10-1 underdog, who was a young 23-year-old killer at 154. So Tio is going to have to go in his Roberto Duran bag and go in there against a killer by the name of Keyshawn Davis, who came from behind after being whitewashed 10 rounds to 0 against Jermaine Ortiz. Because Keyshawn Davis is going to be the favorite to stop Tio, right? You got to come back and win those fights. if you want to continue to be a great fighter, because there's different layers of greatness. You got the guys that was perfect, like Floyd, like Bud, you know what I mean? Or you want to be the guys like Ray Leonard that came back, Muhammad Ali that came back, Manny Pacquiao that came back. What's going to happen now? He might have to make some changes. He's going to be a meme because his father was recorded telling him in the corner, what happened to your power, bro? Do I still think T.O. could beat some guys out there? A lot of guys, absolutely. He lost to Shakur Stevenson.
We ain't throwing him to the curb. Hell no, bro. He lost
Two
to Shakur
Tone did.
Stevenson, bro. Oh,
but I'm disappointed with Shakur.
Okay.
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed with Shakur because instead of calling out Debo, he's calling out Conor Ben. I didn't like that shit, bro. Conor Ben is a good comeback for T.O. You know what I mean? Don't fucking call out Conor Ben. Call out Devin Haney. Call out Devin Haney, bro. Because I think Shakur beat him.
Lo, can I ask you a question real quick, bro? Just what can you, like, you were there live, like, what was that game plan, man? Because I don't know what the hell Tio was doing.
I don't know what that game plan was. I know it was a repeated double right hand. That's what he was doing, the double right hand. After a while, he started doing some things, getting inside, going to the body. But yo, it looked like he wasn't even putting steam behind the punches. Maybe he couldn't because Shakur was moving a lot. He looked it off, bro. He looked like he wasn't putting no. Listen, I don't want to get no conspiracy shit, bro. I don't want to do that, but I'm gonna do that. The man ruffled Jay Prince's feathers, right? We know all these niggas is with the fucking Illuminati. All them niggas, Turkey, all them niggas, right? So who knows what happened, bro? This is boxing. You know what I mean? But Tio lost that fight. I don't want to take away from the win.
So you saying the fix was in? Like Tio had to perform?
He looked like who knows, bro? He disrespected Jay Prince, bro. And you know Jay Prince got peoples. All them niggas done sold their soul before. You know what I mean? All them niggas did, you know? Because that's how the industry is. These fucking celebrities, these athletes, they give their asshole, bro. They all give their assholes up for fame and money. And you can ask yourself, why would you do that? Because I would never do that. But there's a lot of people that would do that. So I don't know. All I'm saying is, Tio shit the bed tonight. He lost. He got his ass outboxed. And we got a new Puerto Rican superstar. The Puerto Rico, El Shakur Stevenson, and Bori.
Speaking of Puerto Rico, Xander Zayas, baby.
Oh, they watch. Yeah, did he win?
Yeah, man, he won by unanimous.
Puerto Rican boxing, bro. I'm not hiding. Listen, I don't hide from the smoke, nigga. I'm a real nigga. Remember, Debo got knocked out, and niggas ain't hide when that happened, and Debo bounced back. Tio took that loss to Cambosos, and he came back. He gonna come back. Just can't fuck with Shakur.
He'd be all right, man. Not many people can fuck with Shakur.
Nigga, Miguel Cotto quit. Miguel Cotto quit, nigga. He quit.
What about a rematch with Tio and Shakur? How does that go?
Negative. Shakur beats him, bro. Shakur beats him, nigga. Tio is gonna have to fight Keyshawn Davis to get back.
You said
he's
yourself
going to fight Keyshawn.
Struggling. He was struggling to find a round that he won, bro. Why would you want to see that?
Tio won 3 rounds, but
hell no, he ain't win no 3 rounds.
Oh, come on, Lo. That's where you lose credibility, my brother. He did not.
My nigga, y'all all fucking listen. Y'all all listen to Sergio Mora. Sergio Mora was going fucking thigh to thigh. Okay, he was going thigh to thigh with the fucking announcers, bro. He was going nose to nose, lips to lips, thigh to thigh, belly to belly, bro. All them niggas was, because they don't want Tio in boxing, bro. They don't want him in boxing. He don't.
But that's why I'm trying to save you here, man. I'm trying to throw you.
Nah, man, you don't gotta save me, bro.
By coming on here, you know, after that, saying, you know what, I take my wins, my losses, but you saying some crazy shit right now.
It's true though. The fucking announce team was biased, bro. Sergio Mora, I can imagine what he was saying, man. But he lost the fight. I don't want to make it about that because I'm a little nice right now, so I don't want you to think I'm having a meltdown because I'm not having a meltdown.
Johnny, Lo kind of got a point because even before the fight, like Tio was up against the machine because the ring had posted like Shakur next to Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather, and Bud. So Tio was already down. Like,
let me tell you something right now, bro. When he beat Josh Taylor, right? Do you know one of the judges had it 115, 113, my nigga? That was a fucking whitewash, bro. Even when he beat Barbosa, that was another whitewash. And one of the judges had it 116, 112. All right? But it happens because once again, when Floyd beat Canelo, one of the judges had it a draw. So I'm not making no excuse. I'm just saying, watch the fight with your own eyes, bro. Go by your own intuition because a lot of niggas dick ride. When he fought Jermaine Ortiz, people say he lost to Jermaine Ortiz. If that's the case, keep the same energy. Jermaine Ortiz was putting a fucking masterclass on Keyshawn Davis up until he got knocked out. If you want to say that, because that was the same fucking fight. He went in there and ran against Keyshawn Davis, just like he ran against Tio. And just shout out to Keyshawn. He caught him with the last round and made the come from behind knockout after a masterclass Pernell Whitaker type performance by Jermaine fucking Skoll. All right. Tio lost that fight, and that's that, bro. He lost the fucking fight. Back to the drawing board. Maybe he should have had me in his fucking corner. Maybe he should have hired my nigga Hamza, Troy King, aka Hamza. Because his father did a shit job in his corner. You know what I mean? He got drunk the night before. I don't know, man. It is what it is, bro. But yo, shout out to Shakur Stevenson, man. We got a great punk drunk boxing, man. My brother, the most anticipated live I'm waiting for. The crash out is gonna be epic, man. What's good, Johnny?
Oh shit. He said the most
Two-Tone right now done fucking bury Teal's whole. I didn't even watch Two-Tone live right now.
Of course.
I can imagine what Two-Tone's saying.
But that's not a surprise, bro. He packed Tio up.
It's all good.
Tio up over here though. It is.
Nah, listen, like I said, Debo got beat up worse. He got fucking damn near knocked out, nigga. They changed the results when he got beat in fucking in Mexico, and they changed the fucking results again when he got knocked out by Ryan Garcia. But shout out to Debo, he came back. You know what I mean? Tio gonna come back, and that's that. Niggas come back. We ain't doing the Roy Jones thing. When he lost, he never came back, and it is what it is, man. But shout out to y'all. It was a great night of boxing. Had a great night. The pregame party was official. It was lit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Good for you. I'm glad you had a good time.
Yeah.
Maniac tapped in early, bro. Maniac tapped in early. He was lit, bro. He was done. He was done. He was done.
Maniac
bro.
was done, nigga.
What y'all was putting in his drinks over there in the Mexican spot, but he was done.
Yeah, Maniac don't come out like that. That's a married man, you know what I mean? And I want to be a married man one day too. I want to meet me a good woman. Cause there's a lot of trash outside the dating field. I ain't gonna lie to you, Johnny. There's a lot of trash, my nigga. And I ain't got no tolerance for red flags, bro. If I meet a shorty, right, we get numbers. I'm the type of nigga, I get your number, I text you, I call you. If you don't hit me back within 24 hours, I'm treating it the way you treat an Instagram story. It only stays for 24 hours. If I don't get a reply in 24 hours, I'm fucking deleting the message. I'm taking back my likes and messages and all that, bro. I don't play games like that, my nigga. It's crazy, nasty work, bro. You know what I mean? So, you know.
Get your ass home, man.
I'm home, nigga. Shout out to all y'all niggas that are grandfathered in their relationships, man.
Salute, man. Salute.
He'll let us down, man. I was popping mad shit and I left mad fucking quiet. I don't like that, bro.
It is.
I was popping mad shit, bro. I was amongst a whole bunch of fucking Shakur fans. I was talking mega shit. And I left there quiet. Thank God the niggas wasn't disrespectful because we would have been rumbling. But everything was all cool, man. It was all respectful. It was all boxing talk at the end of the day. You win some, you lose some. At the end of the day, it's not like I got my ass kicked. It's not like my fucking family got their ass kicked. Tio got his ass kicked. Now you got to come back and do what you got to do. If not, it is what it is, my nigga. Boxing moves on, bro. You know, there'll be another decade and there'll be another favorite fighter. Right now, Tio's still my guy. I seen Danny Garcia get his wet ass whipped, took the Puerto Rican knee. I seen Cotto take the Puerto Rican knee. I seen Trinidad get beat pillar to post to pillar. At least Tio ain't go out like that, you know what I mean? But still, he got outclassed though.
Yeah, it is what it is. Like I said, man, this is boxing. Anything can happen.
I don't have to smoke, John. You have a good night. I know y'all was popping shit. I can't wait till we get low. Well, you got low on the channel, nigga.
No, the chat was not me, but the chat.
I know the chat was cooking, but I'm here, nigga. I don't know what they saying because I'm not looking at them. Shout out to the chat. You have a great night of boxing, man. Boxing won because we have a fight between two fucking future Hall of Famers in the prime of their career, man. In the prime of their career, 28 years old, highly accomplished. We got a two-time undisputed champion that was robbed by the politics of boxing. And we have a 4-division champion, former unified. He should stay in the division because if he doesn't, it's going to hurt his credibility. But guess what? I'm draping the Puerto Rican flag on him. And that's going to be my next favorite fighter behind Tio. I'm going to root for for Shakur against anybody except for Tio.
I hear you, my brother. I hear you.
You be my favorite fighter? I want to see you become a legend, nigga.
All right. Well, yo, man, get some rest, my brother. We going to link up tonight. We doing it live tonight, so jump on later on.
You rocking at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, nigga. Your wife going to kick you out the house, man.
We pushing almost 8 hours on this show, man. I'm about to wrap this
man.
up.
Say no more, man. Y'all niggas stay up, man. Salute to the chat, bro. God bless you.
Salute to you as well, man. Lone Nose Boxing in the building, man. You know, calling in just to give his take on his guy Teofimo Lopez losing, man. Low know how to spark up the chat though, because the chat was cooking when he was on here. Just to let you guys know, Low Nose Boxing set up a early brunch. I was supposed to be at that brunch. If I would have went to New York City to cover the fight, I would have been at that brunch. It was about 4 o'clock. And there was hella people up in there. Shout out to Lowe. Shout out to my man, the Maniac. He was there. Four Corners Boxing was there. Those are my people. And he FaceTimed me from there. So they was chilling, man. They was doing it up. They were eating. They were drinking. Obviously, if you guys saw the live fight chat earlier, the Maniac called in from Madison Square Garden. He was lit. I mean, lit. So, yeah. Lowe was definitely feeling nice during that call, but he did call in. He said, Johnny, that was rough. Alberto said, Johnny, that was rough, and Lowe's my guy. It was rough. I saw Alex Vega in here. You retarded. Who's I can't believe an idiot trying to make it seem like I picked Tio. I don't know who you talk about. What idiot? Loaded ain't the word, but the Maniac was even worse, bro. And that's my dude. Look, Trillion said, go take a nap, buddy. He got to sleep that shit off. Props for Tio. Someone said props for Tio for taking the fight. T-Mac said, not sure how folks seen Tio flaws in the Xander and Ortiz fight and thought that he would have success versus Shakur style. No, T-Mac, I said it to Lowe's on a couple of occasions before this fight, you know, throughout the weeks when we were talking about this fight, when he kept talking about, you know, how Tio looked against Josh Taylor, Loma. But I said, Lowe's, but you're not telling me why I should feel confident based on what I saw against Sandor Martin, because that's the fight that always stuck in my mind. Not so much the Jermaine fight, but the Sandor fight. Like, I couldn't get that out of my mind. I could not get that out of my mind. Stuntman said, Tio not a Hall of Famer. We needed a post-press conference from Lowe's, but you just got your post-fight press conference, hot off the presses. I'm the first show I'm sure he called in to express his disappointment. I was trying to save him. He was like, you know, he did. He called in. Listen, man, I called in. I ain't hiding. I take my wins with my losses. I mean, dope. Then they started with the whole Illuminati and all this. I'm like, oh, man, what are we doing? Low. Hey, Tapio, my brother from Bushwick, he said I was in the building. How was it, man? Let me know. Prestige Sports Network was in the building. He called in as well. He called in at the Garden and turned the camera around, showed us the view and the fans and where they were sitting at, man. Yeah. So salute to Prestige Sports Network. I also saw him commenting when Lowe's was talking. Shakur, Alex Bates said Shakur embarrassed Tio, man. It was a master class. Lowe drank dubbing alcohol. I'm weak. Oh shit. The drunk spot. They call it the drunk spot. Salute to all of y'all, man. We we pushing almost 8 hours. 8 hours. What's up? I can't get Junior Spock up in here. Why not? Did he log off? Trying to get him up in here to talk for a little bit, but I can't get him on the panel. I don't know why. It's not letting me get him on the panel. It's not letting me add you on the stage, Junior Spock. So if you want to jump on and talk for a bit, not going to be on that much longer, but hop out and hop back in because it's not letting me add you to the stage. I don't know what happened there. Big Money said, Low Nose Rambling. J-Max said Lowe's going knee to knee right now. They was going in on those, man. They was going in. Damn, Alex Vega talking shit and he picked Tio. That's nasty work. That's what they saying in the chat. But Alex is like, you bugging. He trying to move the goalpost. I thought this fight was going to be a lot closer than what it was. I'm not going to lie. I throw myself out there. I was so close to being this morning to say, I don't know, man. I think I'm going to change my pick. I think I told Big Money that on tech. But I didn't. Before the fight, I did it. I was like, you know what? I can't pick. You know what it was? I just can't pick against Shakur, man. Against really anybody in these weight divisions, man. I remember I took a lot of shit about a year and a half ago, whatever it was. I was on the Boxing Voice panel, and I said, if Shakur fights Tank, I'm taking Shakur. For what was that? The chat was cooking me. I was like, bro, you can't hurt what you can't hit, man. Shakur different. No, I took shit. So at the end of the day, I couldn't go against a Shakur. But I wanted to try to convince myself that this fight was going to be a lot closer based on Tio's prior experience in big fights and the athleticism and the fact that this was by far, in my opinion, the best opponent on paper that Shakur had faced to date. But Shakur, man, like I said, he a special fighter. Much props to him. Be interesting to see what happens next with him. Does he stand on business and vacate the 140-pound straps and moves back down to 135? I thought he looked really, really filled out at 140. He might want to stay there, bro. There's plenty of sharks in the water. Although I know he ain't going to face another shark who looked very, very good in his brother, Keyshawn Davis. Salute to him, man, for stopping my guy, Jermaine Ortiz, a guy that has proven to be extremely durable, a guy that has proven to be an opponent that really nobody has able to look really good against. And it was a good fight until it wasn't a good fight. Until Keyshawn landed that pinpoint body shot to the lever. Shout out to my guy, Treese, who was on the panel earlier, but he was lifted. Treese was lifted, bro. Word. But we had a good time. Let me see if Junior Spock. There you go. I don't know what happened before. I couldn't get you on. I don't know what happened.
What up, Johnny? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, my bro?
I'm coming to take my flowers, man. I called every fight, including the upset.
Did you? Oh, you did call. You were rooting for Josh Kelly,
Yeah,
right?
man. Go back.
That's right. No, I remember now.
I did. I wasn't rooting for him. I just called it, man.
You called it, right. That's
Yeah.
what I meant. Because
I
you're a
ain't
betting
got- I
guy.
ain't got no skin in the
Did
game.
you win money? Did you win money?
Yeah.
Okay, good for you.
I got a little something.
That's what I'm talking about. A little
Yeah.
something is better than
Yeah,
a little nothing.
Well, let's loop
little
this back to Zuffa, man. This is easy money with this conventional boxing promotional system, man. This is all this like most of these fights are just setups, dude.
Yeah, man, it was a master class by Shakur, man. I got to give him credit.
Nah, yeah,
I gotta
man.
give him credit.
He's
I didn't think
gonna
it would
be an
look that easy.
all-time great. Yeah.
I'm not surprised at the outcome. I'm really not. But what I'm surprised is how dominant it became. Like I said, I gave him the 8th round, and that was it. And even that round was close. But I gave him the benefit of the doubt in that round. It was just it was an amazing performance. People in the chat were shitting on it. They were falling asleep, whatnot. I was fine with it. I mean, it wasn't an action-packed fight, of course. I'm not gonna sit there and say that, but it was an eye-opening performance, if that's the right words to use.
You know, it's all about perception. Like what were your expectations coming in before the fight started, you know? Like if you watched a lot of Shakur and you knew what his MO was, then
right,
you know, it's par for course. And the thing is, man, I don't watch Olympic boxing for a reason. I'm not into the point fighting shit. So personally, like when the betting's not involved, I don't care for that so much. You know, like at some point Shakur had the fight, you know, in the bag. He could have stepped on the gas, and he just chose to keep it systematic, and that's fine and dandy. But I can equally choose not to watch that, you know. And so it is disappointing in that regard. But from a betting perspective, it's like this is just easy money.
Yeah, there were people in the chat that were saying the same thing, and I kept saying, I think I read it one time, and I was like, man, this is not who Shakur is, guys. He's not. He's gonna continue to fight at this pace. He's successful at it. Why run the risk of running into something and making a mistake when you're fit, when you're pretty much made the fight easy? So I get it, but I don't, but I mean I get what they're saying, but no, like why would you want to be careless? Like, and then all of a sudden, if he does decide to take chances and he gets clipped, well, why did he do that? He should have continued to do what he was doing, you know?
I mean, it's a fine line because it's the entertainment business, but
Mm-hmm.
it blurs the lines of sport as well. So, like one token, of course, like if I'm personally Shakur, I probably keep it safe. But from a fan's perspective, it's like, bro, like we can watch other things. Like we don't have to watch this, you know. And so it's one of those things where it's like, you know, like if you got it, if you got it made like he had, like, bro, you could have done a little something more, you know, like his brother Keyshawn. Like you could step on the gas a little bit. I'm not gonna give him grief for that because Shakur's never really shown me that he was willing to do that. You know, I think with Zepeda, he got pressured into that fight. He says he did it like he chose to fight like that, but personally, I feel like he got pressured into that. You know, with that tempo and stuff to fighting in that way. You know, like, and that's the thing. That's the only way you're gonna beat something like this. You can't let him sit back and just play chess, man. You gotta press on the gas. You know what I mean? And you gotta go for it. And that was the one thing that was kind of frustrating with Tio is like he couldn't get past the jab, and like at no point would he commit to just taking a little bit more of chances to make something of it, you know. So man, it was a frustrating fight from a fan's perspective, but
It was.
having watched so many of Shakur's fights,
Think about trying to call it, and I didn't have anybody here helping me call it. It was basically by myself, and I'm like, Lord, child.
that's where you just kind of got.
It was just, you know, usually I have Malcolm or somebody else. You know, they're helping me call it, but Malcolm had to go to work. It was just so, you know, at least you have another person. I was just like, man, this is it wasn't easy. It wasn't. But nonetheless, man, we've been looking forward to this. It was good. We finally got it out of the way, and you know, we got what most of us expected.
Well, the most exciting part about this fight is that it's actually going to shake up the landscape a little bit at 135 and 140. And
Sure.
so at a minimum, we're going to get some new potential or theoretical matchups. And yeah, and so that's kind of fun to think about. But on to the next one for me, man. I'm moving into greener pastures at this point.
Yes, you got to do, man. And what time is this Zuffa card on tonight?
Shoot, I don't even know what time it's on tomorrow.
I got to check that out because we got to go live. We got to do that. But we've been doing 8 hours now. Shit, I'm tired.
That's epic, dude. That's epic.
This is what we do here, man. This is what we do, man. We do these live fight chats. I like to leave after the after the fight. The show doesn't stop. You know, I want to get some people to call in, give their immediate post-fight reaction. So I knew this was going to be a long show, but we got to do another one tonight.
Besides the Xander fight, what stood out to you most today?
Besides the Xander fight, because I really enjoyed Xander's performance, what stood out to me the most today? Well, the Josh Kelly Bachram fight really stood out to me.
Mm-hmm.
That stood out to me. I didn't do a live. I didn't go live for that. Wish I would have, but you know, then I would have been pushing fucking 10, 12 hours or whatever the fuck. That stood out to me, man. I was very, very impressed with Josh Kelly's performance. And Bruce Carrington, man. Bruce Carrington, you know, stood out to me a lot too. Carlos Castro was tough. It was a very, very tough fight. Shushu actually got hurt in that fight. I believe he might have gotten hurt 2 times, or maybe, you know, stunned or whatnot. And then he came back, and that fucking knockout was fucking crazy, man. That was a statement to win his first world title in New York City, his backyard, in the big room with over 20K. Yeah, to me, it was Bruce Shushu Carrington. I think he's got, in my opinion, the performance of the night. That's just me. What do
Yeah,
you
that's
think?
his.
Am I
No,
off
man,
base? Am I smoking crack? What y'all think in the chat?
I mean, I like how Keyshawn closed the show like that.
That was very,
It,
very impressive too. Absolutely. I was thinking about that one.
yeah, and it would like with him, it's like this total redemption story, right?
Right.
So that was special, but so it's between those two, I think. That and then obviously
go
Kelly
wrong.
earlier.
Can't go wrong with those three. That's gonna be a question that we're gonna ask on the next show, though, when we got a chance to get early, when we got a chance to get people to call in and give their opinions on not just the night, but what do you think was the performance of the night, and explain why. Malcolm, look at Malcolm's avatar.
Let me see.
Malcolm got the T.O. bloody face avatar. What's going on, man? I know you happy Shakur won. He called in a troll earlier. What you got, Malcolm, real quick?
Hey, listen, Johnny. My audio good?
Yeah.
I know there's background noise.
Background noise, shit, but your audio's
Damn.
good.
Damn, homie. Against Loma, you was the man, homie. What the fuck happened to you? I told him, man. Surgical performance, masterclass. He whooped his ass as needed. You feel me? Styles make fights, man. These people just gotta stop betting with their emotions and thinking somebody gonna do some crazy athletic shit. You know, you got Alberto hating, talking about, oh, it was boring. How you getting walked down with a jab? Nasty word. That's all I'm saying, man.
Getting counted all day too, man. Like I said, every time T.O. had a hard time trying to get into the inside, man. He was lunging in and he was getting clipped. And it wasn't anything crazy powerful, but it was just sharp. Like H-Town said, enough to just get T.O. thinking like, man, I got to think twice before I start lunging in here because I keep getting clipped. He was getting clipped with the jab. It was a great performance, man. Like I said, man, Shakur is a special fighter. I've been saying this for the longest time, bro.
And you see, this is why.
What's up with T.O. coming in with a Philly shell, all sloppy and half-assed? Like, why doesn't he have a high guard if he's gonna be lunging in, like trying to get past the jab? Like
he always fights like that.
Ask his head trainer.
Technique.
Ask his head trainer.
Like
horrible advice too.
The drunk dad in the back in the corner. Yeah, man, that's.
We weren't hearing it, but the chat been telling me, and I can only imagine because I've heard his instructions in other fights. I'm gonna watch the fight again tomorrow, and I want to hear some instructions. What's up?
He was legit saying, "Where's the power? Where's the power?" Like he wasn't giving him an exact game plan on what to do. And this is why you see when the fake me was on here, and he was talking about he was the real me, saying that T.O. was gonna get a stoppage. And he also say that Shakur needed to change coaches. And I'm the same guy who was like, yo, that T.O. is the one who needed a coach.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that.
Oh, of course. I agree with you. Remember, I agree with you. I've been saying that. I brought up the Kambosos fight. I said
it was just no solid game plan. Like they were relying on his athleticism and him being faster and stronger. You got walked down with a jab and you was getting countered all night. You feel me? Shout outs to him. Just don't fight no more slick fighters, bro. Duck that Devin smoke. And Ryan, we on your ass too, man. Shout outs to Trees. I didn't mean to take his little slogan. But yeah, if he get that little Barrios win, you another one, you in the same club as T.O. Come over to that Devin side and get that ass whooped. That's all I gotta say. You feel me? But I'm gonna keep listening, man. I'm happy. I got my stoppage pick right. You feel me? Shout outs to King Lee for fucking up my parlay. But Shakur got the win, man. We good over here. DB4, man. It's DB4 over here, baby.
DB4.
We outside.
Nasty. He said DB4. That's what's up, man. Salute to Malcolm, man. But man, now that he brings up Kingsley, man, that whole hairpiece thing with Jarrell Miller was disgusting. Did you see that, Spock? The man literally pulled his toupee off his head. Oh, Spock jumped off. Shit, he must have had a bad connection. But man, that was one of the nastiest moments of the night, man. Salute to Big Baby Jarrell Miller, Brooklyn, New York, man, winning a close, ugly fight against Kingsley Abass, where he also lost his hairpiece.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I can't get that shit out of my head when this dude, the toupee, bro, when Kingsley landed that 2-punch combination and the fucking toupee came off the top of the head. I'm gonna clip that piece for the show, for the next show. That shit was fucking. I was like, yo, we were calling the fights, and I was like, yo, what just happened? does this dude have a hairpiece on? I was like, yo, why would you do some shit like that? Just shave your head bald, bro. Like, that shit was embarrassing. Like, somebody put in the chat, even if he wins, he loses, bro. Oh, shit, man. Oh, shit. That shit was fucking hilarious. I see you in the chat, Big Money. That Big Money. I can't get it out of my head, bro. I can't get it out of my head. I was Roger that. I was laughing up here, bro. I was trying to hold that shit back. I was like, yo, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden he pulled that shit off before the bell rang, tossed it and started sticking his tongue out. Wow. 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 Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh shit. Who's in there? Pristine, what's good? He said drop a link. Pristine, you out of the garden? We need to get a quick damn. I was gonna wrap this up, but I can't diss my man Pristine. Plus, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So I need to get him up in here so he can give us a quick rundown. Pristine, call in real quick before we wrap this up. Smash that like button. Damn, we still don't have 100 likes. What's going on with y'all, man? 12 more likes, man. Smash the like button. And help us get to 100 before we end the show. Yeah. I'm laughing so much, my nose got stuffed up. That hairpiece shit was crazy, man. That hairpiece shit was out of control. Guys, give me 15 seconds, man. Keep cooking in the chat. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. We got my man Pristine. What's good, my brother?
Yo, what's good, man?
How
Caught the
was it? How
last.
was it?
Oh, it was lovely. It was a great event. I caught the
Yeah.
last fucking train back to Jersey, barely, man. I'm happy
Where
I
are you
caught
now?
it.
So you're on the train right now?
No, I'm back. I'm back at my people's crib in Jersey now.
Oh, okay.
Just got back. But yeah, it was lit, man. It was lit. That big baby shit was so funny, man. The crowd went
Bro.
crazy. That shit popped off. That
My
shit was so
My
funny.
man ripped that shit off and threw it into the crowd. Somebody in the chat
He
was
trying
like,
to talk
bro.
like he just got that shit, man. He been at that shit.
That shit
His
looked the
hands was no
exact
different.
same it has in years. Absolutely,
Exactly.
bro.
That shit was like
Damn.
Velcro. Like it came off too easily, man. That shit. Then he had a
Bro,
little ring. He had a little ring around his head, circle hairline. I said, yo, if you don't go bald, that shit is crazy. But
bro, I was like, yo, I was talking to the live fight channel. Yo, I would have told him to throw in the towel. I would have left. Fuck this shit.
That's what everybody was saying, man. He gotta win now, man. And that shit was a weak ass fight. I don't know what the fuck Big Baby was on.
Yeah, that shit was corny. It was
I ain't
sloppy. It
enjoy
was
that,
it was
man.
terrible. It was terrible to call, man.
Dude was cracking them at the beginning. Well, they both were just tired at the end though. But we'll give a little rundown. I mean, aside from that, Shushu looked good, man. I ain't gonna lie, Shushu got cracked. I was like, damn.
He got hurt, man. He got
boy.
stunned, but that's what I'm talking about. This is boxing, you know what I'm
He
saying?
kept it real though. He said he was like, I got buzzed before. I definitely got buzzed from it. I don't think he got hit in the back of the head. I don't know what the hell he was talking about. That shit like a clean.
It was on the ear. It was on the ear.
Yeah, that
Yeah, it
shit
wasn't the
looked
back
like
of the head. It wasn't the back
knocked
of the
his
head. It was a clean job.
equilibrium off. But that combo he caught him when he, bro, he was punching that motherfucker falling like, ah.
I must have talked about that at length for about 10 minutes. I was like, damn, that fucking finish was phenomenal, bro. And that's
nice as
the emotion that he showed after the fight, obviously winning his first title in front of his home crowd, New York City, jam packed. Because you guys got a sellout, right? That shit
was sold out. It was packed out.
Okay. Wow. The
packed
energy
house.
must have been crazy right before the main event. I could only imagine.
Man, yeah, it was some TO fans in there, boy. They was leaving they left like 7th round. They was like, man, fuck this shit over. That shit was so funny. But I'm gonna start. Let me talk about the Key. I said that too. I said Key gonna drop. I said I'm gonna bet him to stop him. I know he gonna drop him, but I thought Jermaine was gonna try to survive. But how you think that fight was going before that? Before the
It was close. Nah, it was a good fight. It was a close fight. I wouldn't. Low Nose Boxing called it earlier, talking about it was a 10-0 master class before that. I'm like, come on, stop it, Low.
Nah, I want a 10-0. It was boxing.
It was a very, very close fight, man. And I give Keyshawn a lot of credit for the way he finished it against a guy that had never been stopped before. Very durable. That punch was perfectly placed on the lever, like Tree says. And then he finished him with another body shot, bro. I was very, very impressed with that. I had to give Keyshawn his props, bro, for sure.
He on top of the world now. Said he get that stoppage, boy. I hope Devin ain't bullshitting. I really hope Devin. I see he tweeted. So what? I guess Devin must have got banned, huh? Was he on the broadcast?
I never saw him. I
I think they banned them boys. I seen a rumor about that they all got banned from Madison Square. The people was fighting.
That's probably why, right?
That must make sense. And then he was talking about he getting sued or some shit. Is Tiger suing them or something?
I wouldn't be surprised. I said that earlier. I'm like, bro, these guys were stomping this guy. Like, if he really won,
that shit was corny. That shit's so corny, bro. Like, why you even got 12 people with you and you an analyst? Like, what the fuck is all these people? That shit just don't make sense to me. His little brother.
You can't take the Haney clan anywhere, bro.
Man, his little brother, that motherfucker is annoying. Like, he was doing interviews all week. Like, I don't know if you've seen some of his interviews. I think they asked him about Shakur. He's like, yeah, Shakur's not a threat. We not worried about. Man, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, that's why when I finally seen the footage when he was talking shit, which started it all. That little motherfucker, boy, he gonna get smacked by somebody. He almost 18 too. Shit.
Yeah, no, I didn't see. I was like, I ain't watching any of those interviews or whatnot. I'll probably catch. But yeah, man, it was crazy what went down. But now it makes sense because they never showed them, and there were mad fighters up in the building that they were showing.
Yeah. I was wondering because I'm behind the announce. I'm like, is he gonna be up there or is he gonna be by ringside? So I was just like, maybe he was by ringside. But I ain't seen him. They ain't put him on no pictures or nothing on the jumbotron of him. So I thought he wasn't there.
Nope, he wasn't there. They didn't put him on TV either. We watched the whole thing, man. It was dope, man. It was good. It was good. I was kind of having that remorse, like, damn, bro, the energy on fight night. I wish I was there.
Yeah, that shit was lovely, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I definitely makes this only my second fight I've been to, so I'm like, I definitely gotta go to all the big ones for sure.
That was a good one to go to too. Like I said, sold out 20,000. I've been to a lot of fights in Barclays Center when I lived in the Northeast when Danny Garcia was in his prime. Must have hit about 3 or 4 of Danny Garcia's fights, and it was just a different type of buzz because he sold well. There was a lot of people from Philly that came down to support. We would hang out before that, and then close to the main event. It's a different type of buzz. Like it's an anticipation buzz. So for that reason,
I ain't even gonna talk about Shakur fight. We all seen that ass whooping. What you think next? You think he should take the Conor? And I mean, I'm cool with that, but. Yeah, it really ain't no other smoke. I mean, besides going up for Devin.
That's the fight that I realistically want to see.
I feel like Keyshawn, I would like to see Keyshawn and Devin fight first, just because Keyshawn he's already playing the move up there. And then, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I would like to see Keyshawn go up there first to fight him. I feel like Corey can do whatever he want to do. He ain't got to go to 147.
I would like for him to stay at 140 though. I thought he filled out pretty well. Why go back down to 135? I think
I don't want him to go to 135. It's not really they too young. Like let the boys have that. Abdullah, Schofield. If Murtaya want to come up, hey, I mean, fight Murtaya. But I mean, I don't give a fuck who he fight. Nobody's beating Shakur, bro. Like I've been telling everybody this. It's not even like nobody's beating him. Like it don't matter who you put in front of him.
I said the same thing.
Bro,
I don't.
Tio landed 15%.
I saw that.
15%. Shakur landed 44%. Tio landed 15%, bro.
I saw that,
Zepeda
man.
landed 22. And Shakur stood in front of him all night. Front foot. He
Yep.
was on the front foot more with Tio than standing in front of Zepeda. I'm like, bro.
He did not run all night. He stood in the pocket. He was just picking Tio apart, man.
Picking him apart. The jab was just
The jab was crazy. That shit.
tucking in all night.
That shit cut him
Tio,
up on the left
Tio was
eye.
so frustrated. I'm like, bro, he looks so bad.
Tio really needs to consider a new trainer, though. We were talking about this earlier, but I think his dad is terrible. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, man.
I mean, just
I doubt if his dad even really trained him. Tio probably doing all that shit. I
yeah.
don't even
That's
know
what
what the
I'm
fuck
trying
they
to say.
do.
I mean, the fact that Tio has made it as far as he has, and has with the accomplishments with his dad in his corner, a mess, is more of a testament who Tio is as a fighter. I respect Tio. You know, I'm not ready to throw him in the trash, but not many people are going to look good against Shakur Stevenson anyway. Like
That's
I
what
said,
I'm saying. That's why everybody be like, they blaming Tio. I'm telling everybody will look like this. You go pick your favorite fighter. Like, they gonna look like this. That's why they don't want to fight him. Like, I mean, everybody know why they don't want to fight him. That's what's gonna happen. He gonna make you look regular. And now they like Tio Carrera over. They trying to throw Tio away. But you shouldn't do that. They need to just give Shakur his props. Like, it is what it is.
Shakur is special, bro. Tio be fine, bro. They
Call
need
him
to stop
born.
this.
You call him all that shit, but you can't beat him. Like, at the end of the day, you can't beat him. So what the fuck? What the fuck you gonna say? 15% is crazy though. I'm like, damn.
Against a guy who even me, when I woke up this morning, I'm like, damn, man, could Tio pull this off?
I told y'all from day one, this shit won't be close. It won't be close. I said it from day one. You getting smoked, and that's what happened.
Low Nose Boxing called in, bro.
I seen it. I was in the chat. I'm like, bro, he talking about, yeah, I was
Oh,
live.
that's right. You was like, don't
three
save him.
rounds. Motherfucker, I was live, bro. That one
I said,
round,
I'm trying to
we can
save
give him
him.
the round. He got a nice body shot. That's just the only success he had the whole fight. So shit, if you gonna give him one, you gotta give him that one. But that shit just wasn't. That shit won't, bro.
You were
that
like,
shit won't
don't save
competitive
him.
at all.
You were like, don't save him. If he dies, he
Yep,
dies.
he dies, he died. Took that long walk home, lying on the way home in 1 degree weather is crazy.
I
1
saw that.
degree.
1 degree. Now, when you say that, I'm like, no, you know what? I'm glad I didn't go to that shit. Fuck that. You call me whatever the fuck y'all want to call me, but I'm old, man. I'm too old for that shit. I lived that shit my whole life, man. I leave that for y'all,
I
man.
mean, see, I came straight from Jersey, so I'm on the train. And when I get from the train, I'm in Madison Square. So shit, I ain't have to go nowhere. So that shit I had some homeboys come up. We went outside and smoked before and shit. But yeah, that shit was lovely, bro.
Oh, that's
I'm
what's
glad
up.
I came for this.
Yeah, man. It's a good event. It's always a good time at the Garden. Like I said, man, when the Garden is lit, the Garden is lit. There is no other arena like that. I've been to a fight at the Garden. I think the last fight that I went to was Triple G against Lemieux. That was the last fight that I went to. That was a long time ago at the Garden. But I've been to more fights at Barclays. Barclays is a good time too. You get a chance to check out a fight at Barclays. That's actually a good time. I don't think it seats 20,000 though.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely try to cut because it's an easy trip for me. So I'll shoot up here to these ones.
Oh,
For
next
sure.
New York fight, I gotta get down for that one for sure. You know how many people gave me shit texting me over the week? You ain't coming. I thought you were. I was like, man. When I saw Monday morning that they was expecting, again, it changed, but at that time they had the little snowflakes sign on the weather talking about Saturday and Sunday. I'm like, oh hell no, I'm not getting stuck out there. No.
Hey, I hope I don't get stuck out this bitch. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't think it's gonna
can
snow
work from
tomorrow.
home.
I don't think it's gonna
They
snow
talking
tomorrow.
about it. It's supposed to up here tomorrow, but
Oh, they
I don't
did?
know. It's snowing in Virginia. It's supposed to snow. I think it's gonna miss. A lot of shit gonna miss though. It's snow still on the ground. Like it's fucking icy as fuck out. Like it's snow probably from 4 days ago. Let me see if
I heard, bro. I heard. Yeah, no, I've been there, done that, bro.
Like, bro, this shit is stupid. Like, it's just snow, just chilling. The streets is fucking horrible for no fucking reason,
Oh,
bro.
I don't see that. No, I'm good.
But,
I'm good. And let me tell you something. It's cold out here right now. Right now where I'm at, it's 27 degrees.
Oh damn! What the fuck?
That's cold.
That's
That's
crazy
fucking
cold.
cold for us. That's
27?
freezing for us.
Yeah, that's freezing for y'all. I know nobody want to come outside with that shit.
Oh, but it's nice and warm in here. We put the heat on. I'm good.
Anybody call about that crow yet? Come, ain't none of them call you, huh? With a
Low was
mouth
the
open,
only
all
one.
the
Who else?
motherfuckers.
Who
Well,
else?
Lowe just did.
Mick did for
Mick
the
picked
Xander
Tio.
Zayas.
Yeah, Mick
No,
don't like
Xander Zayas
Shakur
and
style.
Abass Barrow. He called for that earlier.
Oh, you
Who else?
boss, bro. So how was that fight? Cause I couldn't watch it. I seen I ain't seen no highlight, but the after they was talking about it was some good rounds. Did Xander beat his ass or?
Xander outboxed him, bro. I had no idea what one judge had it for Abass Barrow, which is fucking crazy. He needs to be
Real,
tested.
bro.
He
I
needs
know
to be
people
tested.
sick if they pick unanimous decision.
He has to be tested, bro. He was probably Stevie Wonder. It was probably Stevie Wonder judging.
Nobody get dropped.
Nah. It was but Xander was boxing. He was moving, footwork, angles, catching a box coming in, but a boss was applying that pressure, nonstop pressure. There was a couple of rounds where Xander chose to fight him in the middle, which was a mistake.
Rohan was the co-main, wasn't he? He would have been the co-main.
Yeah, that got
It wasn't
canceled.
really no other live fights on that, was it? No other real
Just young guys, bunch of young guys. Good, young guys.
Bachram, bro. What the fuck? That fake ass boogeyman shit. I had him on all my parlays. Bachram, bro.
Yeah, that was the upset special of the night,
Got his
probably.
ass dropped by Josh.
That and
Yeah,
that kid. I thought that first fight that you guys saw at the Garden with the Turkeys boy, that was a pretty entertaining fight. The one he
I
lost.
missed it.
Oh, you missed that?
I came in when before the ammo was fighting, but I missed that first one.
Yeah,
So
that was
that was
pretty
Beck.
entertaining.
That was Beck the Bully and did they fight? Won't Beck on this card? Beck the Mirror?
I didn't see Beck to me
Oh
fight.
yeah, versus Senko or whatever. Sijenk, the dude with the brain bleed. I thought that was on this card, but yeah, it wasn't on it. Maybe is that the Ryan card? You know the fight I'm talking about?
That's on. I think that's on the Ryan card.
It might be. Yeah,
That's on the Ryan card. That wasn't today. Yeah, no, that
the
wasn't
Ryan.
today.
What Ryan shit gonna be in Vegas?
Ryan shit gonna be in the T-Mobile, February 21st. Yep, T-Mobile, Vegas. Yep.
That makes sense.
Oh yeah, man. Yo, we started this fucking show at 6, bro. 8.5 hours, my G.
I know I popped in. You remember I hopped on? Well, yeah,
Yeah,
that was at
no, that's right.
6:30.
I don't even
Yeah,
remember. That shit was so long ago. I don't even remember.
That was like 6:30 because it was right before that fight. I think I was in the building when you talked to Maniac. Did he call? He had Shakur or he had Tio?
Nah, he had Shakur.
Yeah, Shakur. He hit you back. He probably fucked up in there.
Oh hell no! I don't even know if he made. I'm curious to see. Did he even make it to the main event? Because he was lit, and it was just the second fight of the main card. That shit was crazy. I'm like, my dude, you gotta pace yourself. I'm good.
Yeah, I bought me a little bottle of Patron from downstairs at the station and drunk that shit before and just. I thought, you couldn't smoke. Wasn't nobody smoking in that motherfucker.
You can't. Madison Square Garden is different, man. It's a little corporate. You might have been able to get away with that at Barclays, at least back in the days. I don't know about today. But back in the days, you might have been able to get away with it in the bathroom or something. But Madison Square Garden is corporate, bro. I was like, Christine ain't gonna be able to smoke up in there. I doubt that.
I ain't even try. I said, fuck it. I seen a couple people smoking, but they was like incognito with it.
Oh, they was just yeah. You get caught, get kicked out. That's not the move. It's like fucking 3 degrees out there.
Hell yeah.
Fuck that. You pay all that money to get
event. I'll be pissed off.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with that.
But I was just tapping in with you, Johnny.
You always welcome, bro. I love when you tap in, man. You got to keep up.
Y'all late, I work during the day, so weekdays.
Yeah.
I be kind of tapped out, but I definitely I'm gonna try to start popping up here.
You know it.
talk
You always
boxing
welcome,
with
my
y'all.
brother. We'll be on tonight, man. We're gonna do the Zuffa card, probably.
Yeah, Zuffa is tonight. Yeah, that's a decent little. At least Jalil Hackett, got Rayo.
Yeah.
I don't know who these motherfuckers fighting, but Zuffa about to take over, man.
We'll see. We will see, but we'll be on for that tonight, man. If you want to swing by with us, hang out with us in the chat, my brother. You know
I'll
you
probably
always
pop through. I might be on the road anyway back. Shit.
All right, man.
Yeah. All right, brother.
Get some rest, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for tapping in. Salute, man. My guy, Pristine Sports Network in the building. This has been an epic show, y'all. 8.5 hours, the longest show I think we've done here at DHS. So I just want to thank all of y'all for rocking out. Again, there were mad fucking people out there on these YouTube streets that were doing live fight chats, but I just want to thank all of y'all that decided the Hangout spot was the spot to be at, because y'all know the deal, man. It's not just watching boxing, man. It's like watching boxing here with me, man. You know, y'all my brothers and sisters. I love y'all. The DHS family is the best. Y'all was cooking in the chat. I thought it was a great night of boxing, regardless of how the outcomes went for those fighters that you were rooting for that didn't win. That's boxing, bro. You can have a winner and a loser, but at the end of the day, I think we won. I think we won as boxing fans, so we got a chance to see another great boxing card, and we got a chance to kick it together. So I just want to appreciate all of y'all for rocking. I appreciate all of y'all for sending super chats. We will be back at it tonight, Sunday night, for the Zuffa card. You know the deal. We usually go live on Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, anyway, to do our recap of the weekend. You know, what was your best moments? Who was the fighter of the weekend? Talk a little bit about what's next for Shakur and Teo. What's next for Xander, now that he's a unified champion at 154. So there's a lot of shit to talk about, man. A lot of shit to talk about, not just tonight, but throughout the rest of the week, man. So, yeah, definitely tap in. Smash the like button on the way out. But as always, you know, y'all family, appreciate the love and support. Great live fight chat. On to the next one. Much love here from your boy Johnny at the Hangout spot. Peace out, y'all. One.